Hello? Is this thing on the internet? Or are we online? Sorry, I do delayed a little bit from when I originally was gonna go. Get on. What's up, Bobby? What's up, JT? Alright, got my iPad stream loaded so I can see if people are getting stutters. Looks good. I think I'm on Sim Update 3 still, so I think today I'm just gonna mess around with some OnAir company and see how many crashes I get. Maybe it'll force me back to Sim Update 2. But I got the Chancellor loaded up again. Now my problem is that over here I do not have... My employee is not somewhere where I can rent a plane, and I don't have any planes, so I have to go to KILG or KLNS. So I gotta transfer my employee there and see how long it takes. What's up, Bloomin'? How you doing? Hello! What's up, Campbell? What's up, Devin? Let me see if I can just transfer my dude over there because it might take a little bit. KILG, or I can fly a random plane over there. 41 minutes? 41 minutes to go 23 miles? What is this, LA? Actually, that'd be more like 3 hours. So maybe I can get a freelance thing that'll take me over there. Oh, wait, I think I know how I can do it. I can change my base, right? And then generate a route from anywhere to that base. I think. No, but I need the plane. No, I think I need to do freelance. This is always so much work. Freelance charter. Minimum airport. Okay, it's got where I'm at. Let me just say charter. I needed to go to KILG or KLNS. It's going to be almost no distance. Oh my god, there's one at KILG. Oh, it's 2! Wait, that's fine. That's fine that it's 2, or is it? KILG. I don't know if I can use the freelance plane. Then I'd have to get back to there. Ah, crap. What's up, Bobby? Yes, it's just starting. Memorial Day weekend. You're good. Been watching the lives. Oh, as a VOD because of the time difference. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, all good. Putting in the work. I mean, I gotta make some virtual money here. You added, JT says I added a fire in the cargo hold of the 777F. It burned a hole through the plane. Oh, you should check out that mod that guy made. He figured out a way to play nice with PMDG's license or whatever. The try sim. He made a mod for visual damage and fires and stuff on the 777-200. I don't think it's on the F version yet, though. But yeah, it's called... His Discord's called Try Sim, like TRI, like triple sim, TRI. He posted on Reddit a few times showing it off, but it's kind of cool. Alrighty, I got Bird's mod open too. Oh, you finally updated your rig to run 24? Nice. Fly the new sim finally. Yeah, I mean, Sim Update 2, it's a good time to get into it. Career mode is still buggy. Like, I generally would say avoid career mode. Ready for more thrilling debugging? Dude, I hope not. I think we figured out the main problem, so... now I just got to figure out all the logistics involved here with OnAir Company. This is part of the reason OnAir Company is great, but it also turns me off so often is because so often I'm sitting here just staring at this menu trying to figure out how the heck to make things work. Like right now, I do not have a pilot that has a plane. My pilot is here at 43PA. And I want to get my pilot to somewhere that has a plane that I want to rent. So I could go up here and look for a plane. They don't really make it that easy to find a plane either. Like, I just want to search for any plane within the distance of my airport, but you have to specify one plane. So I got to write down a few more things here. I'm going to specify the airport that I'm at, which is what, 43PA? Yeah, 43PA. And I need to find, hopefully not too far from here, somewhere that has a 414 for rent or for lease. So now I can type in 43PA and then search the aircraft database. And I need to, sorry, that's really tiny, isn't it? Oh, let me make that a little bigger. Okay, there. Now it's in a decent spot. So now I'm sorting by distance. And now any of these airports, I want to try to find a freelance route that goes there. Because otherwise it's going to take 40 minutes to use commercial transportation to take my pilot to that location. So I might as well fly there. And ideally I find a freelance mission to do it. N30, MD28, MD4. I'm just typing all these in my notepad. 06 November, MD31. Okay, so now that I know there's all of these planes available there, all these 414s. Actually, not all of them have rental ability, so I need to exclude the ones that can't be rented. This one can be rented. Yes. Some of them cannot be rented. Buy and lease and rent. Okay. Maybe they can all be rented. Buy, lease. A lease is fine. Okay, so this is enough. So I'm going to go up here to the home screen again and try to just find a quick freelance job that you can fly in any plane. Freelance job dashboard. And ideally, I can find a freelance route to one of these. I need it to be a single leg though. So if I just hit cargo, could be medical too. And then sort by distance. So KILG is one, but it's a 2-leg, so I'm not sure that I can do that. KCY, MD31. Yes, MD31 was one of them. 70 miles away. It's another 2-leg one. What a pain. PA40K. I don't think there is one. Let me do. Oh, there's also free flight. Ideal for Microsoft Flight. Oh, maybe I can just do that. KDMW. That is not one. The other thing I can do, this also takes a while, but I can click each one of these destination airports that has a mission that goes to it, like KDMW, and see what planes are available. KDMW. Search aircraft. These are both taken. They're already leased, so not going to work for me. New Sky. No, this is OnAir company. I usually only use one tracker at a time. Like, you could use multiple ones, but for me, just having like ElevateX or Volanta running and then one career mode, that's usually my limit. I don't want to run any more than that. Okay, KBWI, we could go there. See what planes are available here. Search aircraft, see what's rentable. There's an A320 for rent, 109,000. I think I want to fly some smaller stuff today. Not the Vision Jet. I've flown that way too much. There's a Bonanza, but somebody's leasing it. Okay, this is tedious though. You have to go back and forth and back and forth. KIPT. KIPT. It was meant to be. Search aircraft. Nothing available. To go back twice. So I have to just keep going until I can find one that has a plane that I want. This is 100 miles away. KMSV. Search aircraft. We got a 320, a 321. Bloomin'! Thank you for the prime, Bloomin'. Appreciate that, man.
Yo, Bloomy Papa, big shout out and a huge thanks
Comanche.
for sticking around as a couch captain. Your loyalty keeps this flight soaring high. Keep
There's a Comanche that needs its annual checkup.
Enjoy the ride.
Keep that seatbelt fastened, baby. Thanks a lot, Bloomin'. Appreciate the prime, man. All right, MGJ. Search aircraft. I don't really know what I'm flying today. Oh my god, there's an M500. Okay, I guess I'm getting back in the M500. We'll make sure that the add-on works for it. View compatible add-ons. FS Reborn M500, yep. Alright, let's lease the M500 and go to... where's the airport? My god. KMGJ. KMGJ. And full eco seats, 4 weeks. Sure, let's lease it. Back in the Meridian, man. Raw time. Who's teabagging? Who do you think it is? You know, there'd only be one person. You love the Chancellor, yeah. Chancellor's cool. I agree. But the M500 is calling my name, so I need to get to KMGJ. So I'm gonna go back and get that freelance flight. I'll just fly the Chancellor over there since I have it loaded. All right, KMGJ. I'm going to accept that freelance mission right here. 43PA to KMGJ. All right, fly now. Oh my god, I got half of my cold brew to finish still. It's 3 p.m. All right, we're taking bandages, a patient. It says patient and staff, 1 passenger. The invisible patient, I guess. All right, give it a little sim brief dispatch here. How was FS Charter? It has some bugs that make it unusable. Unfortunately, because the website looks really good and I like the idea of it. It seems to be all community driven stuff. I really like the idea, but man, I tried using it and the CTDs were one thing. It was not causing the CTDs. But every time I tried to start the flight, like half the time it would throw my plane into the air and then wreck it by throwing it on the ground. It was very weird why it's teleporting my plane. If they just removed the teleportation thing, then it seems like I'd be able to use it. It should just detect if I'm in the vicinity of the airport. But yeah, I tried it and it didn't work out very well, so I'm not using it right now. Maybe if they make a big update and they fix those bugs, maybe it's a 24 only thing. I'd be glad to give it another shot. I just like the idea of ones that are free, like, you know, New Sky is great because anybody can use it. And then FS Charter is free with a premium option that gives you some more capabilities. So I like the idea of people being able to participate without paying for something. All right, Chrome 43PA. All right, generate the flight units in pounds. That's good. We'll do that. Get the flight tracker up. Something that I wish Elevate did better was stop worrying about tail numbers. It can't auto-detect what plane I'm flying because it's reliant on tail numbers like so many other mods do, and it's just so pointless. All it needs to do is look at what my plane type is and then tag it accordingly. Like, I don't know what the obsession with tracking every individual tail number is, especially if you use mods that give you random tail numbers. You know, like OnAir does, like every plane I rent has a different tail number and it'll force that tail number in. It'll potentially use it in the sim brief plan too. So I wish they would just stop that. Just stop using tail numbers. Just detect the type of plane I'm flying. Does anybody really want to track an A320neo versus another A320neo with a slightly different tail number and have those as two separate planes tracked in the software? Seems totally useless to me. Don't you just want to know how many routes you've done in the 320neo? You don't like the tail number part? Yeah, I don't think any software should use tail numbers. All that matters is the plane type. I want to track my plane as a physical, like, I don't know, yeah, it's so much extra work in general. That's how my Volanta got so out of control, is it was constantly making new planes for me over and over and over again, just because the tail number changed. And Elevate X is similar. It uses the tail number to determine what plane you're flying, along with the plane type. But because of that, anytime my tail number is different or I forget to use the same tail number, I have to manually fix it. It's super frustrating. The tail numbers are just, yeah, it shouldn't be used. All that matters is the plane type. All right, let's import the SimBrief data. Okay, good. We got 1 PAX and we got 85 pounds of bandages. Validate fuel and payload. Let me grab the route. SimBrief view. All right, and set route on the Twitch side. There we go. Thunderstorm starting at 4:03 PA. Oh, yeah. Sweet. We love us a good thunderstorm. All right, let's get this thing started up. Oh, yeah, let me make sure I'm tracking, actually. We're not going to use an offset. We'll just fly now. Launching aircraft tracker. Okay, fuel auto set is disabled. Okay, so we need to use the tablet in this thing. What? I can't. Oh, okay. That was weird. I don't know why all the first clicks didn't work. Well, let's get the chocks and the GPU. Get the battery on. Get some lights on down here. Nav. There, retract all the other ones. And we'll get the avionics bus on, so those will get booted up. I love that we can plop a GPU on it. It's great. I think the Meridian also has a GPU. Alright, so fuel tanks we're supposed to have. It says auto set. Oh no, sorry, fuel. We need 471. Thank you for the Bork. What's up, Kerbear? That's a Bork. Thank you for the Borks. Exclamation Bork. Get your Bork coin. You can redeem your free Bork coin for TTS, or to time somebody out on Twitch, or to gamble it, or to give it to someone. Don't give it to JT though. He's just gonna play fart TTS noises with it. Okay, we need 471 pounds of fuel. 471. I wish these were linked together. What?
IFUT 709.
IFUT 709 is das Winner. Ja. They picked the German voice. She said, IFUT 709. 709. How do you time someone out? It's under the video, all the instructions. Bork TO or Bork timeout and the person's name. Wait, why? Who timed out? What? Oh, Dan timed him out. Ooh, 10 minutes. It does a random 1 to 10 minutes. JT always gets targeted. You love to see it. Sorry, JT. I mean, this is what happens. People don't want to hear your fart sound effects. All right, so 407 pounds. We'll see JT in 10 minutes. And I need to set the payload to 275 pounds, so we'll go here and set that. Let's put in Alicia and Mary. Oh, actually, we're good with just some... We're good with just adding some luggage, actually. It said we had 1 PAX, though. Let's put in Alicia. She's 155 pounds. Yeah, that's enough. We got a little more than we need, but that's fine. All right, now over here we can start our tracking. Yeah, you guys are right about OnAir Company, and its fuel and weight thing seems to work the best of most of the other add-ons, so... No timeout, please. JT just puts himself in the crosshairs literally every time. Like, if he just was quiet, maybe people would forget he's... No, they wouldn't forget he's here. That's impossible, let's be honest. All right, the batteries are set. Let's get the props full forward, and the mixture is rich. Excellent. Let's get this thing turned on, and we'll import our route. Sim brief. The import doesn't work on this 430, but it'll at least give us any charts we need. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? Happy Saturday to my fellow Americans in the chat. Happy long weekday. Doing failures? No. Maybe we could do the... Trying to think what else we could use the 1d12 die for. I don't think this has failures modeled. It really applies to the Phoenix more than anything, so. All right, 17,000 feet. Let's go ahead and set the altitude to 17,000. I wonder if Beyond ATC will work for this flight. I might as well try it out. Might as well give it a shot. I think there is 1 parking spot here, but I'd be surprised if it was compatible.
Beyond ATC connected.
Oh, it's loading. Initializing traffic. I mean, it might find some GA IFR traffic from this airport. Yeah? Oh, cool. Oh, it thinks we're Airbus G0000. We'll still get IFR clearance.
Airbus Golf 0000. Ready to pick up IFR clearance to...
Actually, alright, we can't listen to Airbus 0000 the whole time. Let me put in... we'll edit this and put in our code. Alright, Couch 323 has been revived. Playing some D&D. There's a perk to roll a 1d12 die with Tangia, and I was using that for failures in the Phoenix. Man, the Phoenix is just resilient, dude. It's pretty impressive. Okay, and we're tracking already. Alright, we'll turn off the Beyond ATC auto co-pilot stuff for now in this baby plane. I'll do some work. We'll put in some work today. Should we put on our seatbelts? Yes. Always. Alright, so we're tuned into New York Center to get IFR clearance. And where are we even going to? 43PA from Kolb. From Kolb to Orange County. What kind of charts do we have here? No Lido charts. Airport diagram. Orange County, Montgomery, New York. Okay. And the weather there is VFR. They have their own... Nice light rain. That'll be fun. Alright, light rain. Here, let me slew out of the way here. Alright, let's get the tablet closed. I think it automatically removes the chocks when we get the engine started, so... how do we put this thing away?
American 1878, Contact New York Center 132.5.
Alright, click the top.
Center on 132.5. American.
Alright, how do we put this thing away? Clicking the top doesn't work. Oh, if you're zoomed in and you click the top, it doesn't work. You have to zoom out and then you can click it. That's a sim update thing. Alright, we need to get our flight plan in here. The import button does not work, and I don't have the Navigraph plugins installed, so we're going to go put it in manually. 43PA. Kolb. And we're going to KMGJ. We don't have... Okay, we do have some Victor Airways, which are going to be a problem. Well, not really. We have to zoom in on the EFB to find the waypoints along them. Or actually, what we can do, since I've imported this, is go to Flight Planner, expand this whole thing, and if we want to technically fly along every one of these airways properly, we need to put in every one of these waypoints manually, because the 530 and 430 don't have a load airways option. So, because I'm using ATC, we should put them in. Doesn't take that long. Biggie. SBJ. With a real one of these, you would have to put everything in one character at a time like this. S, A, X, enter. Chaff, you'd have to do it that way. And crank. Alright, 43PA, DASD, Maisie, Big E, SBJ3, what's that? SBJ. Let's delete SBJ3, clear. Alright, SBJ. Cumulative miles, 101. Okay, and then crank, and then finally we have the arrival airport, which is KMGJ. Montgomery. Okay, that looks all set. Let's check the map to make sure it looks good. Okay. Going to pick up our Piper. Oh no, Azo, you probably just saw the wrong one that I put in that I caught. But yeah, I must have put in one that was... I don't know why I put a 3 on the end of that one VOR. I mistyped it, or it auto-completed maybe. Alright, that's good to go. Let's get this thing started up. What do we, shift 2? There we go. Alright, shift 2. Pressurization, we're supposed to go to 17,000. Okay, and then... yeah, pressurization's good. We got our fuel pumps over here. Is it shift 9 gets us over here? Alright, but we'll want to get our... I'm not going to start the engine yet. We'll get our clearance from New York Center. New York Center, couch 323 on the ground at Kolb. Looking to pick up our IFR clearance to Orange County. Not Orange County, California. How's this sim been working? Sim update
Couch
3...
New York Center. Cleared
Let me
to
get this
Orange
first.
Company radar vectors DAST. Then as filed. Maintain 6,000 feet. Expect 17,000 feet. 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 0511.
Cleared to Orange County, vectors DASD, then as filed, climb maintain 15,000 feet. We'll expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you, squawk 0511, couch 323. Alright, we'll see how he catches our mistakes. I don't think he will.
Couch 323, read back correct.
Yeah, this is a bug I've
Taxi
reported.
at pilot's discretion.
If,
Release. Report holding short runway 27.
we'll report holding short, runway 27, couch 323. So one bug with the clearance, the readback enforcement with Beyond ATC is if you get your IFR clearance from anyone other than a clearance controller, I think, or a ground controller, they don't do the readback enforcement. So if you get it from a center controller like I just did because we're at an untowered airport, it doesn't do any readback enforcement. So I think I submitted that bug to them. So even though I read back stuff incorrectly, it doesn't care. Anyway, I have the right stuff written down. So we got 6,000 for our main altitude. Squawk 0511. Altitude on 0511. So Swag, Sim Update 3 is pretty finicky, like any beta is when it comes out. We literally spent hours yesterday on the stream troubleshooting my CTDs and each other's CTDs, trying to figure it out. What we found works for us is uninstalling the Navigraph AirAC data. If you have Navigraph, open the Navigraph Hub application, uninstall the first item in that list, which is the AirAC data. You can keep the AirAC data for like your PMDGs or your Phoenix if you have those, but the base AirAC data seems to be crashing us somehow. That's our theory that seems to have panned out as we've all deleted it. So yeah, I would do that and see if it improves it for you. Otherwise, just go back to Sim Update 2. Like, the main things that are cool in Sim Update 3 are the ability to download things locally. But I don't know if you watched Cowtown, but he recently did a video comparing the two, where he wasn't really getting a big difference in performance. I still, like, technically, it not having to download stuff is going to be an improvement. Regardless, it might be very minor, but I just like the idea of it not downloading more stuff if it doesn't have to. But, I mean, Sim Update 2 is pretty solid, so if it's wasting your time and you're frustrated, just go back to Sim Update 2. The main thing with Sim Update 3 is downloading stuff, and then some of the lighting improvements and AI-injected air traffic improvements from Microsoft side, a couple ATC improvements. But yeah, Sim Update 2 is great. But yeah, if you want to persist with Sim Update 3 like I'm doing, try to delete that AirAC. Yeah, Jack, it's not. Yours is fine with the AirAC data. I don't know, mine's been fine. And Gator, my Tarkov progress is horrible. Last time I played, I got wrecked by somebody I thought was cheating. They were throwing grenades over walls right at me, like perfectly over and over again as I'm moving around. So it was a little sus, so I just stopped playing. I might have to go to PvE Tarkov to actually enjoy it, because then I can't just say people are cheating, which is a cop-out. Okay, that is on. Let's set comma for altimeter. We could just set it to the airport elevation. And then we're going to be taking off from runway 27. So let's set our heading to 270, which is directly west. And we'll go the opposite direction of that to find that runway threshold. Our first desired track is 121. So we'll set our course here to 121. All right, there's 121 roughly. And let's finally get this thing on. So we need all of our magnetos on. We'll get our left fuel pump to high. And left engine starter. Anti-collision on. There we go. Oh, tanks on? Tanks are off. Why can't I select the tank? There we go. Alright, let's try again. Alright, that is on. Let's get it up to 1,000 RPM.
New York Center, November 521 Papa Whiskey. Good afternoon.
Alright, let's get our left alternator on. It's showing amps there. Let's get our second engine on.
November 521 Papa Whiskey, New York Center.
Okay, I'll start it up over there. Get that to 1,000 RPMs-ish. Alright, beautiful.
You boys think JT is annoying. You don't know annoying. I've made my entire career out of being just that way. So give me a break.
Oh my god. No. Alright, taxi lights on. Frothy. Good god.
Flight level 320.
It's like this guy had the same food that I did yesterday. Left hydraulic flow. We need a little more
Yard 4362.
power, and that goes out. Okay.
Roger.
Capital fart. A capital offense fart. All right, let's get the cowl flaps open. That was absolutely beautiful. JT loves to hear it. Alright, little grass runway action. I guess we'll get flaps down for this takeoff and go behind us. Cyber, nice plane. I'm gonna go pick up one of those right now. Let's try the parking brake again. There we go. Now, can I depart from this runway? I have no idea. It looks pretty long, actually. Oh, whoa, I gotta slow down. I need to start tracking up here as well. Alright, starting to track an OnAir company. Okay, it's tracking. New York Center, couch 323, holding short runway 27, ready for departure.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2245 Zulu. If not off by 2245 Zulu, contact no later than 2255 Zulu. Time now 2225 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change to approve, and we'll get back to you after we're off the ground, couch 323. It looks like it's the grass runway, right? Yeah, I'm gonna use the grass. I think. If we look at the airport info. Runway 27, yeah, short grass. 3,000 feet long. When are you guys trying to take off in an Airbus? What is that? 8320? Holy crap. Alright, both the fuel pumps are on. Get our landing lights on. And see how this thing does with this takeoff. This could be a disaster. Airspeed's alive. That sun is not helping. Pretty good. Let's get the gear up right away. Alright, sync our heading bug straight ahead. Gonna get heading mode on. Flight director's on. Alright, let's get flaps up. Keep that pitch around there, get the autopilot on. Alright, let's turn around onto course. Alright, yaw damper down here is on. Dude, the lighting of it just peeking through the clouds is the best thing ever. Look how dark it is over here, and then this huge spot of light because of the hole in the clouds over here. So awesome. All right, let's get leave our fuel pumps on low for the climb, and want to pull the prop back and aim for 155 pounds fuel flow. They said. Let's see if I can find that. It's at 30 pounds. That's gallons. They're pounds per hour, so aim for 155. Okay, and then pull the prop back just a little bit. Okay, we're at 2,700 feet. New York Center, couch 323. 3,000 climbing, 6,000. Alright, let's move a little bit to the left and get nav mode on.
Couch 323, New York Center. Radar contact. Climb, maintain 17,000.
Climb and maintain 17,000, couch 323. Alright, nose is good actually. 100 to 120 knots supposedly for climb speed in this thing. We're doing 170 pounds per hour. Let's bring it down to 155.
New York Center.
That's close enough.
5614, flight level 200.
And point our nose down a little bit.
Brickyard 5614, New York Center. Radar contact.
Alright, let's get our landing light off. Landing and taxi lights off.
323. Contact
And retracted.
124.625.
Strobe on. We got pitot and stall vane heat on. Outside air temperature. It's warm. What is that? 10, 20, 35 degrees? Oh, that's Celsius. 20. Oh, that's negative 20. Oh, sorry. It's got Fahrenheit on the big one. This is Celsius, so we're around 0. Say again, couch 323.
Couch 323. Contact New York Center 124.625.
124.625, couch 323, see ya. Alright, we're on New York Center. New York Center, couch 323. 6,000 climbing, 17,000. Alright, I'm gonna nose down just a little bit more as we get higher. 6,000 feet, pull a little mixture out. Alright, we're on with New York Center.
United 2420, contact New York Center 135.45.
Center on 135.45. United 2420. Have a good afternoon.
Alright, 155 pounds an hour. Mr. Multi-Engine, heck yeah. Look at me now, Mom! You said I'd be too scared to fly anything that didn't do 100% of the work for me, and here I am leaning mixture. What now?
JetBlue 1881, contact New York Center 118.975.
Contact New York Center 118.975. JetBlue 1881.
Endeavor 4988, contact New York Center 3545. Have a good afternoon.
Center on tree 545. Endeavor 4988.
Alright, let me fix this. 059. Right around here. We got a little crosswind, I guess. Now we're going to pick up my leased Meridian. That's the plan right now. Sim update 3 might improve livery matching. Stream is showing your correct live. Oh, really? That is a third-party plane, but... Oh, no. Oh my god, I hit the button. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's... How did they break that? Okay, there we go. The first time you use the drone camera, you have to use the toolbar. For some reason. Okay, there's Cyber. Yeah, Cyber, I saw you in the... Wait, is that the default livery, though? Is that the first livery in the list for the Piper, or for the M500?
Aeromexico 403, flight level 320.
If it's the first livery in the list, then it might just be a coincidence. But if it's not, it is not the first livery. Well, that's good. We have seen third-party planes work correctly, though. Like, the Phoenixes do work. Where'd he go?
Spirit Wing 715, contact New York Center 132.5.
We can compare when we land and look at everybody's liveries and see if it's using the right ones. But hopefully that's what's happening. That'd be good news. That'd be very good news. Oh my god, it's Saturday. We have a whole weekend. We got a whole 3-day weekend. We got coffee in the mouth. I got other beverages in the fridge. I got food prepared. I'm ready to go. Will my energy last though? Probably not. Probably not. Trying to hype myself up. 414's your favorite prop? Nice. Yeah, people love this plane. I like the Meridian. This is a little more fun though. The Meridian has G1000, so a lot of people hate glass cockpits. This is definitely better. Just having a 430 or a 530 is a great configuration. I should fly the I like the Turbine Duke, but I should get back into the Piston Duke at some point. I don't know, maybe I'll... Yeah, it seems like I'm flying the Meridian today. I gotta earn some money. Gotta earn some of the on-air monies.
New York Center, Endeavor 4849, one tree 13,000.
Yeah, the Grand Duke, yeah. The souped up piston.
4849, New York Center, radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level 190.
We're seeing those contrails way up there from the injected beyond ATC.
Climb, maintain flight level 190. Endeavor 4849.
Lots of contrails, another one up there. I turned my traffic settings pretty high today. I have it on all the defaults of 5. 5 for each traffic setting. Alright, messages approaching VNAV profile. Not for descent. We got 75, we got 91 miles to go. Cumulative distance to go, 91 miles. The weather there is VFR, so we'll just use OBS mode and set up for one of the runways.
Brickyard 5731, contact New York Center 135.45.
And it is not a towered airport, there's just a CTAP frequency. Untowered airport, and runway, it's recommending runway 26 with a headwind, 3,600 foot runway. That's just in our landing capability in this plane, I think. This plane doesn't use much memory. In general, flying GA planes is going to give you much, much better performance in the sim. The airliners probably take up 2 to 3 times as much of your resources, I would say, just offhand. I'd say at least double, probably more than double the resources. Every shadow, switch, knob, screen, instrument adds up, especially with the complex glass cockpit ones. So yeah, you get better performance in general in smaller GA planes and ones with less complex avionics, because every avionics screen is going to have its own like WASM thing running. Yeah. I mean, they specifically have a setting in the sim for glass cockpit update frequency because it can impact your performance so much.
Center on 132.5, JetBlue 459.
But yeah, if you are having trouble with performance and flying, you know, airliners into big airports, you're asking for low performance. It's a struggle bus with airliner life is a struggle bus. So flying GA, other than, you know, I like flying both, but flying GA has the added benefit of you going into generally smaller airports that are less detailed, so better performance in the plane itself. So yeah, 100%. If you want really, really good performance, try flying GA. But, you know, other airliners, some airliners are way better performance than other ones. PMDG planes have excellent performance. The Phoenix has excellent performance. The AnyBuilds planes have pretty random performance. Some of them are getting better, like the 350, but it's still a performance hog. If you fly the fly-by-wire A380, you're going to have pretty bad performance. So, yeah. Smaller the plane, the the smaller, the higher the performance. It's not how you blah, it's blah, blah, blah. Insert reference here. That's actually part of the reason why for so long I was flying GA planes exclusively for like 3 years or whatever. It wasn't just because I was too intimidated by the airliners and that I wanted to put in my time on smaller planes and learn more things, but Yeah, it was also because I knew I'd get way better performance. I'm gonna nose down a little bit. We just passed 18,000.
Couch 323, you were assigned
Yep.
1717,000.
I just noticed that.
I show you at flight level 180. Descend, maintain 1717.
I didn't click the arm button here to arm altitude select mode. Descend and maintain 17,000, couch 323. Sorry. Hope she doesn't have a number for us to call. We said sorry. Alright, nosing down. Yeah, JT, I saw that video, and unfortunately he's wrong about a lot of the stuff he said about paid promotion. I actually left a comment letting him know, because I've looked into that a lot myself, and besides wanting to always give unbiased feedback personally, and not relying on my YouTube income as, you know, to pay my rent and stuff like that, I know that the rules are complicated, and people don't seem to understand that accepting free gifts equals paid promotion, but it's clearly laid out in the YouTube terms of service and by the FTC. So I shared those quotes with him so he knows. Yeah, I mean, it was clear that Lex didn't name any names, but Lex, yeah, I mean, it was obvious he's talking about certain people without naming them, and that's fine. I mean, he could say their names. It's not a big deal. But, I mean, I don't think that video was horrible. Well, the one that A330 driver made, I think it's fine. Like, I think at the very least, honestly, I think that he takes a criticism well, even though he knows he's being talked about. I think that he's wrong, though, objectively wrong about the paid promotion and taking free planes. He seems to not understand that that is paid promotion. So, but I mean, you know, he actually agreed with Lex in a couple of things Lex said. You know, which I agree with Lex on stuff too. Like, there are a lot of people that take things for free and you can't necessarily trust them. Like the AnyBuilds A350 stuff, everybody like praising it essentially. And I do think that a lot of streamers do not show, they don't represent how good performance they're getting based on their settings, their hardware. And sometimes they can mislead people to thinking a plane has better performance than it does. So like a lot of streamers, a lot of the ones I watch, like very, very many of them do not have multiplayer on. They do not have a lot of injected traffic. A lot of them will just use, they'll just use VATSIM, and you'll only see a couple other planes besides them in an entire flight. So for those of us who use multiplayer, those of us that use the built-in injection or other injection products like Beyond ATC's injection, FSLTL's injector, all that stuff really, really impacts your performance. And I think a lot of people watching don't recognize or even know that when they watch streamers do it, it's not just how good their hardware is, it's that there's not a lot of other planes being loaded in. And that's a big performance killer. So I like pointing out to people, like, I do or do not have traffic injection on, what my traffic injection settings are. Sometimes I keep them down to 1 because I know it'll kill my frames. That's important for people to know when they're deciding whether a plane is going to run well or not. Why are we still descending? Oh, 17,000, that's why. Because we're not at the right altitude. But I mean, I think, to be fair, like, A330 driver is good at addressing things head on. I do think it's kind of cringy to take something like Say Intentions as a sponsor after recently posting a video about being against like GSX for their poor customer service. And I guess not investigating Say Intentions for the cringy stuff that they've done to people in their community, on their Discord, on Reddit. So I just think it might be, it's a little ignorance on the reputation of Say Intentions, or maybe just didn't do his diligence to look into them and their behavior before accepting a sponsorship he's clearly excited about. But, you know, there might be a little ignorance or hypocrisy going on between calling out GSX and saying you can't use it anymore because they, you know, didn't provide any help. They were jerks about a problem you were having on their forums, versus Say Intentions, who bans people from their Discord, bans people from using their products, for criticizing them, basically. Like, they've had really weird stuff happen in the Reddit community, on YouTube. It's just there's way too weird. There's a lot of weird stuff surrounding that company and how they behaved and things surrounding them that I don't use it. And them gaslighting me about the readback enforcement is insane. Their reputation is very bad in my opinion. So to not use GSX because of their reputation on customer service, but then accept a sponsorship from someone like Say Intentions, I think that's there's a contradiction there.
New York Center.
Go ahead, Couch 323. Inject traffic with BATC. I'm doing it right now.
New York Center.
Say again, Couch 323. This is something that this bug annoys the crap out of me.
Couch 323 New York Center.
So they never, it just says New York Center over and over and over again. Let me hit say again here and see what happens.
Say again. Couch 323.
Because I said that to them.
Couch 323 New York Center.
It's just saying New York Center again. But I need to accept the clearance for radar vectors, runway 4.
Radar vectors, runway 04, Couch 323.
As usual, it's giving me the opposite runway that it should be giving me based on live traffic.
Endeavor 4849.
04 has a 10 knot crosswind. They're just giving me the longer runway. I mean, that's fine. We'll do 04. We'll play with a crosswind. Why not?
Endeavor 4849.
But anyway, I mean, I give A330 driver credit for, even though I think it's cringy to accept Say Intentions as a sponsor for the reasons I just said, I also think he's, you know, honest enough to take criticism like that and respond to it directly in one cut. He's not even editing the video. You can tell the way he speaks. He's not editing anything. So, you know, I think that's a genuine way to respond to it. But, yeah, I think he should look into who he chooses as a sponsor before he accepts them, because there's so much weird stuff surrounding Say Intentions. I mean, you can just go look at the Reddit threads where people have called them out for promoting their own products under fake Reddit accounts. Like, they admitted to it. There's just weird stuff like that. I don't support anybody that does super weird stuff like that. I think the one case I have of supporting weird development stuff is PMDG, because they have a weird forum policy of using a real name, which I think is ridiculous, but it doesn't prevent me from using their planes. So it's a little bit different. You don't have to participate on their forums. You know, they don't ask you your real name to use their planes. So whereas, you know, like I rage against VATSIM because they do expect you to use your real name when you use their service, and I think that's ridiculous.
Endeavor 4849.
030. There we go.
135.45. Have a good afternoon.
What's up, Binky?
Center on 135.45.
How many months until I get a full-on couch?
The full-on couch. We don't have a full-on couch. We have a lounge chair, which is very good. The captain lounge chair. That is 1 year. But it looks like you have the gaming chair right now. I'm going to actually have to work on a 2-year badge before the end of the year, because come November it'll be 2 years. Alright, I'm supposed to go to 133.15.
132.5.
New York Center, couch 323, 17,000 feet. Why do I say feet? I always say feet. I can't help it. It's my with you is feet.
New York Center.
Someone said Lex is posting controversial videos for clicks. He's always spoken out about this kind of stuff. He's not doing it for clicks. I mean, just because something gets clicks and it's a controversial topic or a hot topic doesn't mean they did it because they wanted the clicks. They just want to express their opinion on it. I mean, I don't really care.
Couch 323, Orange Toe Airport landing, runway 4.
All right, we're expecting runway 4, couch 323. When are we going to start our descent here?
Couch 323, contact John F. Kennedy, approach 132.75.
Again? 132.75, couch 323, bye-bye. Airport elevation is... We got our runway elevation for 4 down here is 355, call it 400 out of 1,000, 1,400.
4469, turn right, heading
Let's do 1400.
390.
4 miles before the airport.
Turn right, heading 075. Climb maintain flight level 390.
And what's our ground speed in this thing? I don't know right now, but true airspeed, we're about 225, so like 1200 feet per minute.
JetBlue 1961. Contacting New York Center 1.
Yeah, we got to descend right now.
0.975. See you. Center on 118.975. JetBlue 1961.
All right, they didn't. We're just going to start the descent. It's not telling me to not descend right now. I can't tell them I'm ready for descent. I can see in the window over here it's not a possible option, so I'm just going to start the descent. All right, outside air temperature is well below 0 Celsius. We're going to get our protection on. Prop anti-ice is on. And windshield low. Actually, that's not windshield. Which one is that? Anti-ice electric. I think that, I don't know if that's engine or what. Maybe it's engine. Kind of like A330 driver's GSX video. Someone said Lex is posting. Oh yeah. I mean, whatever. People can post their clickbaity stuff. That's besides the point. If they post something that's clickbaity but make a good point, does that make the video moot? I don't think so. I think it's fine. They're just playing the YouTube game. It's not a big deal. But that's totally fine. People can do clickbait or not, right? It's up to them. If you want to judge them and not watch their content because of it, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, people do that. I mean, you could say that I post clickbaity stuff when I'm like, Sim Update 3 released! Sim Update 3, let's see the CTD fest. Like, yeah, someone could see those as clickbaity titles. You're like, oh, you want people to come look at your video to make fun of Sim Update 3's crashes, right? It's like, well, yeah, come hang out. Yeah, of course. Come hang out with us. Say intentions rant. It's just not. It's not worth it. I don't really care. They would love the attention, I'm sure.
Endeavor 5373. Contact New York Center 132.6.
But I mean, A330 driver, like, making that video about GSX just to point out how bad their customer service is, yeah, that's deserved if they have really crappy customer service. They should be called out for that stuff. He could make a video on say intention stuff that's happened in the community too, but I don't think he will. 1700 required. All right. What do I think of Elevate? I like it. It's a great Volanta alternative. I think they did a good job. It does have cool streamer tools, like I'm using it right now. It's slick. I think they did a good job. I mean, it's a pretty awesome like first release. So yeah, I think if you use Volanta, it's a good alternative. I don't really know if there's a killer feature I would use though, like besides the streamer bot stuff, which doesn't even work for me half the time. I don't know why it doesn't work. I think I know why. I think they whitelisted my account to use it or something, but every time I try to use the bot, let me put in my name again and see if it works. But yeah, I think that the streamer bot stuff they have is a cool feature that I don't think Volanta offers. They also offer an autosave feature, which is a paid feature for Volanta to do autosaves, but I haven't had the autosave work correctly for me when I've restored a save. So there might be a bunch of bugs there. Additionally, I noticed recently that it's been causing freezes when it autosaves, like 5 to 10 second freezes in complex planes like the Airbus. So I disabled autosaves because of that. But it's free to try, so if you are using Volanta and you just want to try an alternative one, just give it a shot. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. I think that they've done a good job on it. It gives you all the taxiway diagrams and stuff. I still want one of them to make a traffic injector, but yeah, I agree with you, Weatherman, 100%. I don't respect how they're building the product, so I don't recommend it anymore. And they literally told me about a year ago when I pointed out that readback enforcement does nothing, that it's kind of they said something like it was an unrealistic expectation. I'm paraphrasing. I have to go look at the logs or something. But yeah, they basically said that expecting the ATC to give you readback enforcement is like not an and it's not an expectation, which I see as a 100% expectation for AI ATC. I don't watch Kip on YouTube. He doesn't have exaggerated reaction face shots. I'll work on it. I'm sorry. But I prefer the way that Beyond ATC is creating their product. They seem very disciplined and focused, and open to feedback from people. I've never heard of somebody saying they got banned from the Beyond ATC Discord for mentioning their competitors. But I have heard that about Say Intentions Discord from people, so. And Beyond ATC is not without its flaws. I mean, I point them out. I did a readback incorrect at the beginning. I like to stress test things and point out what sucks about them because I kind of find it, it's kind of fun in a way, but it also, like, not fun, like, wee, this is great, but like, people need to know what sucks about things. If you're not telling people what sucks objectively, then you're not doing them a good service. People need to know what's good and bad about everything. Everyone here can say something bad about the things they love the most, right? No matter how much you love something, I guarantee you can find one thing that you don't like about it. So if you can't name the bad as well, then... Oh, sorry, I'll set the plane. Set plane. We're in the 414 Chancellor. What is it? The Fly Simware 414 Chancellor? Might have spelled Chancellor wrong. But I'm going to switch over to the Meridian once. We're going to get the Meridian right now. Alright, we're at 9,000 feet. Let me pull back the throttle a bit more. And we need to get the weather over here. Altimeter is 2997. And we're going to line up with runway 4. Runway 4 magnetic heading is 035. So let's set this to 035. Oh, 035, not 530. Alright, there's 035. And then if we go down here, and once we get to KMGJ, we'll have that course set 16 miles out. How to use G-Sync and FreeSync. I don't know anything about FreeSync, honestly, but G-Sync is, I believe, an NVIDIA-only technology. So if you have an NVIDIA card and a monitor that supports G-Sync, you can go into NVIDIA Control Panel and enable G-Sync. If you do enable G-Sync, do not enable V-Sync in any of the games you play. G-Sync will already be active, so you disable V-Sync. I don't know anything about FreeSync. But since I'm on an AMD card now and not NVIDIA, I turn on V-Sync in whatever games I play. So right now I have V-Sync set to half my monitor refresh rate, limiting me to 60 FPS. Cabin crew and tour guide is trivial to replicate. Yeah, the Say Intentions cabin crew... See, as much as I dislike Say Intentions, I can also objectively point out the things that when I was using it, I enjoyed. I like the multiplayer component where you hear other people on the frequency. That was a lot of fun and unique to that product. I think the cabin crew and stuff like that is great extra features to have if the core product is working well, but it doesn't have any default readback enforcement. So you can literally say ice cream sandwich and it will say you're correct every time, which does not help you learn ATC. There's supposedly an experimental mode, but it's not on by default, and I've heard that it's not working even if you turn it on. So, to me, having readback enforcement is critical for an ATC product like that to be helping you learn how to talk to ATC in preparation for something like VATSIM. If it doesn't correct you, then it's basically just patting you on the back telling you did a good job even if you didn't. So, I think that's a huge problem. I would love Beyond ATC to have some multiplayer features. I think it's awesome. Dude, Binky, thank you for 10 gifted memberships, bro. Thank you very much, man. Welcome to the 10 new couch captains, courtesy of Binky. Welcome, Bjorn, Justin, War Doggy, Elliot, Rich, Jason, John, Craig, Jay, and Chilla. Courtesy of Binky. You got a delicious, I was going to say delicious, that doesn't make any sense. You got a wonderfully comfortable gaming stool for month 1, so enjoy. Pull up your stools. They come from this dirty hanger closet back here, so... Anyway. It's better than sitting on the floor. Maybe. Rang, what's up, dude? Thank you for 4 months.
Howdy, friends. Grim Dan.
Drang the thang.
Thanks,
you for
Drang.
being a top-notch couch captain for 4 months now. You keep the stream plane flying high. Much excitement. Keep your seat comfy and enjoy the journey. Very nice.
All right, we're gonna go down to 1,400 feet. We are 7 miles out. Let's slow down. Looks like the airport right in front of me, right? Get the autopilot off. Prop and mixture full forward. And we got the heading bug set for runway 4. It's right there. Alright, let's pull our nose up and get our gear down. Alright, we're under 180 knots. I think it's 178 for gear. We're gonna get that down. Flaps 1. Let's get the fuel pumps on high. Lights are on. Flaps full. I should have descended faster. That's fine, we got it in sight here. Full flaps, maximum angle of descent. We're only going 1,000 feet per minute though. Let's see if we can pick it up. Might need to do a little 360 here. Sandhinges multiplayer is great. Yeah, it's a cool feature. See, as much as I say it sucks, I can also tell you the things that are good about it, but for me, it's more about their reputation and their behavior publicly on YouTube stuff, on Reddit. That's the stuff that puts me off from it 100%, and the readback enforcement, non-existent readback enforcement. They say there's supposed to be an experimental version, but if it was any good, they would be on by default. Should be an expectation of modern ATC software to tell you when you're wrong and read back incorrect things, and it's not. It's more about the bells and whistles than it is about the core ATC. Alright, little slip here. $20 a month sub is too much. Yeah, I think the cost might be justified just because there is a lot of cost associated with the AI ATC and voice generation. You know, even using stuff like Tangia on the stream, there's costs associated with how many characters are typed. They give you an allowance with it, but yeah, it's... AI stuff is not cheap, so it's not a surprise that it's expensive. And there's only so much they can do about that. Beyond ATC gives you those free voices that they included, and then you can pay for premium through some third-party kind of partnership they have or whatever. Alright, we do have like a 10-knot crosswind here, so... Alright, I see the glide slope. We're here to pick up our Meridian. I haven't flown the Meridian in 24 very much. My gear is down, right? Yeah, I'm hitting it to make sure it's down.
Birds.
Oh no. No! Full power, full power. I can't see anything. No! No! Oh my god. I'm so lucky. Oh. Holy crap, dude. Oh my god, the birds. My heart. Oh my god, dude, that was so lucky. Holy crap. Dude, that was so... I gave it full throttle and didn't touch the stick. I don't know if it was minus 13. That might be wrong.
New York Center, American 2068, 1,700 feet.
Oh my god, dude. Curb air. That scared the crap out of me, dude. It looks like I was hacking how I was still centerline with the runway. I recognize that.
Continue climb to flight level 270.
Oh my god, that was so lucky. Whew.
American 2068. Contact New York Center 24625.
I literally can't see anything. I can't prove it to you guys without getting a camera behind my back or something, but it literally covers my entire screen. Okay, parking brake is on. Let's get the flaps up. Let's get our landing lights off. Taxi light on, strobe light off. That was way too lucky. Holy crap. Thank you for the bits, Curb Air. Appreciate that. Is this the livery you're running right now, Tommy? Is this the accurate livery, I wonder? I happen to have that livery. It's not even the plane Tommy's running? Oh, what the heck? I have it on ultra air traffic. Dev says Spitfire, which I don't have. The Spit. PA-34? No gear down. He's in the DA-62. Doesn't show his gear. Doesn't show his left wing. Oh, I turned on the new LOD curve that JT told me about. Apparently it's not helping very much. Maybe it's only for terrain level of detail? If you go into dev mode under debug, at the very bottom you can turn on new LOD curve under experimental, and I turned it on. Yeah, I'm blaming JT. Oh, the crosswind! God, the DA-62 looks so good, though. Look at the wheels bouncing around. Yeah, the crosswind is pretty insane. Look at this thing. What is it? 3 knots per? 3, 6, 8 or 9 knot crosswind-ish? Hashtag blame JT. I'm for it. Anything to deflect blame from myself. My Dev's landing a second time. Look, I see the lights of Cyber's plane from here. He's... Oh, those are his lights are strobing back and forth for the landing. That's actually awesome. I don't think you guys can make that out necessarily on the stream, but I can see his wig-wag landing lights going. Left, right. Left, right. His left. His right. You might be able to see them as it gets closer. They're right above my mouse cursor. They're very tiny, but I see them wig-wagging at a distance. I don't see any part of his plane, though, which is funny, but we do see the lights. See if I have wake turbulence off. I usually like to have it off just for performance reasons. Yeah, I do have it off. And I turned it back to medium turbulence because I can't handle the insane turbulence on quote-unquote realistic mode.
Brickyard 4689. Turn right. Heading 0.
Oh, you're watching some retro videos from old flight sims? Oh yeah, dude, it's absolutely insane.
Clearance in about 15 miles.
Turn right. Heading
I mean, if you play a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance, Kingdom Come 2 that came out, if you like RPGs, or play that Expedition 33 RPG, the graphics in those games are wild. They're so good. And it's not the only thing, it's not what makes the game good, but it's incredible what they've done.
Clear direct park.
It'd be cool if Elevator Volanta came out with multiplayer. Yep. People have asked them to do that. We have things like New Sky that have traffic injectors of their own. VATSIM and other services use vPilot, which has a traffic injector of its own. I don't know why Volanta has not created a traffic injector for their software that puts other Volanta planes in your sim. Cross-sim, cross-version of sim, cross-beta or not of sim, using FSLTL or whatever models you want to use. They could easily put in limitations for like max, just like all the other ones do. Maximum number of planes that will be rendered in, maximum distance they'll be rendered in. You know, maybe an option to only show friends. They could totally do it. And they could make it a premium feature, which would help their business. People, I think, would pay for something like that. I would. The only downside is in sims like Flight Sim 24, it wouldn't. I'm guessing it wouldn't be able to support the. It wouldn't be able to support the avatars walking around, but most of the time we're in our plane, so. BB's doing a make good landing here.
Delta 2220. Contact New York Center 1326.
See his avatar popped out of the plane briefly. Dude, I still don't see Cyber's plane. He's 1 mile out. All I see is the lights. Let me change the LOD thing and see if that's why. Oh, now we see his plane. Up here under debug, new LOD curve. It's crashing the sim. No! Oh, how do they test any of this stuff if it's so easy to crash the sim?
Contact New York Center 124.625, Brickyard 5651.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you'd pay for Volanta if they had an injector. I agree. I paid for premium already just to support them on Volanta, but there aren't really enough features worth it for premium, in my opinion. An injector would 100% be worth it. Because I want to see people cross sim, cross beta or not, Flight Sim 20 versus 24. I wanted to... I also really want it because it will use FSLTL or other models like that to keep the FPS good. So then we don't have to rely on Microsoft's LOD crap. We get as good of the LOD as we do with FSLTL models. So yeah, I would love that. And that seems like a great premium feature. All right, well, we do have a resume flight here, so I'll just load in a KMGJ and then we'll grab our Meridian. I have to load into the Chancellor first, though. FSLTL is a library of free plane models that are FPS friendly. They also have their own traffic injector. So there's a lot of software that uses FSLTL. For example, if you use VATSIM or IVAO or Pilot Edge, anything that injects traffic, or Beyond ATC, all of those have traffic injectors of their own, separate from FSLTL's traffic injector. But they let you use the FSLTL airplane models, the 3D models. You can install those, and they are very FPS friendly. They don't have any cabins rendered or things like that, so they're really good for traffic injection purposes because they're so performant. I don't know if it's open source, I don't think so, but it is free to download. You can get it from the fly-by-wire installer and just one-click install everything. It's pretty big. It's, is it like 40 gigabytes of stuff? But it's kind of a must-have if you're doing any kind of traffic injection. So Beyond ATC, VATSIM, etc. It will also use the liveries for Microsoft Flight Sim injected traffic now with Sim Update 3. So if you use the built-in Flight Sim injected traffic, either the AI or the live traffic routes, it will put liveries on all those planes accurately. So it's pretty cool. It adds a lot of variety. And also sometimes it'll use, even for multiplayer, it'll use FSLTL for the models for people in multiplayer. But it's kind of hit or miss with multiplayer. Just noticed the CTD first of the string. Yeah, I was messing with the dev mode. I crashed it, trying to turn off the new LOD mode, but I want to turn it back on. Performance is tanking a bit when you use the injector. Yeah. Oh, you couldn't change any settings? Most of the injectors have settings. So beyond ATCs, for example, it will wreck your CPU if you turn it too high. So I usually turn my traffic settings on beyond ATC down. There's like 4 different sliders you can mess with. Parked, departures, arrivals, and en route traffic. So yeah, you can turn those down. All right, I'm going to keep the new LOD curve turned on here. All right, let me load back into KM. Wait, what? KMGJ. I'm just going to load in at parking. Complete my flight here in OnAir company, and then I'll pick up my Meridian. Back in the Meridian, my first love.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Calm down, GSX. All right, let me get the bird mod running again. All right, it's restoring our dirt. Okay, over here, position aircraft and simulator. Yep, that's where we were. Payload, I need to do 275 pounds. Set that here. Okay, that's set. Start tracking. And it should end the flight automatically because the engines are down. There we go. Analyzing flight data. Yeah, it automatically ended the flight. Sweet. All right, very smooth landing. Yeah, 58 feet per minute, 0.96. We got negative G's because I was pulling up or something. Landing speed 62 knots. Okay, we earned 1,700 credits. And my Meridian is here waiting for me, so I'm going to back out. Nice hot air balloon. I'm going to back out and switch to the Meridian now because that plane's here waiting for me. It's been a bit since I've flown the Meridian. I think I have it installed. I do. Flight Sim 2020 Meridian. This thing keeps track of its own wear and tear as well. All right, so let's go with... I actually really like this blue one. As long as my tail number is the same, we'll be fine though. I just leave it as couch. So it'll say couch on the side of it as if we have a livery. I just copied Cowtown. I noticed, like, I was using a KOTG style November tag, and then I noticed Cowtown just has Cowtown written on his. I was like, oh, why don't I just write couch on mine? I should have been doing that. I just copy. That's all I do. KMGJ. KM, good job. All right, ramp GA small loaded in. And let's search for a job. Let's do some jobs here. And I'm gonna go to Elevate and make sure I have the FSR made here.
This parking is too small.
I don't think I do. Aircraft. Yeah, I need to add the M500. M500, there we go. Beautiful. P46T. So can I just type couch here? I don't know if that'll work. I've been typing the name of the developer so it's in the overlay. M500 add aircraft. Yep, that's a Bork. She's getting the Borks. Yeah, like it just looks like we made a couch livery for it. Couch. Is anybody on the ground here? I kind of want to see if your plane's dirty. Oh yeah, and also let's check here. Yeah, M500 FS Reborn Ocean Blue couch. That is set. Campbell, thank you for 6 months. How's it going, Campbell? Oh, Tommy won the BorkCoin.
The BorkCoin was won by Tommy.
Tommy? Chill. Chill out. Good. Okay. Good girl. That's okay. Good girl. Alright. Jack. Thank you for 14 months, Jack. Holy crap, that's basically forever. What the hell? Deadly? He's in the 777 freighter. And it's just completely invisible. Let's see what it does here, if it actually loads a plane. Tommy's in the Sea Star. It's just not loading a plane at all. Thanks again, Jack. Thanks, Campbell, for 6 months. Thanks again, Benky, for the gifted, and Rang for 4 months on Twitch. Jack won the lottery. Alright, let's find a flight here to do for some monies. I'm gonna sort by pay per distance. Oh, radioactive materials. Dangerous materials, 55 miles. I want to go a little further than that. I should just sort by pay. 2,000, that's it. 2,000 bucks for 300 miles. I want to go less than 300 miles. And I'm guessing we can't take that much weight. Once we have our fuel set, we probably can take less. So I'll bring it down to like 900 pounds max cargo. Max payload weight. Oh. Love realism, love realism. I'm an expert. I understand ground handling, sure. Love failures, very good at paying attention to engine, checklist, sure. Those are lies, but it's fine. Oh, we got all the wear and tear turned on. This is a cool thing about the FSR. It's very nice. Alright, back to this. I'll just sort by pay for price. This is the best one, it looks like. 73 miles to KWBW. Bringing fragile stuff. Fragile payload. KWBW. Let's see if there's anything else going there that we can stack it with. There's not. Alright, we'll go there. 2,100. I should really look at the plane's economic stuff to see how much it costs per flight hour. If I go to manage economic, it'll bring up, you guys can't see it, but it brings up a little pop-up. So for leasing, it says it costs about 1,000 credits per flight hour. And 600 per flight hour if you fly 14 hours a week. So we'll still make 1,000 profit on this, so that's fine. All right, let's fly it. Got the payload thing ready over here. And everything's in pounds. What is it, the P46 Tango? Let's load it, do the sim brief dispatch. Yep, Piper M500. MGJ to KWBW. This is pretty short. Camo, Tango 216 airway. Route calculator. I wonder if it takes into account these things. Oh, avoid waypoints. I wonder if it already avoids TFRs and stuff. So over here we can turn on TFRs. We can turn on airport forecasts. Significant weather. Nice, there's TFRs south of us. Looks like we're avoiding those. And looks like we're in an area of icing. Icing is up to 16,000 feet. Wind barbs, turbulence icing. And then airport forecast can be turned on. I'll give you all of the VFR, IFR dots everywhere. Supposedly. They should be color coded, but I don't know why they aren't right now. Alright, so a little bit of icing. Generate the flight. This thing's really weird when it turns itself. Okay. Sure. Alright, import from SimBrief. Error. Oh, I didn't put in my settings. Navigraph charts, yes. Gallons, pounds. I think I used pounds over here. Let's double check. Oh, live tutorials? Which plane? Matters how well I know the plane, but I can definitely do more of those.
Put you in jail. Right away. No trial, no nothing. Out right to jail. Right away.
Right to jail. Man, poor JT. So many timeouts. He's going to go back to YouTube. Okay, I am using pounds over here. All right, let's go to flight plan, re-import. There we go. Departure METAR, 2997, few clouds, 10 miles of visibility, gusting 20 knots from the northwest, 11 gusting 20. Arrival, no METAR found. Grass runways, asphalt runways, 1,000 feet long. Oh, here we go. Runway 7 is 3,000 feet long. Okay, ground ops. Let's go over here, import the SimBrief data. Validate the fuel and payload. Oh no, I don't have the endorsement. Wait, can I not fly this plane? I need to do a check ride. Multi-engine turbo. Yeah, single engine turbo prop. What? Where am I? Wait, how am I still at 43 PA? What? I just took... Oh, freelance job doesn't transport your pilot. I forgot about that rule. You can't do a freelance job to move your pilot, which doesn't make any sense, but because I brought... How else did I fly the plane then? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, I guess I'm just hiring an employee, as I almost always have to do in this thing. KMQJ. Wait, can I relocate to base for free? If I go here, I think I can do this. Change my base to KMGJ. KMGJ. Change base. You will not be transported. Okay, that's fine for now. Isn't there a transport token thing? Did they get rid of that? There used to be a thing where you could automatically transport your pilot. How do I transport my pilot there? Status. Idling. I swear there's a way to move my pilot. Transport, change base. I mean, I could transport him, but this is going to take time. GJ, Orange County. 1 hour and 23 minutes. What if I bring him to KWBW? An hour and 5 minutes. I'll do that, and then we'll just hire an employee for one day. They used to have these things called travel tokens you could use to instantly transport your pilot. So every now and then you'd have an instantaneous way to move your pilot. But maybe they got rid of that. Which does not help me. Alright, that's fine. I'm going to hire an employee here just for one day. So we need an employee at KMGJ. Hire employee. We need them for single engine turboprop land. The SETL. SETL. Single engine turboprop land filter. Pilot. Lowest wages. Julita. Okay, one day we're going to hire you at KMGJ. Freelancer. Alright, now we'll fly the plane. Alright, now we have a pilot. We'll go in real time. I don't think it can auto set the fuel and stuff. We'll just do it ourselves to make sure. So fuel due is 103 gallons, which is 691 pounds. Okay, right around there. And then payload due 929. Okay, the fuel is good. We need about 150 pounds more. Okay, now we're good. Everything is green. All right, start tracking. What's up, Merc? How you doing? All right, start tracking. I think we're good. Fuel is set. We loaded it instantly. This has like a mini GSX of its own. Let's connect the GPU and the chocks. JT, are you trying to get banned? Actually, it's kind of cozy in here. It's kind of cozy now. I felt protected, actually, to be honest. All right, let's hit comma. Let's get Beyond ATC going again. And let's go up top and get the battery on. Avionics on. Get our nav light on so we have electrical power. All right, I already imported the flight plan from over here, so it should automatically import it into the Garmin. Now, are we going to get the airplane icon on this once it's done aligning? I hope so. Yes! Okay, sweet. All right, 2997. So it looks like we already got the flight plan in there. And let's see, expecting runway 26. Let's set that. Oops. Hello? Gotta double click that for some reason. That's a bug. All right, runway 26 for departure. And then KWBW expecting runway 7, which is the only longer hard surface runway there. So we could go in and select an approach. There's an LNAV, VNAV. And we're coming from the northeast, right? I think from the northeast. So we'll go check here. Actually, I'll go view this and import the route. Might mess this one up. Okay, it's been imported. So we can see on this map. Okay, we're going to the west. So if we go to proc, approach, and choose LNAV, VNAV for 7. See which one of these affixes is to the east. You know, they had that fixed in the last build of Sim Update 3, and now they broke it. Where it'll hide people that are on top of you. I don't know what they're doing, why they took it out. Alright, looks like your law is fine. We'll just choose that one. Load it in. Alright, that looks good to me. North up is the way to go, so let's change that. Let's turn the track vector on. Selected altitude arc. Banana turned on. And detail down to 2. All right, sweet. Let's get our I'm Airbus G0000 or whatever again. I don't know why it doesn't bring the tail number over. Yeah, it does bring the tail number over, look. It just puts KOT... Yeah, this is the problem. If it just got rid of KOTG up here, we wouldn't have an issue. But because it pre-fills the airline code, it messes with the registration. It messes with your call sign, and therefore, Beyond ATC calls you something totally random. So now that I've done that and gotten rid of the call sign, it just shouldn't pre-fill that. Let me see what it calls us. It should call us the Piper 77 uniform. If it doesn't, I'll switch to couch. Show it in the bottom right here. Yeah, November 3177 uniform. I'm going to mess that up, though. I'm going to change it to couch captains.
Beyond ATC connected.
Okay, that's all set. Let's get this started while we're waiting to call them. We do have the GPU attached. Oh, we are stuttering like crazy. Probably loading other planes in. Yeah, it just... Oh my god, the stutters. Stutter. 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 Oh my god. Let me try something. Let me change off-screen terrain pre-caching to ultra. Stuttering. Every time I aim those 2 exact directions, it stutters. Look, here comes 1, 2. Back around. 1, 2. It's exactly when I look over there towards dev. And whenever I look right over here, look, that exact position, it stutters every time. Crazy. It's the Piper M500, Caleb. Yeah, the FSR is so great. What's up, Lex? Everybody careful, Lex is here. The controversial man. How you doing, Lex? You're in a glider? Why does it say you're in a balloon? Okay, let me go to Beyond ATC. Let's get the trach on. Oh, actually, we have clearance here on the ground. It says frequency does not exist for some reason, though. Is it's having a problem tuning, maybe? Something like that. All right, well, let's get our fuel pumps to manual, ignition to manual. The battery is on. And I believe our fuel is always on in this thing. Let's get the GPU off. So we're just on battery power. Chocks are on.
Son, I promise you this.
Push to start.
I will give you the best criminal defense money can buy.
Is that for Lex? Alright, watching the NGs rise at 15. Settling. Let's give it some fuel. Watch for a hot start. I'm ready to pull it back if we get a hot start. It's in the yellow, not the red. Still in the yellow. I saw a couple bursts of fire out of the side there. It just flicked into the red instantly. What the heck? Uh-oh, did that kill the alternator already? I don't know why this plane is in a hot start like every time. It says everything's okay. I think we're good. That was, how could I have possibly reacted to a 0 frame change from yellow into the red instantaneously? There's no way to react to that. How the heck is it a hot start? I haven't flown this thing yet and it's only 13 degrees Celsius outside? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, we'll get the generators on, alternators on, fuel pumps to auto, ignition off. I don't think it actually damaged it though. This all says status okay. And we can't do maintenance while it's on. I added fuel. Yep, it was like 15.6% or something. Dude, I'm getting so many stutters. And I think maybe it's because of the new LOD curve or something, but if I turn it off, it's probably going to crash us again. Okay, let's get our ECS turned to normal. We'll get our bleed air on. Flaps and trim set. Actually, we'll do a flap 0 takeoff. We'll get air conditioning on low. Auto. Rudder trim needs to be set 3 degrees right in the green arc. Alright, that's set. Cast messages, pitot heat, and takeoff config. Actually, let me put the flaps down. Maybe we'll get takeoff config. Extinguish there. Actually, these need to be in manual for takeoff config. I'll leave the flaps up, and then we'll turn it off if it... the parking brake on. We'll turn it off if it still has takeoff config when we're lined up. Oh, it's the balloon. You think so? Let's try clearance frequency again. Yeah, it just says no clearance frequency, so I'm restarting beyond ATC. Again. Let me get the flight tracker going. We are tracking in New Sky. And let's get Elevate X tracking. Alright, Elevate X is tracking. God, I love this plane, dude. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if these new stutters are caused by me having the experimental LOD thing turned on. The Jersey cow babies, yep. Could be, could be. Alright, let's try to get our clearance now. Connected. Alright, that works. Montgomery clearance, couch 323, IFR to Kilo Whiskey, Bravo Whiskey. I don't know what KWBW is.
Couch 323, Montgomery clearance. Cleared to Wilkes-Barre, Wyoming Valley Airport. Radar vectors can low, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect 14,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.75. Squawk tree 706.
Clear to Wilkes-Barre. Vectors camo then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Departure 132.75. Squawk 3706. Couch 323. Alright, 3706.
Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
Up to 4,000
Hold
feet.
for release. Report holding short runway 26 with John F. Kennedy departure 132.75.
Alright, start and taxi our discretion and hold for release. We'll report runway 26 with JFK 132.75, couch 323. 3275. Alright, we'll just switch over there when we're holding short. Alrighty, we got the weather, 12 knots gusting 25, runway 27's recommended. For some reason it says 26, maybe it's outdated. Lots of stutters. Alright, it's right behind us, so let's go up here, get our taxi light on. Oh, my switch is preventing it. Taxi light, strobe lights off. All that's off for now. Yeah, I don't know why it's stuttering so much. It's got to be the LOD thing. Alright, parking brake off. Chocks removed. Look at how bad the stutters are. This is crazy. Alright, we got beta mode. Some of the worst stutters I've seen. It's got to be the LOD thing. I mean, I have wake turbulence turned off. Oh, Futon Bot can't use the Futon Bot can't use the emotes. I'm gonna gift Futon Bot a membership so it can use the emotes. Here you go, Futon Bot. It's got to be able to use the emotes. There we go. Gifting my own bot a sub. Modern cars. No, I didn't. I have it, but I thought I turned it off. Look at how huge these taxiway signs are. Thanks for the gifted sub. I gave it to the bot.
Look at this. We've got a brand spanking new couch captain aboard the Chaos train, courtesy of the generous Kip on the ground. Let's give a wicked welcome to the fresh face in the cabin. Kip, you're playing Santa, handing out gifts like it's Christmas in May. I love you for that. Buckle up. New captain.
Do I have any weather add-ons?
Keep your
I think I turned off all the lighting things because the lighting's so much better in Sim Update 3, so that's been turned off. Alright, beta, pitot heat is off. Alright, pitot heat is on. JFK approach, couch 323, holding short runway 26, ready for departure. Alright, get this to manual, landing lights on.
Release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 020 Zulu.
Strobe on.
Off by 020 Zulu contact no later than 030 Zulu. Time now.
Alright, takeoff config looks good. Cleared for departure, and we'll get back to you after we get off the ground. Couch 323. Release for departure. Oh look, it's hiding people now. What's going on? Maybe it is working. Alright, let's sync the heading bug. Once we make this turn, I got heading mode, flight level change mode. I mean, it partially works. Alright, we'll get nav mode, heck this, and sync the heading bug straight ahead. Okay, takeoff config's good. Ignition on, left and right fuel pumps are on, and we just want to not kill the engine by over-torquing. Alright, there's 1260. Whoa. Stutter, 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 stutter. Alright, rotate. Not great. to get wind on this. Nice 9-knot crosswind, alright. Alright, heading autopilot yaw damper. Power is good. Okay, let's get this to auto. Turn on to course. Approach couch 323, 1500 climbing 4000. Okay, nav mode on standby.
John F. Kennedy departure. Radar contact. Climb maintain 10,000. Altimeter 2997.
Climb and maintain 10,000, couch 323.
Couch 323. Turn left, heading 320.
Left 320. Turn left heading 320, couch 323. Turn GPS mode off for now. Follow their heading. Yeah, it's a good heading onto course. Make sure we're pressurizing. Well, we're going to 10,000. We should have our PSI going up, which it is. Flaps are up, gears up. These are set to auto, gens are on. We got pitot heat, stall heat should be on. And our lights are good, landing lights are still on. It's been a bit since I've flown this plane. I love this thing. Especially because we can put coffee and biscuits in the back. That's what makes the plane, as everybody knows.
Couch 323. Clear direct camo. Resume phone navigation.
Clear direct camo, couch 323. Alright, let's get nav mode on. Direct camo, enter. GPS is flashing. Direct camo, sync the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, direct camo. And make sure we're tracking over here. Yep. Looking good. And the bird mod is running as well. 0.1 hours logged in this baby. Heck yeah. It was long, but it looks pretty soft. Yeah. So what? So what if I said that? Thanks for the bits, Dan. JT's just out here doing aerobatics in the balloon, trying to steal the show. I'm gonna have to ban him. Can only pay attention to me. Nobody look at JT, okay? Don't look at him, only look at me. I might have to block him. He's trying to steal the show. Stop trying to steal attention from me, okay? It's all about me. Yes, he's been timed out. Ooh, 9 minutes. 134.3. 134.3, couch 323. Alright, we're going over to Boston Center. Boston Center couch 323, 7,700, climbing 10,000. I do not have New Sky on right now, no. I don't like to use multiple trackers if I can. Like, I just have
Boston Center, climb maintain 4,000 feet.
Elevate and OnAir. Climb and maintain 14,000 feet, couch 323. I could turn it on for the injector though. Let's see, hopefully it's not too many things. Okay, loaded. Injector on. Oh, nobody's on it anyway. I'll just turn it off. Nobody's on the injector. Yeah, I like to limit how many programs I'm tracking with when I can, you know? Jalen Bax, if I'm saying it right.
Back. JYL Bax. You've been cruising with us as a couch captain.
Thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you for the prime.
Keeping this wild ride at top speed. Your loyalty is like jet fuel for this stream. We are all grateful. Keep your tray table up and the turbulence low. This flight's all about the adventure. Thanks for sticking around and enjoy the journey.
Yeah, the prop noise is pretty low in this thing. Alright, we don't have our prop heater surface de-ice on or windshield de-icing on. We're just chilling here. We're fine, -8. Don't see any icing on the windows or the leading edge. We got boots on this thing if we need them. I think it's boots. Said it right. Appreciate the prime, Jalen. Dude, look how good the prop looks in this thing. The prop animation, this is awesome looking. No frame gen. Lots of stutters. Guessing the LOD issues are being caused by... I'm guessing it's the stutters. I don't know. Let me turn on dynamic and see if it gets a little better. Alright, looks like my cameras got lost, so let's set some cameras back here. There we go. And what's important is that we go up here and get our arms down and we serve the cabin comfort items. Alright, seat belts, serve coffee, serve snacks, and let's organize the pillows. There we go. This is what we're paying for. This is how to do it. If we don't want to look at JT, we just bring these babies down. There we go. So much better not looking at him. So much better. I kid because I love.
Brickyard 4589. Cleared to
lavatory? No, it's too small of a plane, but you know, we got bottles. I don't think there's a funnel in this thing.
navigation. Brickyard 4589.
No lav. Bottles only. Alright, we're about to make a left turn. $14 degrees Celsius in here. Let's go Fahrenheit so I know what the heck that means. 57. That is pretty cold. No lavatory, yeah. The reason why nobody should buy this plane is because there's no flushable toilet. The reason everyone should buy the plane, obviously, who cares about how it performs or anything, but I mean, you got coffee and snacks. These are the important things for a plane. See, FSR does it right. They get the plane in an incredible state, and then they add cool little things like this, not the other way around. The pillows falling is an indicator of not having a very smooth flight. Pillows falling around. But yeah, I mean, this kind of stuff is not a make or break. If the performance of the plane is good, then these things are fine to have. If the performance of the plane sucks, or it's a crappy plane and then it's got all these bells and whistles, it's kind of a cringy thing, you know? It's madness from a dev, yeah. But Rawl, dude, this plane and the other FSR planes are made by Rawl, who is a one-man show. I am pretty sure he's a one-man developer team. And his planes are incredible, and he's super nice.
Couch tree 23.
Celsius is easy. Water freezes. Yeah, but I'm not water. So that doesn't help me because I mean, okay, you can argue a human is water, yes, mostly. But my comfort level is easier to understand with Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit for human comfort is easy. 0's very cold, 100's very hot. You can think of it as a percentage. You can't think of Celsius that way, so it's hard to understand. But yes, for freezing water and boiling water, 0 is easy to understand and 100's easier to understand. But I am a human, and 0 to 100 Fahrenheit's easier to understand in the same way that 0 to 100 is easy to understand for water's boiling and freezing points. Make sense? You can't make the argument that that 0 to 100 is easy to remember because of water, and then not make the same argument in support of Fahrenheit for human comfort, where 0 is cold and 100 is hot. It's easier to understand because of the same exact logic. Yeah, Raw's incredible, man. What a nice dude too. Like, he's put his planes on sale for like good causes and stuff, even though he already charges like a pretty small amount for them. His had the first working parachute I ever saw in the Sting S4 that he made. Had a working parachute in Flight Sim 2020 with all the physics. It was rad. And now we have that in like the Cirrus Vision Jet in 2024. Pretty cool. Center frequency 132.6, couch 323. Alright, we're going to Boston Center again. Oh no, we're on New York Center now. New York Center, couch 323, flight level, correction, altitude is 14,000.
Couch 323, New York Center.
28 knot headwinds here. Just pulling the
Couch 323,
torque
New York
back.
Center. Expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 07.
Alright, we'll expect radar vectors, RNAV, runway 07, couch 323. I think that's what I set up for anyway. RNAV 07. Yep. And I think we did the, RNAV 07 via, what was that waypoint? Your Law. And we got our VNAV altitudes in here, so we can wait for our TOD 9 minutes. And the FAF at IUNA is 2600, so we'll set 2600. God, these stutters. Yeah, I think the new LOD is probably causing the stutters, which is probably why they didn't do the LOD stuff. I don't know why they didn't do it sooner. But yeah. Alright, 2 seconds. SR22 has it too. Yes, it does. It does. If you ever have used the parachute in the Vision Jet in Flight Sim 24, it's very different in the SR22. In the Vision Jet, you have to pull the cap. The caps pin has to be out, which is a pre-flight thing. You have to pull the handle down so it rotates from being horizontal to being vertical. And then you have to grab the handle itself and pull it straight down further after rotating it. And it takes kind of a long pull until it activates. So it's kind of a lot of work to get it to deploy, which makes sense. You don't want to do it accidentally. But on the other hand, the SR22, if you literally left click on the handle, it instantly deploys it. You don't have to rotate it. You don't have to pull it. I found that out the hard way. It just instantly deployed it the moment I left clicked on it. So beware of that in the SR22. I don't know if they've changed it, but yeah. All right, 76 degrees in here. Maybe we can turn it a little cooler. All right, let's see the showcase cameras in this guy. Do we have any that look outside of the plane roll? Nope, we don't. Fail. I love Rawl, but he should add some fixed cameras that look outside the plane, not just at the plane. Give us some free wing views, dude. So we don't have to make them ourselves. Please. My immersion. Thanks for the bits, Mac. You know, maybe Rawl could be the first developer when he makes a plane that has a toilet in it to give us a full toilet experience like we've been talking about. I don't think the toilet experience is good enough in the toilets we do have. We can do better. It's not immersive enough. All right, 75 degrees. All nice and pressurized here. And I'll get VNav on just so I don't forget. VNav, hello? Oh, it's not turning on over here. TOD's in 6 minutes.
Couch 323, Wilkes-Barre, Wyoming Valley Airport, landing runway 7.
Landing runway 17, got it. Couch 323. That's such a... I don't understand that call. It doesn't make any sense. We already know it's runway 7, so why do they tell us again?
Contact New York Center 134.45.
34.45, Couch 323. See ya. New York Center, Couch 323, 14,000. Yeah, you get that instead of TOD. Yeah, I feel like it usually gives that, and then it gives you TOD sometimes right after it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, and it says request approach change. Right now it's not giving me the option to say ready for descent, which is... It's got to be a bug. Anyway, we're going to start our descent in 5 minutes anyway. I don't know why VNav is not arming in this though. I have the selected altitude pull down. VNav shows here but does not show on the FMA, so that's a little weird. We'll see if it works. God, I love this plane, dude. It would be really, really cool to have a retro version of this, or just a version without G1000. We could get a cool version. I don't know if the Meridian has like a retro version, you know? It's probably so new that it's only had glass cockpit, but something like this quality with a retro kind of cabin, maybe just with a 430 or something, with the option to remove the 430 would be pretty neat. I just like this plane. It's not too fast. It can go high. It's got good tech in it. It's got its own like personal GSX, wear and tear, bird strikes. Why isn't the auto scene switcher working here? Should work. VPAT didn't show up for you till you set up the approach. I did set up the approach though. We got it right here. Lekor to Law. It's all connected. No discontinuities. Here's Lekor. Lekor. Down here to Law, which is down here. Then turn around. TOD in 3 minutes. Should be able to use VNav. See, we'll see what happens in 3 minutes. This should work. Yeah, Bloomin', this is a 2020 FSR. He updated it for 2024, but it doesn't have the 2024 badge. I think probably if I go into the dev menu, we'll see it doesn't have the wear and tear implemented because it has its own custom wear and tear stuff here. So that might be the reason why it's not updated yet. Hopefully he updates it to work with the real wear and tear system. And then maybe he can get rid of his. Or, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if he implemented the whole thing. Elevate X predictions. I don't know if it works. Let me say predict 120. How does it work? Do I have to type negative 120? See in the UI down here in the bottom right, it says prediction 0. So I don't know how, maybe it's ignoring me. It still says prediction 0. I'm not sure how to use the thing.
American 2057, New York Center.
Yeah, it still shows 0, see? Salty's in QA mode again. Yeah, 0 predictions. What if I just type predict? And it doesn't do anything either.
Contact Wilkes-Barre approach 126.3. Take care.
I don't understand how it works. Alright, approach on 126.3. Couch 323, see ya. Alright, TOD's in 1 minute still. VNav is not turning on. It's some kind of bug. Because it's going from Lekor to the approach, and it's got VNav altitudes in. It would be a bug if it's not letting me do them until we're on our way to this waypoint. Because it's predicting what our altitude should be when we get to Lekor, and it's doing that based on these other altitudes. So we're at 14, and it's saying, well, we know you're starting your descent in 38 seconds. As you pass over Lekor and make this left turn, we anticipate you'll be at this altitude because of the VNav profile. Alright, we're going through some clouds here. Negative 12 degrees. Let's get the windshield anti-ice turned on. Prop heat on. Yeah, we're fogging up. 12 seconds till TOD. VNav. Oh, okay, it works. So there's something broken. It doesn't show VPath on standby here, but it is working. All right, let's pull our power out so we don't overspeed. We can go down to what, 400 before? I think it's 400 on the torque before it starts yelling about the landing gear being up. Yeah, it still says 0 predictions. No, that aircraft is not the bot. That's... The airplane is... That's my command. Because it would say P46T or something, which is what I have in Elevate. The bot's just all sort of messed up. I've asked them about it before. It is JT's fault. Yep. It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. Marathon will not launch in 2025? Holy crap. That's pretty crazy. I mean, they should postpone it. The game looks like crap. It's gotten all the bad publicity. Bungie, not doing great. Yeah, look, there's still no predictions. I don't understand. Streaming bot. It's open the predictions. Automatically show landing rate. Enable the bot. Start predictions automatically. I don't know. Just doesn't work. 0 predictions. Alright, making our left turn here. Let's pull the power back a little more. Back in the FSR. Alright, is everybody happy? Probably not. Well, they're doing pretty good. Seatbelts are buckled. I gotta switch frequencies to approach. Approach, couch 323, 10,800, descending 2,600.
Couch 323, Wilkes Bar approach. Good evening. Altimeter expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 07.
Yeah, we're expecting vectors, RNAV runway 07, couch 323. Apparently it doesn't have the altimeter.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Altimeter.
Altimeter. Descend and maintain 5,000, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 240, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
Turn right heading 240, couch 323. 240, 5,000. So we'll just use our ground speed, 218. So that's about 22. Divided by 2 is about 1,100. That's what it's got us at anyway, but we'll switch to vertical speed. And just do, we'll do 1,200, get a little lower, a little faster. Keep the torque above 400. I think it's 400. Let me test that. I think under 400. Oh, it's lower. 350? 300. Okay, we can go all the way to 300 before it gives us the check gear warning. Nice. I'll keep our speed up a little bit. We got our anti-ice on. Oh, yeah, we got some icing here. So let's get the boots going. Surface de-ice activated. And it's gone. I forget if these are boots or TKS. I think they... maybe it's just TKS. Alright, we're doing an ILS approach, so let's double check that. Get the frequency. Oh no, we're doing an RNAV approach. Whoops. What am I talking about? RNAV runway 7 at Wilkes-Barre. Wilkes-Barre. And looks like we can go down to 2,600. LP minimums 1160. We can put those in. It is reporting VFR, so. Alright, 1160. That's set. Okay, and we're landing on runway 7 right here. And it's warning us runway 27, I guess, or runway 9 meets up with it. Threshold of 27, they intersect, and the terminal's over here to the northwest. Alright, -2 degrees. Got our landing nav strobe lights on. Turn off this surface de-ice for now and the prop heat. Turn all these off and see if we get any more picked up on the windshield. Temp is good in the cabin. Got some wildfires out here. I think that's Aerofire Global again. I don't know. We don't know how to do the predictions. It's part of Elevate X.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 255.
255. Turn right heading 255, couch 323. I could spend some time and set up predictions on the Twitch side so it'll actually make a poll and you guys can earn crabs off predicting like above or below a certain feet per minute. I could set that up so people can earn more crabs. It'd be more fun. The Elevate X one, it's cool how it automates stuff like that, but I don't want to I want people to be able to earn crabs or BorkCoin or something. The BorkCoin one would take a lot more work, so for now the crabs would be the easiest way. So I could really just hit a button that opens the predictions. That'd be the easiest way to do it. Streamer bot actions. Twitch landing rate prediction. And then I can go, let's see, Twitch prediction, create prediction. Maximum of 10 outcomes.
Couch 323. Descend and maintain 4,000.
Less than 100, 100 to 200. Greater than 200.
Couch 323. Descend and maintain 4,000.
Core test. Let me just test if it works. Looks like it might have. Descend and maintain 4,000, couch 323. So I'll just have to turn it into a button press.
323. Turn right. Heading 275.
Turn right heading 275, couch 323.
Couch 323. Turn right. Heading 275. Descend to maintain 3,700 feet.
Right turn 275, descend and maintain 3,700, couch 323.
Couch 323. 2 miles from Quebec. Turn right. Heading 100. Maintain 3,700 until established. Cleared RNAV runway 07.
Turn right heading 100, maintain 3,700 until established. Cleared RNAV runway 07 approach, couch 323. Alright, Quebec. So I'm just going to go direct Quebec here. Enter, enter. Let's get nav mode on, VNav on. And we're going to descend further down. We want to get down to 26, then 1760. So let's do, okay, 1700, that's perfect. Okay, V path. We want vertical, it's not letting me use vertical speed. There we go. And approach mode on as well. It's an LPV approach, so we're gonna get some good guidance. Is JT still banned? Looks like he's not right now. Somehow, nobody knows how he's not banned right now. You're tired of the bans? Yeah, you should be a nice dude, you know, if you're a nice dude to people and maybe less farting, then maybe they wouldn't ban you, I don't know. Altimeter 3006. Do not have that set. Alright, there's 3006. I saw the runway over there. Where is it? Wait, it's got the glide path way above us. Wait, why is it showing it below? Yeah, we're too low. Why is it? I don't know why it's showing our vertical deviation there. That's kind of weird. I'm just gonna hold our altitude. Lower than we should be. Yeah, we're supposed to be at 3,700 until we get to Quebec. I messed up. We're just gonna climb back up a little bit. I need to make something for predictions over here so I can manage them. Oh, there we go. Nice. Got it. Alright, glide slope's above us. We're climbing up. We were climbing up.
Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Frequency change approved, couch 323. Alright, we can go to the CTAF, I guess. Which is 122.8. We're not going to hear anything on that though, so I guess I'll just not change. Alright, all I need to do is make a button on my stream deck here to start the prediction, and then I think we'll be good to go. What's up, Med? How you doing? Elgato Stream Deck. There we go. Let me configure my Stream Deck to hit a button to start the prediction, then we can just do that. That'll be fun to do regularly if I can remember.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed,
airspeed, airspeed,
airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
Oh my god! Oh god, the stupid stress damage. It's so dumb. Now it's got my autopilot off and it's moved me. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I hate it so much. Thing is so dumb. Microsoft, take that crap out of the sim. It is so stupid.
Check gear.
Alright, we're going in, boys. I'm slipping it down. Time for 10 FPM. He'll be dead soon. $14-knot crosswind, nice. I picked the best runways.
I just want to tell you both
oh
good
god.
luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh my god, not again. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh god. He's trying to sabotage the predictions. Whatever, I'm landing it. Oh god. There's not enough room. I'm going around. Damn it. Dang it. Crap. 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 Mac, thank you for the biddies. Oh my god.
Check gear.
I can't. There wasn't enough runway.
Check gear.
Yep, gears up. Damn it. I'm sorry.
Check gear.
Why? JT said to. That's what it's there for. I brought it upon myself. JT said to. 24th of May, kept it a go around. Note the date and time. We're doing the go around. Alright, we're at 1,000 AGL. Jeez. This is such a cool spot, though. Our 1100 AGL. Bork. Well, that's good. Somebody can get a BorkCoin and they can win it and then they can ban JT for 10 minutes. It's very important. Thank you for the Bork, Mac. Thank you for the bird strike. A little go around action. I don't know if right traffic is correct, but judging by the mountains over there on that side, I think it was the right way to go. All right, let's go and activate vectors to final.
The BorkCoin was won by Austin Miller.
All right, let's slow down to gear extension 168, and that's also flaps 1. All right, gear down, flaps 1 down. Alright, give it a right turn. We're above the glide slope. Above the glide path on the LPV approach. And let's lose some altitude. Oh, only 3 minutes, damn. Poor JT. What a bunch of bullies. I mean, he's not the one that caused the go around, though. Thank you for the Bork reports, Austin, and everyone else. He caused it in spirit, that's true. WBW, yeah, this is looking great. There's a tower right there. We are below the glide slope. Okay, low on the pappies, low on the glide slope. Gain a little altitude while we lose airspeed. Alright, we're in full flap range now. We still have ignition fuel pumps on. Stall heat does nothing at this altitude, so we'll turn it off. How did taxi lights get onto pulse? I didn't hit that, did I? Alright, we still got a 12 knot crosswind from the left. Alright, full flap range. Like a 2-mile final, 2.8. Flaps full. We actually see the runway end identifier lights or whatever right here. Oh god.
J-Chat.
JT chat. It's true. Thanks for the bits, Campbell. Yeah, thousands of lights illuminate it. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Get the flight director on for this. It's helpful. $60 feet per minute, boys. Oh, reverse thrust, max braking. We'll also check the OnAir company one to see if there's a massive discrepancy. Alright, get the flaps up, taxi light on. Oh, I forgot my landing light. My bad. Prop heat can come off, auto ignition off. Comes Dev. Sorry, Dev. Sorry, Dev. You see his avatar just go away real quick? Pop out of the plane for a second? That was a test run. Of course not. Who said anything about a test run? Comes Jack in the 350? Let's get the landing light off, strobe light off, nav and taxi lights are on, fuel pumps on auto. Man, the ground lighting. Just the lighting in general is so much better. Alright, close enough there. Parking brake on, bleed air pull off, ECS off. Set our pitch trim for the next flight. It needs to be more in a nose up position. Flaps are up. Trim is neutral. Alright, let's get this thing on GPU maybe and then shut down. With the engines shut down. Pull the mixture. Taxi light off. Fuel pump off. Generator, alternator off. I'll leave the battery and avionics on. We'll just connect the GPU to keep that going. Alright, GPU is connected. Let's see the chocks too. Alright, let's see for confirmation here. 64 feet per minute on New Sky as well. Alright, less than 100. Congratulations to anybody that may have won. One person voted less than 100. Oh my god. TTV Bible won 27,000 crabs. Holy crap. That is so many. Because the odds were so low. Oh man. People don't believe in me, I know. I guess they don't. I mean, the go-around gave me another shot at it, so... That was pretty sweet. Okay, let's, yeah, I want to program that so I can just hit a button whenever I want to start the predictions. Let me see how I do that real quick with the Stream Deck. It'll be a few minutes. Stream Deck, Streamlabs command, or Streamer Bot command. Okay, it's got a plugin. Elgato Marketplace plugin. There we go. Streamer bot, open. Installed. Streamer bot action. Predict. Okay, done. Connected and action. Landing rate prediction. Okay, done. All right, I can just hit a button now to trigger that, and then you guys can vote on it. Do not use your crabs. I am going to click it to test it. Add a ban JT button. That's a good idea. Okay, I'm testing it. Do not waste your crabs, Twitch people. Yep, that works. Prediction started. Okay, and submissions, delete. All right, sweet, that works. Nice, I can just hit that button on final. More uses for crabs, always good. All right, I think I'm gonna turn it to daytime, guys. The nighttime's beautiful, but let's get the morning going. Live weather's on, of course. And we got the GPU running. Let's go to OnAir. I'm gonna need to go grab a snack. I'm getting hunger pangs. I can feel it. Let's go to my airplanes and find a new job. All right, find jobs. Oh, hot dog. Oh, now I'm really hungry, actually. Thank you for the hot dog, Campbell. It's a targeted attack. They're suppressing your free speech. We don't have a constitution of the channel. This is the Wild West. We can do whatever we want, you know? Oh, what is this? Oh, logistics center boost at Casey. Nice. If we fly down there. We could fly towards it. How about this one? It's only 96 miles. Oh, the one down to the boost is only 125 miles. I'm going to take this. We got a logistics job, 590 pounds of cargo to Casey.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Hot dogs. Thanks for the bits, Mac. Makes me want a hot dog real bad. It does. I'm actually getting hunger pangs right now. I think I need to get a snack. All right, we'll accept that job and go prep the plane. All right, prepare. 590 pounds, sim brief dispatch. We'll be couch 323 again. Piper M500 pounds, generate. $3 a.m. You wish you had snacks on hand? Yeah, that's the worst when it's too late. I don't know where you live, but McDonald's? 24-hour fast food? Alright, 17,000 feet expected again. Let's get beyond ATC going. And let's get elevate going. Alright, I'm going to use auto respawn this time. I'm lazy. Alright, on the Tracon. Alright, let's store a weight and balance. Import. Done. Validate fuel and payload. We're going to do the offset. Let's do plus 7 hours? Plus 8 hours? Plus 8 hours. Alright, we'll need to unload and then reload this thing. Fuel, we need 803 pounds. Okay. Payload, 780. We'll load it and see how much is left. Oh, we're already good. Looks like we can add about 20 pounds more. This is a lot of aft. Let's add a passenger instead of that. unload and reload. Alright, that's still acceptable over here. Got green start tracking. It's going to update our time of day. All loaded in there. Flight plan, re-import. Okay, to Atlantic City. Let's grab our new Simbri flight plan here. And we'll import this to pin the charts. I need a hot dog. Dude, I would have a couple of hot dogs right now for sure. Ketchup, mustard, relish. Give me 3. I think I could do 3 maybe. 2 to 3. Now let me copy the route. This is the route that I got. Going to the Tango 455. I want a hot dog real bad. 17,000. All right, let's get our IFR clearance. Let our invisible co-pilot do it.
Ready for airways to Atlantic City Airport.
Couch 323, Wilkes-Barre, cleared to Atlantic City Airport. Radar vectors walks, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 1717,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 3656.
3656, altitude
Cleared to
reporting.
Atlantic City Airport. Radar vectors Dulkers, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 1717,000.
Alright, maintain 5,000.
Departure with you. Squawk 3656. Couch 323.
Couch 323, readback correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 7.
Alright, report holding short runway 7.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 7. Couch 323.
So runway 7 here. And at Atlantic City, we're expecting runway 31. Set that here. Now we can zoom in and see runway 7 right over here. Perfect. Heading bug, we'll set that to runway 7. Roughly 070. What is it actually? Who cares? We'll sync it up once we get there. Alright, let me grab some from the fridge real quick. I'm just going to grab a protein shake. Be right back.
Unit 23, come in 23. Do you need me out there? Do you need my assistance?
Alright, back. We need the sun, it's too dark. Do you need my assistance? Wait, what was that? I didn't see it. Thanks for the bits, Campbell. Wait, let me try this. What is this?
Unit 23, come in 23. Do you need me out there? Do you need my assistance?
The heck? Why is that so many bits? That's pretty expensive. Maybe we should turn that one down. Oh, that's okay. It's just very short duration. I usually base it on like how interruptive it is. Thank you for the biddies, Campbell. Alright, let's get this thing going. Our nav lights are on. Let's get the fuel pumps and ignition turned to manual. And we'll get the generator turned off. I don't think we use the gen for the start in this thing. Alright, GPU's disconnected. Okay, whoops, shift 6. Okay, let's get starter pushed. And we'll get ready to introduce fuel at 15. There's 7, 8, 9, 12, 15. Fuel is introduced. Watch the ITT, which in this thing tends to... Oh, I'm aborting. And giving it fuel back. Oh, aborting. Alright, we need a dry motor, right? Let's switch to manual. Alright, I'm pretty sure we put the fuel in and then we just hold the starter, right? I think we're good. Oh, yeah, I should have had the mixture pulled out. Anyway, I think we're good. I don't think I broke it. I don't think I killed it. I gotta read up on dry motoring again. Yeah, okay. Everything says okay. I think we're alive. So now do I hit push to... do I turn this off? I think I can hit this again. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, no hot start. Alright, that was just luck that I didn't destroy the engine. I love how the prop on this thing looks. So are we seeing anybody's real liveries now? I see... Campbell's in a Vision Jet. It's showing the red livery. Cyber's in the faded one. This is a third-party plane. So Cyber's also in the M500. Eric's in the Longitude, it looks like, which only has one livery, I think. Deadly's invisible, as usual. And BB is in... I think it's a generic. It's in a Sobo generic, it looks like. Underdog, what's going on, dude? Alright, let's go up here and get generator alternator on. Fuel pumps are on auto. We already had our nav light on. Ready? Let's get our pitch trim set to the right 3 degrees. Okay, that's set. We need ECS turned on. Bleed air on. And then air conditioning is on low. And we're already tracking, so all we have to do is hold short runway 7 and contact the approach. Alright, pitot heat off. That's fine for now. Let's hit comma 3006 for the altimeter. And that matches right here. Light rain broken at 3,600 feet. Temperature is 1-2. Alright, parking brake off. Let's get it in the detent. Okay, and we'll get our chocks off. Fix the rain. I think it might be plane dependent, but I'm not sure. But yeah, the rain looks pretty good. Looks like Jack's right in front of us. Let's jack in. PC 12. And it's showing a King Air for some reason. Gotta love it. Alright, so know we're holding short at 2-7.
Couch 323. Short of 7. Holding for release.
Couch 323. Released for departure. Clearance would if not off by 9:30 Zulu. If not off by 9:30 Zulu.
Alright, release for departure. 125 on our climb. Initial climb.
Released for departure.
Alright, let's get landing. Strobe. Oh, I forgot the taxi lights. Brilliant. We'll get fuel pumps to manual, ignition to manual. Ignition's on, pitot heat's off, pitot heat's on, stall heat's on. Alright, heading mode, flight level change mode. We're gonna do nav mode because, oh no, we can't. We need heading mode first. I don't know why it's showing Jack in a King Air when it says he's also in a PC-12. Which one is it? I should clear the minimums here. Looks spooky with fake people flying around. Sorry, I just pulled right in front of you. Sorry, Dev. Alright, let's get the parking brake on and risk everything by turning on wake turbulence. Let's see how our performance goes. You want to go first, Dev? I'll fly in your wake. There are 2 777s right behind me? Oh, there are? Oh yeah, they don't show. They're just, oh, they're just empty. Oh yeah, that's weird. I just see avatars only. If the 777s go, I'll definitely not be able to take off. So let's get the heck out of here. Sync the, I sync the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, takeoff power set, 1250. Oh no. Oh god, I have to abort. I have to abort. I can't take off behind a 777. Look at the wake turbulence. Okay, I'll have to wait a few minutes. Rip. Oh, now I see the 777. What the hell? Now he shows up. Oh no, now Bob's going too. Yeah, I don't know why they're invisible on the ground. Oh, maybe it's... You know what? It might be the don't show aircraft in close proximity setting. That might be what it is. Because as soon as they get away from me, I see them. I'm gonna time it 1 minute, or yeah, I'll at least time it 1 minute before we take off. I'm terrified of the wake turbulence that those things cause. It'll seriously make it so you can't even take off from the runway. Like if we turn on the visualization, I might have to turn wake turbulence off if JT's just gonna sit there. But here we go to flight interface, wake turbulence. We should see it. What is that from? Is that from me? There, I'm feathering the prob. Oh, that's from me. Take off anyway. This is an OnAir company flight. I don't want to die. I actually don't think the hot air balloon's making that much. Alright, let's turn the visualization off. Yeah, the wind does move it away, yep. As it should. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. I've waited 1 minute. It's probably not enough. Alright, takeoff power is set. Stutters. Man, that is not a long enough runway. Holy crap. I think I really need the pitch trim to be way higher than it is. It's in the takeoff range, but it just doesn't seem accurate. Like I barely got off the ground. The trim needs to be like this high, like way in the up range. No, I didn't have flaps. I guess I could have used flaps 15. Oh, we took off with a tailwind too. Alright, yaw dampers on. And we're gonna climb up to 5,000. Yeah, I probably should have taken off with flaps 15. Man, why did it gave us a runway with a tailwind again? Alright, let's turn around, get onto course. Nav mode. I'll let the fake co-pilot here handle it.
Couch 323. Good morning. 2,100.
Let's go 130.
323, Wilkes-Barre departure, radar contact. Climb maintain 1010,000.
Auto, taxi light off.
Climb maintain 1010,000. Couch 323.
Alright, 10,000. Bleed air's on, pressurizing. Yeah, PSI's going up. Which plane? This is the FSR Meridian, the M500 Piper Meridian. FS Reborn. It's made by one developer. It's pretty much my favorite plane. My favorite GA plane. If you don't mind a G1000, it's great. It doesn't go super fast, but it's just really nice. It's got a lot of really cool features in it. Like it's got its own whole wear and tear maintenance system, and you know, mini games with the passengers and seat belts and their comfort level and serving them, you know, coffee and stuff. I mean, that stuff doesn't really matter too much, but the plane is really fun to fly. Piper Meridian. It's a giant dog. Thank you for the bits, Jack. That's a Bork. Everybody, get that Bork coin and be sure to time out JT with it.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 110.
Turn right, heading 110, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared direct Raki. Resume own navigation.
Alright, we're going direct Raki right now anyway.
Cleared direct Raki. Resume own navigation.
The
Couch
Bork coin
323.
was won by
Ho ho ho!
Cyberwork.
Ho ho ho!
Alright, Cyber, you know what to do. Ban JT. Can we get some macarons back? Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, here you go, man. Let me organize those pillows for you, too. Macarons. You flew the max for the first time?
Couch 323,
Tomorrow? Wait, what? How'd you fly the max for the first time tomorrow?
Center on 134.45. Couch 323.
So much drama compared to the Airbus. So yesterday I was like, you're a time traveler. Holy crap.
Couch 323.
Hook it up.
Good morning. Through 7,400.
That's cool, yeah. You flew the Asobo one? Or are you on 2020 flying like the iFly or something? I think the Asobo one is fine.
23, New York Center. Climb, maintain 17,000 feet.
17,000 feet?
Climb, maintain 17,000 feet. Couch 323.
EVA 032 heavy. Contact New York
Alright, let's
Center.
keep putting power in. Keep it at the top of the green arc here. Looking good. Our trim is still in. Make sure to... we got windshields. Anti-ice needed. Let's do prop heat. Check our wings. Wings look pretty good. Leave the surface de-ice off for now. Yeah, the flight planner. Yeah, the flight planner on the EFB works great with the Max. You can send it. Yep, it's pretty nice. Wait, do we have charts now? No, we don't. It looks like they're setting up to use the charts, though. The charts button is active now. This is usually grayed out. They're working on adding charts. Chart options, rotate minimums, etc. Sync. It's got Casey shown, but nothing is listed here. Yeah, you can't choose the chart type, but it looks like they're starting to do them. Yeah, not counting Navigraph's plugin. What's cool is the I assume it was the working title team. If you fly the PC-12, or if you fly the G3000 now, like in the Vision Jet, they added the charts into the G3000 and into the Honeywell Epic avionics that are in the PC-12 and the PC-24. So you can actually get the charts in those planes, the FAA and LIDO charts right on the avionics. So it looks like they're getting ready to do it for the G1000 as well. So you won't need Navigraph. You can use them in the avionics and not in the EFB if you want to. So it's pretty awesome. I really like this improvement too. It's so minor, but they made it so you click the whole chart instead of a little button to the right. This is a good design change. Really big clickable spot over here. You can pin it to your knee board if you want. Otherwise, you just click the name of the chart instead of a tiny button on the right. It made no sense to do that it the other way. So this is a good change. Good job, designer. ATIS is 25,725. I'll just have that on our standby frequency in COM 2 for when we need it. All right, adding power. Just keep it at the top of the green. 1250 torque. Close enough. 1,400 feet per minute. Definitely getting a little more choppiness having the LOD, the new LOD curve turned on and the developer options, but things are looking good. I still don't see airplanes that are close though. I mean, look, Kilrick's right here, 2 miles out from me, and I can't see him. Like, why can I not see a plane that's literally 2 miles in front of me right here? Like, I should be able to see him. They need to fix that with multiplayer draw distance has always been so bad. Charts crash sim update 3? They shouldn't. Are you talking about the built-in charts? They fixed that. It was a bug for the first build of sim update 3, but they fixed it on build 2 and now we're on build 3.
Couch Tree 23. Contact New York Center.
Should work.
4.625.
Will you need Navigraph 6 months from now? Not really. There are some exceptions though, unfortunately. Yeah, beyond ATC, you don't need Navigraph for beyond ATC per se. You just need a free SimBrief account, but SimBrief would not be using the latest AirAct cycle, so that's a downside. The biggest downside, the biggest thing locking people into Navigraph right now, I think, is planes like the Phoenix, which require Navigraph to have a database. The Phoenix planes will not use the default flight sim data. You have like no data, so you have to have, as far as I know, you have to have Navigraph for the Phoenix. Or maybe there's a way to put in like an old data, some old data maybe. And Navigraph supposedly also doesn't allow you to just buy the data anymore. You have to buy Ultimate. But yeah, I mean, if you don't fly the Phoenix and you can use just the default nav data. Oh, the old data does work? Okay. So then you could use the old data. So yeah, I guess that's the solution is just use the Phoenix with some older nav data and it's probably fine. You know, if you're doing VATSIM or something, that might bite you in the ass if you don't have the latest nav data. But yeah, it would be really nice to get more up-to-date nav data from Microsoft more often and only have to use the LiDAR FAA charts in the sim and not need Navigraph anymore. But Navigraph still has its place because Navigraph, you know, not to buy the Phoenix. I think there is a way to get old data in it. I haven't looked into it myself, but what Wim is saying, he said old data works, so there must be a way to get some other data into it. Phoenix without Navigraph. Let me see. Yeah, here it's on Reddit. Can you synchronize AirAct without Navigraph? I use the Phoenix A320. I don't want to have an active subscription. This just came up on our Reddit thread. I use the A320. I don't want to have an active subscription. It's too much for me right now. Wondering if there's a way to use the same AirAct cycle across all the software like Phoenix, SimBrief to Flight Sim. Cycles that SimBrief uses are not editable. We know that. You can configure it to use older cycles. So how do you do that in the Phoenix? Sub for 1 month and update everything? Not sure if you can pick an old cycle. This is 2 years ago. Says here you can buy a nav data subscription only, but I thought they removed that. This was 2 years ago. Yeah, you have to enroll and sign up. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure then if you have to have it for Navigraph or for the Phoenix. Maybe there's a way to use the old data. The Navigraph subscription still exists just for nav data? Let me look at their website. Somebody before said that you can't. Oh yeah, navigation data. Explore our navigation data. Subscribe. Subscription options. Navigraph Unlimited. Yeah, you have to. That's the only option. Is Navigraph Unlimited. I don't see nav data only. So you do have to pay $100 whatever a year, $100 a year. Wait, how does it exist? I don't see it there. It only shows Navigraph Unlimited. There's nothing other than Unlimited that I see. Paying for anything other than aircraft mods? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would like to not need a Navigraph subscription anymore. There is still value though, which is Navigraph's the only way to get Jeppesen charts. Jeppesen charts for real pilots are pretty expensive. I think it's like $200 something a year for a real pilot to like get them in ForeFlight or something like that. So just for like one, like just for the continental US, I think is the price. So Navigraph for simmers is great because you get worldwide Jeppesen charts for the price. So it is a benefit because Jeppesen charts are at way more airports and have a consistent format. But yeah, I like the idea of not having to pay for it. Yeah, Navigraph Charts app. Yeah, the Charts app is great if you want another monitor. They have an iPad app and a phone app you can use. So if you want to mimic flying like a real pilot with your own tablet with Navigraph on it, kind of like a pilot would fly with a tablet and ForeFlight with charts, then, you know, that's a way to do it as well and have it on a tablet or a phone on the side instead of on a monitor. There are definitely still benefits more than just the data, but yeah, it seems like it's getting more optional now that we have charts in the sim. You could always get those charts though, like you could always get them from SkyVector and places like that, or ChartFox, you know. But yeah, I mean, one less subscription, save $100 a year sounds great to me. I just don't know if I can do it without with flying the Phoenix or not. But yeah, I mean, it's more of an option now than it was before. All right, we're just chilling. We're on our way, 17,000 feet. Just, you know, we're on with New York Center. 72 degrees in here. Looks like they want some coffee. Very important. They can have their coffee. Enjoy the sunrise. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I don't know if Working Title is doing the AirAx. I mean, they just work for Microsoft, so I'm guessing it's something that Microsoft gets from, I don't know, whoever provides the AirAx data. I don't know. I don't know the origin of the data. The nav data only option shows up if you don't have an active subscription in your account dashboard. Oh, nice. How much is this? Like a quarter of the price? Alright, let's get the prop heat and the anti-ice off. You have to cancel your subscription, wait for it to run out, and then it'll show. All right, I'm gonna try that. I'll go cancel mine right now. Confirmed. Mine gets canceled in September. 30 euros a year. Okay, instead of 80. I really don't use Navigraph that often anymore. Sometimes it's nice to pull in the charts, but I try to use the EFB as often as possible. I like to use all the free stuff as much as I can because it's nice to be able to show people what you can do for no extra money, you know. And the EFB that they've been making is getting better and better in this sim. I think this thing is getting awesome. That explains how you accidentally subscribed to nav data this morning. I mean, the nav data is still a good idea if you want to be up to date, especially if you're flying on VATSIM or something. It's going to be more important than for somebody that's not. Yeah, 30 euros a year for just the data without the charts and apps. It's not bad. EFB, yeah. Yeah, the EFB is coming along. I mean, they just, with Sim Update 2, they released all those updates to this section here. It's got that split interface. When you hit Find Route, you can choose between like Jet and Victor Airways or VFR. When you generate the route, it'll pick departure and approach and arrival procedures for you automatically. It looks like they're putting some time into this performance stuff, so it'll automatically recommend cruise altitudes for you. Yep, and then SimBrief down here, I use it pretty much every day. I use SimBrief. Yeah, it's great. So hopefully we'll see some improvements to like the loading, because it would be really cool if, it seems like they're trying to get it to work. If you go into seats and you add weight into the seats and then you load the aircraft, it brings in randomly generated avatars and puts them in the seats. It's pretty cool. We'll expect radar vectors, runway 31, couch 323. Thanks, dude. You're so nice. All right, runway 31 is what we're expecting. Vectors 31. There's an ILS 31. We're coming from the north. Looks like this Steve waypoint's down to the south. ACY is up here to the northwest. So we'll do ACY. Okay, and then up here we choose approach, ILS 31 ACY. That will pin the chart. It's not available as a LIDO chart. Hopefully they update this to automatically pin charts that are FAA charts. That'd be cool. Destination. FAA. Oh, it looks like there are LIDO charts. Yeah, there are right here. Atlantic City, approach, ILS 31 instrument approach chart. There we go. Chris, thanks for 5 gifted memberships, dude. Too many gray names. Justin, Marion, Mattis, and Luca, and Virgo, welcome to Couch Captains, courtesy of Chris. Thank you, Chris. Enjoy your gaming stools. All right, minimum's Cat 1 DME 270 Barrow. It's a 270.
Contact Washington Center 124.77.
And we'll load that in.
Contact Washington Center 124.77.
And then let's remove the en route waypoint.
323.
TOD's in 5 minutes.
Washington Center, couch 323. Good morning, 17,000 feet.
3-degree glide path. 1700 at Pursty.
Couch 323, Washington Center, roger.
Alright, so we'll just let them know when we're ready to descend in about 5 minutes. Actually, I might as well change our altitude here down to 2,000 or 1,700 at Pursty. Alright, 1700. I'll just hit VNav now, why not? So the light is on, there just seems to be a bug where VPath is not shown here on the FMA. The VNav does work, but I don't know if it's just this plane. When I hit the VNav button, you can see the light turns on, but if you look at the flight mode annunciator over here, you see it does not say VPath. But on the last flight, it's still activated when I got to the top of descent, so we should see that happen again in 4 minutes. But I don't know if they broke the annunciator, or maybe it's just broken in this plane. Shows up for you. Are you in the M500, Cyber? It might just be per plane. Oh, you are in the M500. That's weird. Yeah, it doesn't like me. Can you set it in the vertical speed target? Oh, you mean down here? You can change your flight path angle if that's what you mean. You do that right here with the VNav profile. So you open your flight plan, VNav profile button, and you can change the flight path angle if you want to descend at a more or less than 3-degree angle. So just hit this, and as you change it, it will change your vertical speed required. And if you want to start descending right now, you can use VNav direct to do that. So I have VNav on. Say I want to descend now, even though my top of descent's in 3 minutes. Washington, couch 323, ready to descend. So I'll just tell them we're ready to descend now, even though we can wait.
Couch 323, Atlantic City, landing runway tree 1.
Atlantic City.
All right, I don't know. He should tell us where we can descend. But now what I could do is just I should be able to choose Menge and hit VNav direct activate. Yep. And then as soon as I do that, I just chose my current waypoint so it doesn't change our waypoint. See, it recalculated at a 2.4 degree flight path angle, and now our TOD is in 1 second. So we just start the descent early, and it's recalculated here that we don't need. Since we're starting early, we're descending at a shallower flight path angle. So our vertical speed will be less than 3 degrees
Airspeed,
would require.
airspeed,
So
airspeed, 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 airspeed.
Whoops. This is one of the few planes that I actually kind of like using flight level change mode for a descent in, because it's really easy to overspeed this thing. But if you want to use VNav, yeah, you got to pull the throttle out pretty fast. It accelerates real fast. And it will maintain about 180. What type of plane? What's up, Mark? This is the Piper M500 Meridian. The developer is FS Reborn. It's in the marketplace. It's still marked as a 2020 plane, but they did make some updates for 24. It's just not like 100% compatible with all the new 24 stuff. But this is one of my favorite GA planes. If you like the G1000, then it's great. And it's got a lot of realism features. It's even got bird strike, so it'll look at the ATIS for the airport you're flying to. And if there's birds reported in the vicinity, then it will have a chance of a bird strike. But you can turn all the realism stuff off, but it's got wear and tear and persistent fuel. It'll remember between flights and all that. So it's really nice. The guy that makes it, Rawl, is a single developer. He's super nice. He does such a good job on this plane. And he's got 2 more as well. Squad, what's going on, dude? Please let there be a bird strike. I hope not. I don't want it. Yeah, this is a really nice plane. It's not super fast though. Like if you want a faster turboprop, this one we're usually cruising at like the low 200s. True airspeed's 218 right now, even in the descent. So maybe we'll get 230 in cruise or something. If you want something faster, the TBM 930 is faster, and the Black Square TBM 850 is even faster than that. So this is a pretty slow turboprop. But it's just nice. I mean, it's kind of the same feeling I get flying the Vision Jet. It's just got a lot of nice tech in it.
Heading 190.
vectors for the approach.
Oh, left 190.
Turn left, heading 190, couch 323.
All right, left 190 we go. We're on the V-path descent still, but I'll just change it to use vertical speed mode. 1100 feet per minute. Ground speed is 23 or 240, so we go like 10 or 11 to 1200 feet per minute. Just take half of the first two numbers or multiply ground speed times 5.
Atlantic City, couch
That'll give you 3 degrees.
13,900 feet.
Forgot the rudder trim. There we go. Flight effects C750. Oh, is that the Citation X? Yeah, flight effects is great. Alright, we're getting the visual 3-1 they said.
Altimeter 3006.
Alright, it's cold, so let's get the anti-ice on in this thing. Prop heat. We'll just do prop heat for now, and then we'll wait to see if we get iced up windows. Probably will.
Turn left, heading 190. Descend and maintain 3000. Altimeter 3006.
Alright, 3000, 190.
Turn left, heading 190. Descend and maintain 3000.
And 3000.
3006. Couch 323.
And we got the altimeter set 3006.
Couch 323. Turn left, heading 140. Expect further clearance in about 4 or 5 miles.
140.
Turn left, heading 140. Couch 323.
The Elevate X guys replied to me about the wanting to use a bot account for the Twitch chat for the bot instead of my main stream account, like the Kip on the ground account saying the messages. I wanted the Futon bot to send it. And they said it's a good idea but not supported yet, but then I let them know that if I use the bot's OAuth code that they ask you to provide, but then I type in my name for the bot for the account, it just works through the bot. I don't know, it's weird. The checklist and the max. I haven't looked either, but you could just use a 737 NG checklist. The British AvGeek one's really good. That's the one I used to learn the plane originally, the NG. But I haven't looked at the checklist in it. Did I download the whole sim? I did. Pretty much, yeah. I think I have maybe 2 or 3 things that are streaming, maybe a couple planes, but that's about it. It's just nice to know that it's not downloading stuff. I don't know that it's a huge performance improvement, but, you know, I mean, theoretically, if it's not downloading things, it's one less thing for it to do, so. I'd rather give it less things to do, even if the performance is just about the same. Oh, some finer details like takeoff, trim, and importing plans from SimBrief needs YouTube tutorials. You're downloading now? Yeah. It took a while for me to download everything. What's nice is you can just do it piece by piece if you want. Like, start with your planes. Just download a bunch of planes first, then maybe later download the base content. That takes the longest. Base content's like 300 gigs or something like that. Air Emirates wants an A380 Neo. Sweet. All right, we're gonna need to go to the south a little bit more to land here. Oh, it's 3-1. Oops, my bad. Yeah, we're going, no, they're good. We're going this way and turning around at Steve, or Stev. Let's ascend a little bit faster. Go 1,300 feet per minute if I can. Pull the throttle back. Way on top of your vertical positioning after flying the 777. I love the 777, man. I haven't flown the 200 for a while. I've just been in the freighter, but it's great. Oh, nice, Wim. You already have the base and the planes. Nice. City and world updates, yeah. Those are the ones I would consider streaming, like city and world updates, but as long as I have the space on my disk, I'm going to download as much as I can. But it's just nice that we have the option now. Alright, we do have the ILS set for this, so we can do... We got final approach course 308 all the way down to 1,700. Looks like our minimum altitude's here like 2,100. 2,000 after the reversal. They're going to vector us around and then down to 1,700. Missed approach, climb to 2,000. At 500 feet, right turn heading 130, intercept the ACY. Radial 178 to the Smits intersection. So we'll just go Smits, climb 2,000. Is that the airport down there? Where is it? There it is. Performance notable. Oh, after downloading the data. If you go to Cowtown's channel on YouTube, he did a comparison video. It does not seem to make a huge difference. But even though like looking in the debugger, you don't really notice a big FPS difference or anything, I just personally think downloading this stuff is an extra step no matter how you cut it, right? It's going to take longer or be an extra step to download and then load it in than rather just load it in if you have it downloaded. So to me, it's going to be a non-zero performance increase, and so long as you have the disk space, you might as well download stuff, is how I look at it. It's not going to harm anything, so like, you might as well. But if you, I mean, it doesn't seem to matter very much. If your internet speed is good, or you want to save the disk space, streaming seems to be fine. I mean, it's technically going to download this stuff anyway and have it stored locally, if not temporarily, for the streaming stuff. But it's doing the same thing, essentially, you know? Streaming, it does download the same content. It just downloads it on demand instead of just having it stored all the time. So once it's downloaded, it's going to be the same performance. Yeah, it's the same thing as having an MP3 of the song or buffering and hitting play on the MP3 on a web player, you know? Either way you cut it, you're downloading the same thing. It's just, did you download it right when you needed it, or was it already downloaded? And then when you hit play, it's the same song, right? So I just look at it as the same way with this stuff. It's downloading it automatically, or you're downloading it manually beforehand. So it does make sense that performance-wise, it's the same when it comes to it being loaded and when you're flying. So 500 fiber, nice, me too. It's still a call to the data, but if it's not a call to the data in the cloud, it's calling to download the data from the cloud, and then it's going to use the data locally when it's stored on your disk temporarily. It's still an extra step. You can't load the data before downloading the data. You have to download the data, then load the data. If it's already downloaded, you're just accessing it locally, which is going to be infinitely faster than downloading it. And then it's loading it. Like, it's like having unlimited internet speed when you download something locally. It's instantaneous, you know, compared to downloading it from the web. I don't know, but people can just try it and see if it helps them, and if not, just leave it on streaming. Like, it's up to you guys. I think I have a few things streamed still because I just forgot to install them. All right, we should get a turn here soon. And we want them to get us down to 1700, so we're at altitude hold here. I'll put in 1700. We can see the Pappies back there on the runway right there. See someone right behind me.
Couch tree 23.
What's up, Al?
Turn right, heading 250. Intercept the tree 1 localizer.
All right, 250 intercept.
Turn right, heading 250. Intercept the 3-1 localizer. Couch 323.
250 intercept the localizer. So let's go down here and change the CDI. There we go. There's the localizer. We'll hit nav mode, which will give us loc. Glide slopes above us. Even when it's so weird in the US, like you get visuals and that means you need the localizer. You're gonna get vectors for a visual approach. Okay, so get the localizer frequency? Yep.
Couch tree 23. Airport is at your 2 o'clock, 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch tree 23. Cleared visual approach runway tree 1.
Alright, we're cleared visual.
Approach 3-1. Couch 323.
I'll just get approach mode on. Alright, intercepting the localizer.
Couch tree 23. Descend and maintain 1,100.
1,100.
Descend and maintain 1,100. Couch 323.
Ground speeds 135, so 13. 14 divided by 2, 700 feet per minute.
Atlantic City Tower 120.3.
Or you can do 130. You can do your ground speed times 5 for your rated
Over
descent.
Tower 120.3. Couch 323.
Alright, we're on localizer. Glide slope still a little bit above us.
Atlantic City Tower.
Alright, landing prediction. Twitch
Visual
people.
Runway 31.
Couch 323, Atlantic City Tower, wind 300 at 8, runway 31 cleared to land.
Alright, 3-1 cleared to land.
Runway 31 cleared to land. Couch 323.
Alright, landing prediction, GA. That's going to be the GA rates, I guess. Winds are... We got a 25 knot headwind. These are really favorable winds. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Our go around altitude was what, 4,000? Oh, 2,000. 2,000 direct Smiths. We'll set 2,000 on the selected altitude. Okay, let's get our fuel pumps and ignition on. We got all of our lights on. We can get windshield anti-ice off and prop heat anti-ice off. Anti-ice. Check
All
gear.
aircraft be advised information Quebec, now current, altimeter 3009er.
3009er. Okay, the altimeter's set. Gear down. High on the Pappies. High on the glide slope. High on everything. The prediction, you just use the... you don't type the command anymore. I turned that one off. That one didn't even work. Just click at the top. Click the... It's a Twitch prediction, not the Elevate X prediction. It didn't announce that predict command, did it? I should have turned it off. Yeah, it did turn it off. Yeah, you have to just vote for one of the 3 categories in the Twitch prediction. The Elevate one didn't detect any predictions, so... Plus, it can't give out crabs for being right. Alright, let's get flaps 10. $11 knot headwind. Sync the heading bug. Alright, flaps full. Yaw damper off. $116. And Elevate says 121. Damn, I thought that was gonna be buttery.
Count 323. Exit left at Bravo.
Exit left at Bravo. Couch 323.
Yeah, it is, Mike. It's the one from the marketplace, yep. Alright, flaps coming up. Let's get our pitot heat off and these back off. The landing rate? The one in the stream is the it's just called landing rate and it's in the marketplace. The one in the Twitch chat is Elevate X, which is like Volanta. It's announcing it itself. So we kind of have two sources for the data. If they're wildly off, then it might be a problem, but this is the one that's just in the marketplace on the stream.
Couch 323. Contact ground 121.9er.
Ground
Alright, landing light, strobe light off, stall heat off, fuel pumps, okay. Taxi light on.
Couch 323. Request taxi to assigned ramp.
Couch 323, ramp 2 taxi via Bravo, Delta, Echo.
Ramp 2 via Bravo, Delta, Echo, Couch 323.
Bravo, Delta, Echo. It's nice being in the Meridian again. I don't know where ramp 2 is. Yeah, you fly the TBM a lot. TBM's a lot faster than this. So if you want something a little slower and something third party with some extra features like SimBrief import, it's got Navigraph charts on the tablet if you want, but I don't really use them. But it's got wear and tear and bird strike stuff and all that. So it's pretty full featured. I've broken the engine in this so many times, starting it up wrong, giving it a hot start. Like, I'll probably do it again today. Especially when you, like, stop the engine like I'm going to do now, and you try to start it again right away, the chances of a hot start are pretty high. But you can turn all those realism things off. Let's reset the pitch trim. I'm going to do it pretty much almost nose up, all nose up in that section. Alright, flaps are up. Let's get the taxi light off. Fuel pumps off. Pull the mixture. ECS is off. Air conditioning's off. Alright, it counted. 850. 143 feet per minute according to NeoFly. Yeah, it needs passengers. That would be nice. Alternator generator off. Avionics will stay on. We'll keep the nav light on and get the GPU connected again. Ground ops, GPU, connect, and chocks. We can pull out the red carpet if we want. Oh, it's glitching into the ground. Now let's get the cabin door open. And unload real time.
The BorkCoin was won by Maddie 8U.
Maddie 8U. On the BorkCoin. Thank you for the Bork report. Sweet. Alright, more money in our pockets. More money in the pockets. More Meridian. Oh, sorry, I didn't watch you guys land. I suck. Alright, Jack, you having a good night, dude? Thank you for the Bork, Jack. Much appreciated, dude. And did Jack hit, what was it, 14 months or something? Yeah, thanks for 14 months, Jack, on the YouTubes. Bork raffle 517. Whew. Puppy's busy. Where's the SUV coming to get our passengers at? Or is it a luxury car? Is it an SUV? Where is it? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, load real time? Oh, it didn't work. Huh. Alright, let's find a new mission. Oh yeah, we're getting bonuses by flying out of this airport because somebody owns it, an OnAir company. Oh, going to the south sounds kind of nice. What's KNFE? Oh, this only pays $650. Fentris Nalf? The heck? What is that? Fentris Nalf? A pretty big runway. It's not very much money though. I want something that pays more. Okay, what's gonna pay us more here? 3,000. That's pretty long distance. 2,000, 2,900 to KISP. Long Island, MacArthur. That could be cool. Fly right past Manhattan, potentially. Just dangerous materials, 105 miles, 3,000. That's good payment. All right, let's go to KISP. See if there's another job going there and stack them. No. Doesn't look like it. Just the one. All right, prepare the flight. Load all the cargo, sim brief dispatch. And I'm gonna have to bring up my manual. Where's my FSR manual? There it is. I'm gonna have to read about the dry motoring to prevent the hot start. Risk of a real hot start. Bring condition lever to some buttons may help you avoid starter generation damage or a hot start. Recommend binding condition lever high idle and condition lever cutoff. So it says a slow rise in NG may indicate the risk of a hot start. Fuel can be introduced when NG is stabilized and greater than 13%. Very rapid rise in ITT means the risk of an over temperature hot start. You should immediately pull the condition to cut off and press the starter mode switch to do it in manual. I think I actually did that. If no rise occurs within 10 seconds of putting... Within 10 seconds of the introduction of fuel after putting condition lever into run. Oh, I did do that. Okay, I think I did it the right way. Luckily. So you put the starter mode switch into manual. Pull the condition to cut off. Press starter mode switch to put it in manual. If no rise occurs within 10 seconds after putting the condition lever into run, then abort the start. So you do put the condition lever back into run, I guess. So, root cause of a hot start, not enough cooling airflow through the combustion chamber when fuel is introduced, allowing executive temperatures. Cooling airflow is created by the turbine and compressor blades. Anything inhibiting that can lead to a hot start. The NG indicates how fast turbine blades are spinning. This is why in an engine start, the electrical motor switch is engaged first before any fuel is introduced. It spins the compressor blades to provide sufficient cooling. You need a minimum of 13. So I guess I could wait for the NG to rise higher to have less of a risk of a hot start. Several other factors may contribute to the risk of a hot start. Throttle is not in idle position. Low battery voltage. So battery maintenance can cause a or lack of battery maintenance can cause a hot start, I guess. If you don't have 24 volts. High residual engine temperature. So this is the main one. Should be allowed to cool to less than 150 before attempting a new one. Cooling can be achieved using a dry motoring technique. See above. Although care must be taken to avoid damaging the starter motor by limiting each period of dry motoring, as per the checklist. So where's the dry motor checklist? Dry motor checklist. Dry motoring. Power to idle. Condition cutoff. Fuel pumps manual. Ignition switch off. Battery switch on. You change it to manual starter mode. Push the start switch for 15 seconds and release it. Right, so you're hitting it and doing dry motoring with this in cutoff. Allow minimum 30 seconds of fuel draining. So I should be able to see the ITT, right? Yeah, ITT is at 192. So if I want to avoid this, I need to wait until this is below 150. Because it's still hot. Right, it said 150. Yeah, right here. Allow cooling to under 150 before attempting a new engine start. I'm at 192 and it's like, I don't know, maybe very slowly going down if at all. Or we could try dry motoring. Look, it just dropped a bit. It's at 191 now. It's just so cool. I mean, you can turn all the realism stuff off in here under realism. But it's just neat. Like the engine hot start, you can just turn that off. Introduce things as you want to deal with them. Light bulb failures, wear and tear. Everything's shown okay here though. What's up, Savage? Yeah, this is 2024. I've only played 24 since it's come out. Alright, let's go back over here, import the data. Actually, did I generate the flight plan? I don't think I did. Simbrief dispatch again. Couch 323. Casey to Casey? No. We're going to KISP. Alright, pounds, generate. Alright, now let's import. Enough fuel in tanks. Weight is not valid. You need to validate fuel and payload. I think we need to dump some fuel. Can we get there with 589 pounds of fuel? Says we need 706. How much is used by the trip? Trip is only 233 fuel. Alternate 128. And then contingency 15 minutes 85. Final reserves 210. So 533, something like that. Takeoff fuel 656. 706 block fuel. Is that in pounds? Yeah. Alright, I mean, I guess we risk it. We can always stop somewhere for fuel if we're going to run out, so... What else can I do, man? Alright, let's do +8 on the clock. A2A Comanche. I believe it is. Somebody was flying it like a week or two ago, and I have not, though. So I don't know for sure. Alright, flight plan, re-import. Alright, fuel, we need to set 590 pounds. Ground ops, 590. So it's at 3... Almost 300 each. Okay, and then payload to 1,008 pounds. Load instant. We still need to add a bit more weight. How many packs do we have? No passengers, it's all cargo. Alright, we're gonna be at our max takeoff weight, so... Total payload, we need about 50 more pounds. Now let's remove the cargo so we don't get too aft heavy. Oh, we still need to add 50 more pounds. Okay, that's pretty much it. So we're a little overweight, so we're gonna need... Hopefully we can burn enough fuel. This is a bad idea. But whatever, it's gonna be fun to try it. And get rid of the chocks. So we're slightly overweight. Overweight by about 50 pounds. We gotta risk it for the clients. Something that would never be in the real world, but... You know, whatever. We're in the sim, I want to try it. Alright, Cyber, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, nav light is on. Let's get the fuel pumps on. I think we can start it with the APU attached, but I normally don't. Or the GPU attached. So let's get rid of the GPU. Manual. And what's our temperature here? 180. All right, let's try the dry motor thing real quick. So we have this turned off. We need to just turn the starter mode to manual. And we just press and hold the starter for 10 seconds or go. So, okay, ITT is at 179. We're not going to introduce fuel. We're just dry motoring. ITT temp's going down. It's at 160. 150. 140. Now we'll let go. Okay, nice. ITT's at 134. So now let's turn it off manual mode. Hit the auto start. And then watch the ITTs and the NGs. ITT's going down a little. 130. NG is at 15. ITT is still going down because it's cooling it. All right, 100 on the ITT. Let's give it fuel and see. 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. Nice. All right, it's going down. That was pretty high. So I guess we want to... What? Why does it keep doing that? It just clipped up. It did it again. It just clipped up into the red for like 1 second. It's kind of annoying. As long as there's nothing red shown over here, I think we're good. I hope that's not damaging an engine. It just seems like a bug. Like, why would it be decreasing and then suddenly shoot up and then decrease again instantly? All right, let's get generators, alternator, fuel pumps on auto. We'll do the flaps. We got the pitch trim set already. We'll get our ECS turned on for pressurization, bleed air on, and air conditioning on. Shadow, what's up, dude? Thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Welcome to the couch, captains. Ignition is still on, but it's on auto, so that should be... Oh, no, we should turn it off. There we go. All right, then over here... Oh, start the tracking. I should have done that first. It's going to ding me for not having the engine started.
Shout out to Shadow Gallery for sticking with us as a couch captain. Your loyalty is like the strong coffee that keeps this stream buzzing and flying high.
True.
We appreciate you keeping your seat warm on this crazy ride. Keep enjoying the flight and remember to hold on to your hat because it's always a wild journey with us. Thanks for being part of the crew.
And he got real quiet there. Thank you, Sam. All right, CDI. Let's go up here. SimBrief import route. We'll go to the EFB, re-import our route. When you do it here, SimBrief import, it automatically imports that into the G1000, which is nice. All right, up to Long Island. All right, let's get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC.
Thanks again, Shadow, for the prime, dude. Have a good one, Bobby. Bush flying at 24 is so much better. Yeah. I wish the ground wasn't so harsh, though. Like, all the ground acts like a rugged, like, runway. Where you're hitting, like, speed bumps over and over again. It's, like, really... there's no, like, soft surface on the ground in any way. It's all, like, hitting runways. Alright, Brian, you have a good one, dude. Alright, pitot heat's off. Let's hit comma. Let's unset the barrel. I don't know how to delete. Can I just hit clear here? How do we delete barrel? Oh, I just turned this to off. Stupid. Right. Alright, so we got flaps. We got our rudder trim set. Okay, and let's go get our clearance from Atlantic City. We'll let the co-pilot do it.
Ready for airways to Long Island, MacArthur.
Is there a way to show co-pilot in this? Display co-pilot. There we go.
Atlantic City clearance.
Cleared to Long Island
Yo,
MacArthur
dude.
Airport. Radar vectors Creasy, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 17,000 feet, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 3425. Squawk 3354.
3354.
Cleared to Long Island MacArthur Airport. Radar vectors Cressy, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 17,000 feet, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 3425.
Oh, you're not sure you like it over YouTube?
Squawk
Yeah, they each have their
3354.
pros and cons.
Couch 323.
I use both myself.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er. When ready for start, we're taxiing.
Alright, Cressy,
We'll contact
CYN.
ground 121.9er when ready for start.
We'll
or
just
taxi.
look here to
Couch
see if that's using
323.
the
Thanks.
airways correctly. So KC to KISP. This is the old one. It didn't overwrite it. Let's try this again. I think I have to refresh it, that's why. I put in the wrong one. Set route. There we go. You don't want to say CTD, Sean? I don't care. I'm not superstitious. I only had one CTD. It's when I went into dev mode and disabled the new LOD stuff. So that's probably the only reason why. You officially never recommend the 727 to anyone. It does not function whatsoever. Not even in 2020. Oh my god. Can you get a refund? I haven't tried the 727 at all.
Face northwest.
Okay, now let's double check the route here. Alright, Wilkes. This is still not right. It's not importing the new route for some reason. What if I hit reset and then we go over here, view it again, KC to KISP, import route. You shut off the rocks and stuff, it kept flipping your airplane over? Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy. I didn't like doing that stuff at all. It was really frustrating landing in fields and things. Like, they need some kind of give for the terrain. Like, the terrain being like 100% hardness. Every little bump and little, like, vector nook and cranny you hit throws your plane around like crazy. So it's kind of crappy. It looks great, though. Okay, let's set our runway here. Runway 31 for departure. And we're expecting runway 33 left. And then I'm just double checking here because it didn't pull in the Tango 303 runway. I just want to make sure it has these same waypoints. When you import it, it doesn't do the load airways thing, even though you can do that and see the Tango airway. It just pulls in every individual waypoint as a shortcut, but it looks like it matches here. CYN to JFK, so that does have all the waypoints along the airway. Alright, we're going to runway 31 down here, 308 on the heading. Alright, let's finally get out of here. Let's get our taxi light on. These are all set correctly. Taxi and nav light. Landing lights off for now. Pitot heat's off for now. Alright, and they said to taxi to runway 31. Actually, we're going to have to ask them to taxi.
Runway 31 taxi via Foxtrot. Spirit Wing 1668.
There's a Spirit flight leaving, I guess. Atlantic City ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Oh yeah, there's the Spirit right over there. I see its tail. I see the big banana.
323, runway 31 taxi via Delta, Echo, Charlie, Foxtrot.
DECF.
Runway 31 taxi via Delta, Echo, Charlie, Foxtrot, couch 323.
I don't think we have any taxiway signs here. This way is probably correct. No taxiway signs. Feels bad. What's up, Jason? Oh yeah, I've been doing GA today on OnAir Company. This is the FSR 500, the Meridian. It's one of my favorites. First flight of the day I did in the Chancellor just to get it to an airport that had one of these for sale or for lease in OnAir Company, so picked this guy up.
Spirit Wing 1668. Contact Atlantic City Tower 120.3.
Contact Tower 120.3, Spirit Wing 1668. Have a good morning.
See him bark in the... He says the TBM 930 and the SF50. Frothy, thank you for the coins, dude. Thanks for the Bork. That's a Bork. Exclamation Bork. Don't let JT get it. Quick, exclamation Bork to enter the Bork raffle for a Bork coin. Get your Bork coin now. Free TTS. Or gamble it for an extra Bork coin. Or on Twitch, use it to time out somebody that you don't like JT. You gotta use it. I need a coin. Oh no, Eric was denied.
The Bork coin was won by Tony09.
Thanks for the Bork, Eric. Tommy has 9 Bork coins. What the heck? Oh, Deadly's in a big boy plane. Oh wait, it says 777F and then it says 35A, which is, isn't that the Learjet? I don't understand how this is still a problem. 777F, aka? Wait, what is going on with that plane? Whoa. What the heck? What is that? You guys see the square stuff on top of it? What is that? Whoa, he just disappeared. That's so weird. It was worth a shot. Agreed. The highly coveted Bork coin. If economies around the world collapse, don't worry guys, there's always the Bork coin worth something to someone. Where'd that Spirit flight go? Oh, it's over there? No, it was taxiing. Oh, did it just taxi to the gate? I think it taxied to the gate. I guess it just landed. No matter what happens, we can still come here and laugh our butts off to TTS. Yes. This is Charlie. They said Charlie Foxtrot. That's Charlie right there. I should just use the map that they give us on Beyond ATC to know for sure. Okay, yeah, it's Foxtrot all the way down. Uh oh, there's a real Bork. We got a real Bork. It's giving Eric another chance. Jeez, she's going nuts. Alright, runway 31. And we got 4,000 set. Let's get heading mode and flight level change set. On the autopilot, 125 on selected speed. Initial speed 125. Pitot heat's off still.
The Bork coin was won by those get under score.
A cat won. A cat won a Bork coin. It was meant to be. Man, I gotta taxi faster or something. Actually, I wonder how our weight is. Did I burn off enough fuel to not be overweight? We're still... Oh, yes, we're only 4 pounds overweight. It's gonna work perfectly.
Over to tower 120.3. Couch 323.
As long as we burn 3 more pounds of fuel, we're not gonna be overweight. By the time we rotate, we'll definitely burn that. Atlantic City departure, couch 323, holding shorter runway 31, ready to go.
Couch 323, Atlantic City Tower, wind 310 at 8, fly heading 310, runway 31, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 310, runway 31.
All right, lights are on.
Takeoff. Couch 323.
31 clear for takeoff. Fly heading 310. All right, I got wake turbulence on. All right, 310. Give it a little rolling start. Yes, our weight isn't red anymore. Calculated. Perfectly calculated. Alright, 1250 on takeoff power. .86 knots. Nice. That amount of takeoff trim, like very nose up, is much better. Alright, positive rate. Let's get the gear up. I don't know what her problem is right now. Sorry everyone, thank you for the Borks. Alright, yaw damper coming on. And we're just flying runway heading. We got the autopilot on. Alright, switch these back to auto. Lights are good. Alright, they're sending us to departure.
Contact Atlantic City
the
departure.
BorkCoin was
Couch
1 by
323.
Flaps still send.
Atlantic
Alright,
City,
flaps up.
Couch 323.
Speaking of flaps,
Good morning. 1,600 feet.
air conditioning on. Alright, flaps are up.
323, Atlantic City departure. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3009er.
Alright, 10,000, 3009er.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3009er.
Altimeter.
Couch 323.
Can someone spare me a coin? I need to feed my family. And then he timed him out. Oh my god. Brutal.
Couch 323.
Alright, turn right 015.
Contact Washington Center 125.
Alright, 015.
Center on 125.45. Spirit wing 1668. Have a good one.
Performance has been pretty good with wake turbulence on. And let's keep adding power. There we go. And let's raise our speed here to 130.
Couch 323. Clear direct cruise eye. Resume navigation.
Alright, direct cruise eye. Flight plan, Crezi, direct, enter, nav mode on, second enter, GPS.
My pleasure.
My pleasure. In-flight cruise climb. Yeah, cruise climb 140 knots until we get to 20,000 feet. 140, not 125. We start normal takeoff, 125 I think. 85, 100 for obstacle clearance. And then we transition to 140 once we're up a little bit. All right. Thank you for the meows, Campbell. It's a grown man role-playing a kitty cat on the guard frequency in real life. What's he doing? Don't yuck his yum, you know? But let him role-play as a kitty cat on an emergency frequency, okay? Don't question it. It's normal. It's normal and cool and funny. Haha. Haha. He made the kitty cat sound. Everybody has a hobby. It's true. Thank you for the meow. It's beautiful. So I think I'll make another command for the Twitch predictions. We have one for predicting GA landings. I think those are good numbers, right? Under 100, 100 to 200, and then above 200. Those three. Does that seem good?
Couch 323.
I think it's good to have three choices, not just two.
Have a good one.
So then for airliners, I should make another one.
Couch 323. Take care.
Landing prediction, airliner.
Washington Center.
So what should the airliner prediction be?
For 10,000 direct Cressy.
Like under 200? What should the 3 be for an airliner, I wonder? Under 200, and then like 2 to 3, 300 to plus. So less than 200, 200 to 300, above 300. Yeah, less than 200. $200 to 300. Warlock, you didn't even wait till I was landing. What are you doing? Thank you for the biddies. So less than thank you, Warlock. Less than 200. So for airliners, yeah, less than 200. And then we'll give people 3 minutes or 2 minutes to do it. 200 to 300, and then greater than 300. I'll give people 3 minutes to bet, I guess. That's a good amount of time. Alright, thank you for the suggestion. 1 to 2, 3 to 3. Well, it can't be 1 to 2, it's gotta be up to 200. Because anything under 200 has to count, you know? Less than 100? That's gonna be so rare, though.
Couch 323. Contact New York Center 128.3.
Less than 100 for GA makes sense, because I just got like a 60 feet, but an airliner...
8.3. Couch 323.
I think we got it good.
New York Center.
GA is less than 100, 100 to 120, greater than 200. Or 100 to 200, greater than 200. I think that makes sense.
Couch 323, New York Center. Good morning.
Alright, let's get some anti-ice going here. Prop and windshield. Already getting a little icing. They told us to climb to 17,000 and I didn't do it. So let's do that. Flight level change, 17,000 at 140 knots. Okay, add a little power up to the top of the green. Wings look pretty good. I do have a pilot's life too, yeah, it's great. It's my favorite for airliners. Especially because it's a one-time cost and it gets you all around the world. I just like how it's set up. I love that you generate an entire schedule and then you just go by that schedule for like however long, you know, for days or a week until you finish it. It's really nice. Instead of like picking and choosing one route individually over and over again. So I think it's great, yeah. Just 4 to 5, 6 to 8, 9, and then above 900. That's messed up, JT. I see what you're doing there, and you're being very mean. Unbelievable. Sounds like you've watched me land a plane before in the sim. It's too accurate. Please stop. A pilot's life for me. Yeah, pilot's life is great if you're flying, if you want to do airliner stuff only. It's not great for GA. Like, there's a couple smaller routes you can do in like a Caravan or like a business jet, but yeah, it's... Do I fly with it on the stream? Yeah, I do it every now and then. If you see the photo of an airliner with like a real world livery on it, then it's probably because I'm doing a pilot's life. I think I named them Airline Career or something like that. You fly only airliners? Yeah, pilot's life is good. Just make sure if you get it, you need to download FSUIPC and run that as well. It's dependent on FSUIPC, unfortunately. Late stream tonight? I don't know, maybe. I just go until I'm getting bored or tired. Sometimes I want to stop and play another game or just chill out for a bit. You know, not eat dinner at my desk kind of stuff. You're basically a tourist in Flight Sim. You fly the planes myself. Only travel in GA planes. Yeah, I mean, GA planes are great. It's all fun. Like, I wasn't super into the airliners for a while, but I do like them as well. Does it simulate sketchy crew hotels? Unfortunately not. That'd be sweet immersion. That'd be some super awesome immersion. Alright, sync the heading bug. 14,000 going up to 17,000. I think we can get the anti-ice off now. Prop heat, window anti-ice. Keep stall vane, pitot heat on. And let's get rid of some of the rudder trim here. Okay, that looks good. You broke the immersion and drove to McDonald's during cruise? That's a legit reason, though. I think that's good. Alright, let's organize the pillows, serve the snacks, serve the coffee. There we go. Alright, we're on the center frequency, chilling. With our macarons and coffee. Oh yeah, flying around the world in GA, yeah, it takes forever. We did it in GA plus business jets, just no airliners. We mostly did it in GA planes, but sometimes we had some flights that were like 700 miles, so we did those in like the citations. Oh yeah, we did that last year. I think we finished it in... Did we finish it in January or what exactly? I don't know. Where's my Boyd? I don't know where he's at. He's probably working on his mod or something. Oh crap, we might have our first 777F livery from Avarice. He sent me a link. Breaking news. Breaking news. Couch freighter livery. I'm loading it up right now. You're waiting in the voice chat for Bird? Campbell's in here bragging about his coins. Nice. Alright, I'm downloading this livery. Oh, is this the installer? I think this one might need the PMGG installer for it. Let me check. 777F. Import. Choose the zip file. Importing items. Oh yeah, you do it through the installer. Nice. Imported. UCC, United Crates of Couches. 70 years? What is this? Alright, I'll have to put this on the drive. Let me get this on the drive for you guys. Liveries 2024. Okay, we'll make a new community folder.
Contact New York Center 118.975. Couch 323.
And another one called PMGGOC3 installer.
New York Center, Couch 323, 1717,000.
And then I'll put the zip file in there. So you actually just download the zip file and point to it. I haven't looked at this one yet. Avarice has made a bunch of liveries in the past, so I'm sure it's good. Alright, I'm uploading it now. It says UCC, United Crates of Couches. I wonder if it says couch on the side still, though. Hopefully. Hopefully there's a big couch and then a little UCC. He didn't send me a screenshot, so we'll see how it goes. The Wienermobile 500? What? No? Where do I see that? Where's the Wienermobile 500? Is it for the M500? Oh, it was in a race today? Oh, I was thinking the M500. This is one of the preset cameras, the fixed cameras. This is a good one. Dude, this shows off the lighting in Flight Sim 24 so well in the reflections. Look at the shadow on the wing, slowly moving. The Wienermobile. Gotta love the Wienermobile. My god, things look so good right now. I have dynamic turned on for my LOD. I think it only goes up to a max of 200. Maybe I should bring that up a little bit. Let's try 300. Clouds on ultra. Everything else is pretty much on high.
Center. Radar contact.
I love the way the prop spin looks on this plane. You been inside a Wienermobile? The license plate said baloney. Alright, our fuel is a little sketchy on this. Oh, we're getting pretty close. I'm gonna customize these up here though. I didn't set this up in the aux page, so go to aux system setup and then set our MFD data fields. So I like GS for sure, and then I usually like ETA, or sorry, ENR, which is en route, how long it'll take us. Then I like END, which is fuel endurance. Okay, it says we have an hour and 41 of fuel. And then I like fuel over destination. These are all really good for planning. So it says if we just fly directly to the destination, we're gonna have, and fly over it, we're gonna have 55 gallons still. An hour and 41 endurance, so that's how long we can fly, and then how long until we get to our destination based on all the remaining waypoints.
Expect radar vectors. Runway tree right.
33 right. Alright, we'll expect radar vectors runway 33 right, couch 323. 33 right. Let's change over to 33 right over here. Three right instead of left. And let's see what kind of approaches we have. 33 right, just a visual.
Turn right. Heading 065.
Alright, we'll put in visual 33 right, straight waypoint. Load it in.
Turn right. Heading 065.
And we'll delete the en route waypoint. And now we have 1 minute till TOD. New York Center couch, 323 ready to descend. So because it's a minute, we can either do a VNAV direct.
Long Island Mac Arthur landing runway tree right.
Alright, they're landing 33 right. So they're not giving me a TOD for some reason. So we could use VNAV if we want to, and we could use all our VNAV information. We could either wait for 50 seconds or do a VNAV. We might as well just wait. If we don't want to wait, we can just do VNAV direct though. So it looks like we need to get down to about 1,000 feet. So let's bring this down to 1,000. 36 seconds, or I could just select my current waypoint, hit VNAV direct, activate. Now it recalculates it 10 seconds ahead of us, slightly shallower angle of descent, and it'll just start our descent earlier than it normally would have been. Alright, let's look at the airport elevation so we can set our bottom altitude.
JetBlue 1875. Contact New York Center 128.3.
Alright, we're going on runway 33 right now, so we'll just say direct 33 right. And it's about 100 feet elevation, so we'll just put in 1,100 feet for the bottom altitude. And we're not descending because I didn't hit VNAV, so let's do that again. This is another use case is you missed the top of descent, so you can make up for it by again doing VNAV direct. And now it gives us more than 3 degrees to catch up and stay on the profile, so it's a steeper than normal profile. Or we can just start descending with vertical nav and catch up to the previous profile. What's up, Farzan? Watching me from the office? Heck yeah, dude. Thanks for watching, man. For OnAir, does it have more cargo than the TBM? Probably not. Oh no. Oh god, don't give me the stress damage. Don't give me the stress damage. Oh. Okay. We're good, holy crap. I don't know if this has more cargo than the TBM. I doubt it because it's not very powerful compared to the TBM. I bet the TBM can take more. But we can look it up in OnAir company. We can just go here to, where is it? World's airplane database or whatever. Or is it business?
Couch 323. Contact New York Center 121.125.
Browse the aircraft market.
Center on 121.125.
So this is the 46 Piper 46 Tango.
York Center, couch 323. Good morning, 15.
Aviator edition. I don't really fly any planes from it really. The VTail Bonanza is nice. The MU2 is nice. Some people like the ATR. Some people say it's super buggy. But just look through, you know, like all the editions, look through the planes and see if you'll fly any of them or not. Alright, so the Meridian here says that the max payload is 1,500 pounds versus the 930. 1,500 versus 1,500, so looks like they're about the same. Range on the TBM is 1,700 miles. And the 46 is 1,000 miles, so the TBM goes a lot further. Yeah, it seems like the payload is about the same. I don't know if in practice, though, after you load the fuel and stuff, if that, you know, like the weight of the fuel versus the cargo, how that pans out, though. Hello, Long Island. Hello, JFK.
New York Center, American 2593, flight level 260.
0 planes at JFK. What a sight.
American 2593, New York.
You got another crash, JT? Are you messing with dev mode stuff, or?
Contact John F. Kennedy, approach 120.05.
Oh man, can we see the city?
Contact John F. Kennedy approach, couch 323. Have a good one.
I don't know if we'll be able to see the city from
John F. Kennedy,
JFK.
couch 323. Good morning, 12,900. We have Alpha on board.
Couch 323, John F. Kennedy approach. Altimeter 299er. Expect the visual approach runway tree right.
299er.
Altimeter 299er. Expect the visual approach runway 33 right. Couch 323.
I'll get the anti-ice on. Let's check the ATIS frequency here.
Descend, maintain 5,000. Altimeter 299er.
Alright, descend, maintain 5.
Maintain 5,000. Altimeter 299er. Couch 323.
Now let's go to vertical speed and keep it going.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 105. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 44 miles.
Alright, 105 on the heading.
Turn right, heading 105. Couch 323.
TBM's 850 horsepower. M500's 500. Yeah, the M500's pretty weak compared to like all other turboprops. It's like the Vision Jet of... The Vision Jet is to jets as the TBM is to turboprops. Or sorry, as the M500 is to turboprops. It's... Yeah, it's pretty weak. Weak! Oh, I didn't get my rudder trim out. I always forget to get the rudder trim to 0 when we get to the top of climb. It's a problem. Lawyer golf trips. Yeah, it's pretty nice though. It's fun to fly. You bought the 777F? Heck yeah, it is great. I love both the 777s. PMDG planes are great, dude. Yep, performance is great in it. I like the EFB. I like all the liveries it comes with. Oh, did you try the couch livery? Dude, we have a couch livery. Avarice just sent it to me. I haven't even looked at it yet. I have to load it. I think I may need to load out and back in and take a look at it. Maybe I should do a couple freighter things in it today. Yeah, maybe we'll land here and do a quick 777F. I just put it in the drive like 15, 20 minutes ago. He just sent it to me. I haven't even looked at it. I'm guessing it's a little silly. All right, let's check the weather. There are no approaches for runway 33 right. So 33 right's right here, 967 meters, so it's a little more than 3,000 feet. Looks like we'll need to like back taxi off the runway. Down another runway to get to the terminal or over to the apron over here, or up here maybe. We'll see where they put us. And then let's grab the ATIS. Listen to the wind. ATIS is 120, 725.
Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
Uh-oh, Alpha. Oh, the Alpha.
Long Island MacArthur Airport information Alpha. 1025 Zulu. Wind 305 at 7. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 10,000. Scattered at 25,000. Temperature 14. Dew point 07. Altimeter 299er. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runways 24, tree right, tree left. Read back all hold short instructions.
Alrighty.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
Alpha? No, I'm not a crypto bro. I mean, define crypto, bro. Like you're trading crypto all the time? I mean, I have a little bit of it. But no. Give me the alpha? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I'm a foot model. I don't know how many times we have to talk about this. People not believe me? Alright, we're almost down to 5,000. 1,000 to go. Alright, get your seatbelts on, people. Passengers are getting hot. It's only 73 degrees.
Be advised, information Bravo now current. Altimeter 3001.
3001. Set. Slow down our rate of descent so it's all nice and smooth for our packs. Alright, they're vectoring us to final, so I'm going to go over here and do proc, vectors to final. Had a tiny, tiny stutter right there, but that was fine. Is that the runway? Right over the water. Oh crap, I'll be right back. Sorry guys. I'm gonna pause it for a second here. BRB, 1 second. Alright, back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's do the landing. Active pause for the win. The M500 is the Mirage. The M500 is the Meridian. I forget what the Mirage is. Is that 600? Or maybe there's multiple M500s with different names. But yeah, there's a Mirage, which that'd be cool to have in the sim too. Going so slow. We'll just keep it under 168 if I can, just so we are ready to put our gear down. I think the gear retraction's 168. What's up, fathers? You need your FBO to hurry it up and complete its upgrades? Your poor A320. Aw, poor guy has a personal Airbus. Let's all feel sorry for him. All he's got is an Airbus to himself. Yeah, I've restarted my career too many times. Oh, it's a leased Airbus. Alright, my bad. I guess I could technically rent one. Now that we all got paid out for all the VA work we did a while back. Yeah, gonna have to rent a 777. Well, you can always do the freelance stuff, so I'll probably do a freelance route in it. Which you can just do in any plane. It's nice that most of the career mode apps have like a freelance kind of thing where you can just fly any plane anywhere you want at any time without owning it or anything like that. And you still make like a little bit of credits doing it. All right, all the passengers got their seat belts on, very important. Okay, we're gonna need vectors to turn around here, and we're gonna want to get down to about 1,000 feet, so I'll just set this down to 1,100.
John F. Kennedy, Frontier Flight 3389. Good morning. 600 feet.
You only do freelance and OnAir? Yeah, it's an easy way to just find routes quickly.
Frontier Flight 3389.
Takes away all the pressure for the logistical things, which is pretty nice. Yeah, the M700, that would be sweet. Well, it's cool we're getting that Piper Dakota in June for free. Everybody is. People can talk crap about Microsoft all they want, but I mean, they give us so much free stuff, it's insane. The world updates, the sim updates. And the sim updates are just kind of necessary for bugs and stuff, but world updates are absolutely not something they need to do. Giving us free planes is not something they need to do. They're giving us 4 free planes just for the release, like, mishap. And in 2020, they gave us free planes. They gave us free Super Hornet. They gave us the free helicopters when they introduced them. They gave us free gliders. Like, it's pretty insane. You get literally nothing free in X-Plane, so you get 23 planes with your purchase, and most of them are really bad from what I've tried. All right, this said descend and maintain 4,000.
Turn left, heading 030.
030, 4,000.
Heading 030, couch 323.
Good timing for the turn. Look at this. Look at that vector, dude. The banana in the vector trend is lining like right up with final approach course. That's pretty impressive. They just need to give me one more turn now.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 30.
330.
Turn left, heading 330, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 30, descend and maintain 1,100 feet.
1,100.
Turn left, heading 330, descend and maintain 1,100 feet, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Is that it? Is that it? I see lights over there. Oh yeah, that's you guys. I see you. Yeah, that is it over there. Field in sight, couch 323. Free, it's to keep you interested. I can't tell if you're joking or not. Alright, cleared visual 33 right. Let's turn left.
Visual approach 33 right, couch 323.
If you can't control yourself from buying things from the marketplace, that's
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 30.
KISP payware? I don't think so.
Turn left, heading 330, couch 323.
Wait, what? They already told me cleared for the visual.
Frontier flight 3389. Contact Boston Center 1.
They told me I was cleared for the visual. What are they talking about?
Contact Boston Center 132.3, Frontier Flight 3389.
Love me the banana arc.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 30.
Why are they giving me vectors after they cleared me? It's weird.
Heading 330.
Alright, let's get the prop heat off. Anti-ice is already off. These are set to auto. We'll turn them to manual when we get on short final.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 30.
It's stuck. It's busted. It won't stop telling us to turn left.
330, couch 323.
Leave me alone. Turn left, heading 330.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 30.
Oh my god, what's wrong with him?
Turn left, heading 330, couch 323.
Something's wrong with him.
Couch tree 23, contact Long Island Tower 119er point tree. See you.
See you.
Contact Tower 119.3, couch 323.
Go to 330. I mean, we're going there now, but we didn't need to be there.
Long Island Tower, couch
There's the
323.
runway.
Visual runway 33 right.
Couch tree 23, Long Island Tower. Wind tree 15 at 9er, runway tree right clear to land.
Alright, 315 at 9er. Predictions are open on the
33 right,
Twitch.
clear to land. Couch 323.
You don't have to predict, it's just if you want to risk your crabs. Does it get stuck a lot? Not like that. I mean, there are definitely things that are annoying with Beyond ATC. Like, we talk about it pretty often, but like the work they've done is great. But it's the core ATC has a bunch of bugs that haven't been removed, that haven't been fixed for a while, and it's getting a little annoying. Overall, I'd rather use it than not use it, but sometimes I just ignore it. But you know, I'm sure they're going to improve it. It's just been a there's been some bugs that have been lingering that can get really annoying. But, you know, I trust them as a development team. Like, they've done such good work, and so, yeah. I want an update soon like everybody else does, I think. Miles better than base, yeah. The base ATC's got some decent improvements lately. Like, I don't mind it. They're doing little improvements here, which is better than nothing. So, but yeah, I mean, I like Beyond ATC. Just being able to talk to it makes it so good. If we could just talk to the Microsoft one, it would be way better. If it had like the capabilities of Beyond ATC built in, I would use it. What's up, Tenchi? How you doing? Thunder with no AI pilots, yeah. I like doing Thunder too. I just don't want to deal with making AI pilots, you know. Hey, please expedite your climb, yeah. Alrighty, let's get the gear down. I forgot the automatic cameras. I wonder why that wasn't working before. It's got options for auto cameras like this when you do gear and open the door and start the engine and all sorts of stuff. Campbell with a JT timeout, nice. Alright, autopilot's off. Let's get the flight director off. Actually, flight director can be on. We got an approach here, right? Alright, gears down. Let's get flaps 1. Evil plans to ruin my landing? Bring it on. What could you do that no one else has done already, really? Alright, flaps 2. Alright, flaps full.
Birds.
Oh god. Oh my god, oh my god. Power, power, adding power. Get it out of the way! Oh my god. Thank you for the bird strike, Warlock. Oh, I'm still landing it though. This might mess up all the predictions. Oh no, I got this. I got this. We need under 100. It's long, but it's gonna be soft. 62, baby. Who had no faith?
Couch Tree 23, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway. Couch 323.
Couch Tree 23, contact ground 135.3.
Okay, Warlock. Out of bits, had to do it. Dude, if you got me like 5 seconds later, it might have wrecked me. You're nice with the timing. It could have been much worse. Thank you for the bits, Warlock. Oh yeah, Campbell, you can time people out with Bork coins now. A Bork coin will give you a 1d10 roll to time your target out. So you don't have to spend bits on timeouts. Oh, out of Bork coins. We're gonna need the dog to go crazy. Alright, who's still coming in here? Oh, all you guys are down already. I'm always the last one, I think. Yeah, I think I'm the last one. Agile's doing a couch taxi. Got a couple on the ground here. I mean, there's some gates. How long's the runway here? It's about 6,500 feet, this runway. Maybe we could fly from here. Alright, I gotta taxi and get the plane shut off.
Couch 323.
Landing light off, taxi light on. Veto heat off, strobes off.
Bravo taxi via hotel. Hold short runway 24.
Hold short runway 24.
Ramp 18 Bravo via hotel. Hold short runway 24. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Cross runway 24 at hotel. Continue taxi via hotel. Foxtrot Echo.
Alright, cross 24.
Cross runway 24 at hotel. Continue taxi via Hotel, Foxtrot, Echo, Couch 323.
Okay, landing light works, but taxi light does not work on a switch. You hope Piper or Beach make a jet one day? Oh, a Piper jet? Isn't there a Piper jet? Is it like a light jet? Is there a Piper jet? I swear there's a Piper jet. Maybe I'm making things up. PA-47 Piper jet was a single engine, very light jet intended to be developed and wasn't. Okay. Oh yeah, they had an idea but never made it, I guess. Should you continue flying or play Lego Star Wars on the couch? Oh, dude, it's the weekend. I mean, nobody here is going to tell you to not go to your couch. It would be very off-brand for us to discourage somebody from going to their couch. I will. Stay, don't go. I don't think I went the right way. I'm gonna load out and back in anyway. I gotta check this new 777F livery that Avrist made. This looks like a nice little spot for me. This will be fine. The stutters have still been there, but not as bad as before, so I think the LOD might be okay. The new LOD curve option, I don't know. I've had it on, it seems okay. Definitely more stutters than usual, though. Alright, let's get the parking brake on, bleed air and ECS off, air conditioning off. Set the pitch trim. Okay, pull the mixture, get the lights off. Okay, alternator generator. Very smooth. It said 80 feet per minute over here. The other two said 62 or whatever, 64. Alright, feather cast message displayed. Get all the lights off, avionics and battery off. Oh, landing light switch, there we go. Battery off, then go down here. You know, I think with bird mod, I might need to turn off last fuel and payload quantity because bird mod does that. Ground ops, unload instantly. And if I check bird mod, I don't think this supports bugs, does it? I'm not actually sure. If the plane, yeah, I don't see any bugs on it, so maybe not. It's not a 2024, like, fully redone plane for 24 with all the updates yet, I don't think, so... Actually, to answer my own question, let's see... If we go to developer mode... Debug aircraft... Where's my mouse cursor, Microsoft? Yeah, see, wear and tear is not implemented at all, so... Not a fully 2024 plane. He made some updates for it for 2024, but yeah, the wear and tear and stuff isn't implemented. So I have the debug LOD curve turned on. I think if I change it when I'm in the flight, it'll CTD me again. So I'm going to restart the browser, or sorry, restart the sim though to get the 777 freighter livery that Av made. And I'll just do a freelance round trip or something on an on-air company. This is so chill. All right, restarting. Restarting that sim. And we can do a regular route. Actually, I could just do a charter. Cargo and Pax charter, yeah. I don't need to do the route. All right, we'll see this new livery. I don't know what to expect. I think Av has made some silly ones in the past. Did he make the A380 Vacaciones one or whatever? He might have done that one, which was so silly. It had like a beach scene with crabs on it and stuff. So I don't know what to expect. He's kind of a wild card. We'll see how it goes. Bam, 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 bam. Alrighty, that was a longer than normal startup. I feel like it takes longer to start the sim when you download stuff. It should take like the same amount of time though, because it's just validating the packages. Maybe it's because all the data is there, so it's validating them. I don't know. It does seem to take a little longer. Alright, free flight. I don't know what to expect. Alright, Av, let's take a look at this thing. 777F configure. We got a couch livery. I hope it says a big couch on the side still. Where is it? FedEx 777. United crates of couches. Oh my god, it's so retro. Dude, this looks so good. Holy crap, Av, this looks so good. Dude, I love it. I love it. It looks so retro. Oh my god, I can't wait to fly this thing. Dude, this looks so good, Av. Holy shit. Dude, it looks so good. All right, let me find one here. Detect from sim. Okay, minimum airport size. I don't know, probably 4. Cargo and packs. Dude. Is it gonna haul couches? Oh, you know it. It's in the livery drive, by the way, for you guys. I think it's, you just go to couchcaptains.com or go to my website. It redirects there. But there's just a big button that says Couch Captains Liveries. You can go in there, go into 24. This one requires you to use the OC3 installer. So you have to use the PMTG installer, go their program, go to the 777F, click the import button, and then choose the zip file itself. You just pick the zip file, do not unzip it, and it will import everything. All right, let's see what we got here. Distance, 382 miles. BFI to CY. Where is that? Cargo. Oh, we got some 3s here. 500 miles. We could do one worth a lot of credits. San Francisco. BFI to San Francisco. All right, let's do that. Is that Boeing Field? BFI, San Francisco. Oh my God, this thing's gonna look so good. Ramp GA medium, small, small, small. All right, I guess we're going ramp GA medium. I'm going to parking 70. Hopefully this is, and we'll do live, we'll do tomorrow morning. Oh, this one's a 2-legger, whoops. We'll just grab this one before it, that's 1 leg. All right, fly. Ramp GA, load it in. Oh my God, this looks good. Yeah, the OC3 is great. They did a good job. It's very slick. They did a great job on it. Yeah, the old one was like super archaic.
Parking brakes to request ground services.
Oh my God, the blacktail. Dude, this looks 70 years. United Crates of Couch is. The UCC. Oh my God, the left side looks so good. Dude, the left side just says couch, UCC on it, and then he did the sides different. Oh my God, this looks so good. It says UCC on the clipboard. Oh my God, it's got a couch pen. It's a UCC pen. It's a custom pen. Dude, Av, you outdid yourself. Holy crap. UCC pens. Easter eggs. Oh, dude! What? It looks like a shower curtain. Oh my God, Av, you're insane. It's got the stools and the couches. It looks like a shower curtain. UCC retro chairs. Oh my God, dude. Av, this is so good, man. Oh no, what did he do with the cargo? I don't know if he can do anything with the cargo. Yeah, maybe not. Oh my God, this looks so good, Av. Holy crap. I feel like I need to pay. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna give him some gift cards and stuff. Don't worry. Nobody is unthanked for their time that they spend on these things. He already owned the plane, so I couldn't send it to him, but I will 100% send him Contrail gift cards and Just Flight gift cards, whatever he wants. Dude, I love this thing so much. Oh my God, wait, what? He put a QR code on it. All right, let me see where the QR code goes. It goes to couchcaptains.com. Oh my God, dude. Incredible. It loads up couchcaptains.com. This is so cool looking. 70 years. I love the colors, dude. It's so retro. And I love how the sides are different. United Crates of Couches, the UCC, and then this side just says Couch UCC. Dude, this is so good. Oh my god, I hit the This is Sim Update 3. Have you used the Oh, hey, that's perfect actually. Pause. Oh my god, it's perfect for screenshots. I was just thinking I need to take some screenshots right now. No, that's a beta bug. That's a beta bug. If you hit the drone camera button, it throws you into the air for some reason. Makes no sense. This looks so incredible, dude. Av, you are insane. It's beautiful, man. For all of you 777F enjoyers, find the livery on the couchcaptains.coms. Alright, I'm just going to restart the flight to get us back on the ground.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Let me just post this in the channel real quick. Okay, and I just need to attach an image and then we'll start this. Now that I got those screenshots, let me grab one of those. It is so good, man. It looks so good. What a beautiful color combo. Alright, we're gonna load all the cargo. Sim brief dispatch. 777F, choose the PMDG. Couch 323, BFI to SFO. And I'm going to use kilograms for this one. How do you put it in? Yeah, you open OC3, click the plane, click the 777F, and click the import button, and then choose the zip file, and then it'll install it. Alright, 41,000 feet. Let's go over here, import. Done. Validate fuel and payload. We will go plus 10 hours, so we're at daytime. Okay, let me get Beyond ATC going. Elevate X, start tracking.
Beyond ATC connected.
God, it looks so good, dude. It's unbelievable, man. Let me get it uploaded to the website images too. It's got to be shown off immediately. 70 years. Oh, 74 years. It's been 74 years. It looks so good. You believe a QR code on it. Alrighty, Beyond ATC is loaded. Let's go to clearance. Frequency doesn't exist. I think I need to restart Beyond ATC. It's fine. While we do that, we'll get the GPU, get all this going. Just won't start it up yet. And nav lights on. Alright, EFB request the data. We'll go over here. Fuel and payload need to be set, so we'll do that right away. Weight and balance, import. Check over here. It says the simile has 38,000 and due is 136. What does it say for fuel? 17.4. 38. Due 136. Why would we have 136,000 pounds of fuel for such a short flight? I think I need to abandon. I think I know what happened. Let's try again. Freelance jobs. Fly now. So see how it has 136,000 pounds? I need to turn it to 0 and then import it. There we go. Now it's up to 38. Because if it's at 38% and you hit import, it won't reduce the fuel. It will only add fuel. So that'll be fun. All right, +8 on the hours. Let's try this again. Should be all green check boxes now. Yep, start tracking. Okay, it changed the time in the sim for us. All right, it's good to go. All right, we're tracking Beyond ATC. The heck was that?
Beyond ATC connected.
You know, we kind of got to try it with GSX.
This parking is too small for your boarding requested.
We got to see what it looks like getting loaded up here. Oh my god, I see the other one. Whose is that? Is it Salty? Who's Salty? What's your name in Twitch? I always forget who's who. Sorry. Oh, that's JT's. Oh. Heck yeah. Let's get the doors open for these dudes. Door management, entry 1, cargo main, cargo forward, cargo aft. Oh, it's opening these already. Oh my god, Av, I love it so much, dude. United what of couches? Crates of couches? $70 dog ears. 70 Bork ears. Looks so good, man. Couch livery tier list. Oh my god, this one would be so high up. I think the #1 is still going to be the A380 Couch Orca. The couch orca livery. I forget if Manny or Avarice did that one. But that one was so incredible too. Oh yeah, sorry, we're in the 777F now. That reminds me, let me set the route that I got. Alright, there's the route I got. We had to switch to the 777. Oh my god, I see the other one over there. Deadly, I see yours. No! No! Not again! No! God, such a stupid bug. That bug is so stupid. The dumbest thing about it is somehow when you hit the button, it does something different. It does something different than clicking this button, because when you click that button, it works. I don't understand. Why are those planes frozen in the air? Oh my god, I don't know why that's a bug. It's so weird. I don't know if I have active pause on or off. Oh, it's on. There we go. Alright, whatever. Hopefully the plane didn't get broken. Floating light poles, maybe? There's a plane up there. Dude, it didn't even mess just my plane up. It lifted other planes in the air. PMDGs? Yes, they do work in beta 3, yep. They just didn't work in the first patch. In the second and third patches, they work. Looking good, Deadly. Let's see JT's. I think it's going to look the same. Oh, yeah. You love to see it. Couch cargo ready to roll out. Let's see if there's any anything broken with the plane. Oh yeah, the gear's messed up. Let's just hit all these, service everything. Let's go down here to failures. Aircraft failures. None active. Okay, good. Alrighty, that'll be fine. Let's just re-import this to make sure everything is good. Here, weight and balance, import. Looks like I need the tiller set, right, separately. Simulation options, there we go. Rudder plus tiller, realistic. Oh no, yeah, I have two different steering. Okay. Alright, menu, FMC, position init, copy it over. Route. Request, sim brief. We already set the fuel and payload, so we'll just hit next. Route requesting. Let's get this centered. How do you get into SU3? Are you on PC, Neb? I had a hell of a time getting back in myself. I would recommend go to the Insider Hub. Sorry, go to the Xbox app. Sign out of the Xbox app. Sign back into the Xbox app. Then open... wait, did you do the enrollment on the website? It's a couple steps. Basically, they have a website thing you need to fill out now with a survey to enroll in the previews and the betas. So you had to go to the website and do that. And then I needed to sign out and back into my Xbox account on the Xbox app to force a sign out, sign in on the Xbox Insider Hub app. And then it finally showed up for me. You might need to do all those things too. But if you look in the beta announcement, they should have a link to the website where you sign up. I probably have it actually. Oh, let me find it for you. Sim Update 3 beta available now. Release notes. Yeah, it's this website. Insider-registration. This is the website. So you have to go there and fill out the survey. And then even after doing that and enrolling, when I did it, it gave me errors. And after I got those errors, I refreshed the page and it told me I was enrolled. So I hit unenroll, and then I did the whole thing again and then did not get errors the second time I did it. You might also have to do that. And then go to the Xbox app on Windows, sign out of your account, sign in your account, then open the Xbox Insider Hub and see if it's available. And then join it, then reboot your PC, then launch the sim or the Xbox app to update it. No, it's not for... Oh, not for Xbox only, no. I'm on PC. You can get the beta on Xbox, though. Alright, let's close all the doors. Yeah, let's start tracking over here again. I'm gonna get the APU started. Get the beacon on.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services. You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright, attach the tug. Get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, on our way to San Francisco.
Oh, we didn't have the GPU.
Couch 323 Heavy, Boeing clearance, cleared to San Francisco. Radar vectors jam, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 6660.
Cleared to San Francisco. Radar vectors jam.
Alright, 6660.
Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect
Alright, load the
flight
route.
level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 6660. Couch
We're good, runway
323
32 left. Import the weather. Takeoff 249.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
We'll contact ground 121.9
Zero fuel
when
weight.
ready for pushback or engine
Accept.
start. Couch 323
We're expecting
Heavy.
41,000.
See you. Thanks.
410 up here. Okay, and then we'll go thrust limit. Takeoff 2, was it 49? 49 selected temp, takeoff 2, flaps 5. 49er over here. Takeoff, flaps 5, CG, bam, bam. 137. 137 in the window. Flight director's on. Runway 32. Initial heading. Oh, just got 214 to jam. Alright, trim is 3.25. So light. Alright, 3.25 is set. Let's go to our suite showcase cameras. See if they're attaching anything. Not yet. Alright, let's go to GSX and say we're ready for push.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Alright, APU is on. And let's go choose the rest of our route here. So 3-2 left, direct jam, so we don't need a departure procedure. San Francisco expecting 2-8 right. We'll just pick Eddie and the Bodega 4 via Malbec. Wine. Alright, we got our V speed set. Let's get our legs, route data, wind loaded. What keybind to go straight? It's the drone camera button. Just go like Shift X. Shift X or any button you have set to that same command. Once you attach the drone camera to the fixed position, when you switch to the drone camera, you'll be at that fixed position. And then I also set a previous and next fixed camera position shortcut. So that's how I cycle between them. Wherever you leave it is where the drone camera button takes you to.
Locking gear.
So to unlock it from drone, you have to switch to the drone and then either hit your chase camera button or just go back up and use the top menu again to switch back to free drone mode or whatever. You're on PC. Do you need to do this survey for the Steam version? Oh, I don't think so. I don't know. It should be on their website, though. It should be on the Sim Update 3 info. I'm not sure about Steam, sorry. All right, request push and start.
Couch 323 heavy at ramp 70. Request pushback.
Does anybody know about Steam? With the, did you have to fill out the survey thing?
Face southeast.
Pushback approved.
All right, southeast, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Engine 2. APU is already running. And I'll give fuel now because it's an auto start. Oh, baby. Let's deliver these couches. Let's deliver these couches. Mata says, Steam, you just opt into the beta through your library like any other game. So it sounds like you don't need to do the survey on Steam. Just go to, and Rev says the same thing. Thanks, guys. Steam is just going to beta, select Sim Update 3 beta. Yeah, so you go to Steam, right-click the game in your sidebar, click Properties or whatever, click on the beta tab, and then choose the beta option and then say okay, and it should update the game. Good livery, never use custom liveries. Yeah, dude. Hey, our couch liveries are pretty sweet, man.
Please set parking brakes.
We will after we get engine 1 starting.
Unlocking gear.
All right, parking brake 1 set. God, this is such a good retro look. I love the colors, man. Looks so good. Av, you're the best. No offense to the other livery makers. This is just the newest one.
Aircraft, be advised, information Zulu now current. Altimeter 299er tree.
299er3. 299er3. Set once, twice. Thrice automatically.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Oh, thanks a lot, dude.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
God, these engines are so massive. Agile, what are you doing? Alright, we're all started up here. Let's get the APU off. We had the beacon on. Agile, how long have you been running for? Oh, it's just there's albatrosses right here. Alright, let's get our flaps to 5. 2 notches to 5. Auto brake to RTO. We'll get the checklists up. We did these things. We'll override the checklist to move to the next one. MCP speeds, we got V2. We got our V1 speed over here. We got our winds loaded in. I'm going to do VNAV page 3 forecast load as well for the descent winds. Takeoff speed, CDU, trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing, sure, why not? Anti-ice, recall. Press the recall button. Recall is gone. APU cooling down. Ground ops, doors armed. Alright, flight controls check while she gets our taxi info.
Request taxi to the active.
Up here we'll hit flight controls. Trim is set 3.25.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Runway tree
right
2
and
left
center.
Bravo. Bravo 6,
left.
Bravo 9er.
Center. Ailerons and rudders
taxi to runway
centered.
32 left via
Ailerons
Bravo.
and
Bravo
rudders
6. Bravo
up
9er.
and centered.
Couch 323 heavy.
Looks good. Alright, back to checklist. Ground equipment is clear. Flaps are set to 5. Alright, let's get our taxi light on. I'm gonna go grab a beverage. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Bevy time. Dude, I want to do another one after this already. Alright, parking brake is off. We got our taxi light on. Beacon, nav, and taxi light. And we are tracking on OnAir company. Alright, going south. Let's check these babies. Looking good. Our trim set. TARA is on. What am I sipping on? I got I don't have a Rainier, unfortunately. I have had one of those before though. I got a Deschutes Fresh Squeeze. It's probably one of my favorite beers ever. It's delicious. Agile, you're giving us Agile's part of the ground crew right now. Thanks for the escort, Agile, but sorry, we're gonna go a little faster than you. What are all these houses doing here? I've had a Rainier beer, though. Futon bot just said landed at 0 feet per minute. Those are your sheds? Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, our wings are going right over the top of them, I think. Ooh. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, it is going over the top of it. Camera angles. What are they anyway? Don't ask me, I'm just a foot model. Oh. Fresh squeeze. It's not. I don't think it's like grapefruit. What is it? I should read the label.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
It just says bright citrus and tropical fruit flavors. It's very subtle though. Whoa. It's very subtle. Like that makes it sound like it's a pretty like strong fruity taste, but it's really not. It's very subtle. It's great. There are gates at this airport. Yeah, but we're cargo. But yeah, I saw some gates over there. Oh wait, where were they? I saw some gates when... Oh wait, where are the gates? Anyway, wait, are there? Oh, is that where you guys are at? Is that where Wolfie's at? Oh, there he goes, there he goes. Why does it disappear? Oh, I know why it disappears. Crap. It's too, it's this setting right here. Show multiplayer in close proximity that's doing it. Damn, he disappeared because of that, I think. Oh my god, dude, the weather. This sim looks so good. This sim looks so good. This livery looks so good. I'm showing the mount in the new livery right now. She's going to remain silent, but look. Couch, air cargo, retro. It's a 777 freighter. Our first livery, UCC. Look over here, United Crates of Couches. Okay, she smiled. She likes it. She's stepping out right now. JT says hi. JT, he's in the chat. You've probably timed him out before.
Touch tree 23 heavy. Contact Boeing Tower 120.6.
She should scare me again. Listen. Stop trying to get me injured here. She almost gave me a heart attack.
Couch 323 heavy.
Was not good. Who hasn't timed me out? Boeing Tower Couch 323 heavy. Ready for departure, runway 32 left.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Boeing Tower, wind 285 at 6, fly heading tree 20, runway tree 2 left, cleared for takeoff.
320, 32 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 320, runway 32 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Anyone new to the 777, you can click the landing and runway takeoff labels to flip all switches at once. So you don't have to hit them individually. It's a session. I don't think it's a session. It's just a regular IPA. I don't know. It could be. I don't really know. I just know it's absolutely delicious and I get it all the time. You would think I'd know something about it, but that just makes too much sense. All right, we're just direct. We're just going to get vectors, so we're flying runway heading. We should delay our vectors a little longer so we can fly over Seattle. I mean, we're going to fly right over Seattle. All right, let's get this baby going. Off center line. All right, toga pressed.
Airspeed's alive.
Airspeed alive. We're rolling. 3-2 left. We'll ignore those planes in the sky. 80 knots already. We rotated like 2,000 feet because we're so light with the biggest engines in the world.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Oh my god, dude, it looks so good. Microsoft, it looks so good. Sorry, I'm shilling for Microsoft, my bad.
Contact Seattle departure.
Contact Seattle departure. Couch 3.
You want to see the flappy wings? Yeah, this is a good view for flappy wings.
Seattle departure. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. 2,400 feet.
You want flappy wings? You got it.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Seattle departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
190, flaps
Climb and
1.
maintain flight level 190. Couch
190, push
heavy.
the button. We're still on heading 320.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn left.
On into VNAV. Flaps up.
Turn left. Heading 205.
205 on the heading.
Heavy.
I forgot VNAV before takeoff. I noticed we had the MCP speed though up here, so that was my hint. Oh my god, the UCC. I've coined a new term, the UCC, United Crates of Couches. They're on their way. Doesn't look great without photogrammetry right now. $7,000 feet, 250 knots. Let's get our landing lights off now. Of course, turn off and taxi lights come off. APU is off. I always like have to double check that. Flaps are up, gears up. That checklist is done. Pull this one out. 9,000 feet.
Couch tree 23 heavy, cleared direct jam. Resume OM navigation.
Roger. We'll head direct jam, then resume.
All right, direct jam. Let's go down here.
Thanks.
Legs, jam, double tap it because it's the top one already. Execute, and then LNAV on. All right, direct jam, turning left, uncenter the map. Zoom in a little. Looks good. Good God, Av, you've outdone yourself, man. It's so good. Holy crap. Already at 15,000.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact Seattle Center.
That's us. 28.5 CU.
Contact Seattle Center.
All right, we're almost at 18,000.
Couch 323 heavy.
They're gonna give us another climb. Let's get it to standard because we're gonna pass 18,000.
Seattle Center. Couch 323 heavy.
Should give us 410.
200 feet for flight level 190.
Couch 323 heavy, Seattle Center. Climb and maintain flight level 410.
Oh yeah.
Climb and maintain flight level 410. Couch 323 heavy.
It's hard to, Bach, it's hard to not have good views here. This is such a good spot to take off from. I mean, Seattle, you got Seattle, we got Boeing Field, Seattle, the Puget Sound, and then like Rainier and whatever in the background. What is it? Mount Rainier, Mount Adams, and Mount, what's the third one? Mount St. Helens. How many are there? There's so many.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Seattle.
Juice mode, like V1 style. I hear V1 talking about juicing it all the time. I don't know what it is. He must be younger than me. Is that an XQC thing? Isn't he all about the juice?
Seattle Center.
What's up, Ed?
323 heavy. Good morning. Through flight level 218 for flight level 410.
Bro, what? JT, don't even start about slang, dude.
Couch 323 heavy, Seattle Center.
Crashing out? Yeah, but crashing out means to go to sleep, so... You're just trying to reinvent a phrase that already exists. So that's why that's confusing. But people have said juice for a long time. Oh, Daniel! Heck yeah, we got an escort. Get on my wing. Oh my god, looks so good with the sun. Heck yeah, thanks for the escort, man. Dude, this looks epic. With the sun in the background. These couches need protection. He's gone straight vertical. Oh, he just disappeared. It's a stealth technology of the... What is he in? He's in the Super Hornet. Apparently it has, we didn't know about the stealth technology. Co-pilot answer. Just, you gotta get it from the dictionary. Go to Google and type define crashing out. Crashing out typically... Oh, damn it. It's catching up to this stupid trend. Alright, shut up. Shut up, JT. JT submitted it to Google and now it's... But I'm just telling you, it's literally been used for decades to say you're going to sleep, just so you know. Anybody over the age of like 20 will be like, alright, good night. Seriously, anybody over the age of 20, which is the vast majority of the world, will think that you are saying you're going to bed. Just letting you know. So if you get that response, don't be surprised. Yo, dude, I'm crashing out. Alright, see you tomorrow. That'll be anyone like over the age of 20. That's going to be their response. Okay, maybe over the age of 25. But most people are over that age that exists, so most people will think you're saying something else. This is the problem with, it's every generation, but this is the problem with like generational slang, is that a generation will make up these words. The vast majority of the words will already have been used before in some form, but they think it's new. So they pat themselves on the back thinking like, oh my god, we made up some new term, like sus, for example. I've watched videos about this from like language experts, and they're basically like, yeah, this word's 100 years old, this one is 70 years old, this one traces back to the 1930s, this one traces... Almost all of them, with the exception of like one or two, are just reused. You know, like even like Riz is just charisma, and there's been other forms of that words for a long time. Anyway, it's just funny, but don't be surprised if you confuse somebody when you use a term that's already existed and give it a different meaning, because then they'll reply and be like, all right, good night, dude. Oh, you've never heard someone say out, like crashing out? I'm crashing out. Yeah, I've heard that forever. I'm crashing out. See you in the morning. I'm crashing out. Good night. It's, yeah, 1400s. I don't know about that one specifically. There was this cool YouTube video I watched where a guy was breaking them all down, though. It was pretty neat. I mean, whatever. Every single generation does it, right? Makes up their own words, or they're really just variations on phrases that have already existed. It's so funny how often people say cooked and think it's like newish slang of the last like 5 to 10 years. Saying cooked all the time. I was literally watching the movie Contact the other day, which is from like 1996. It showed up on my YouTube feed. I was like, oh my god, that movie's sweet. So I had it on the background. And at one point, Jodie Foster's like, if we bring that to them too early, we're cooked. Like, it's literally, it's so old that it's in movies from the mid-90s, you know? It's just like, yeah, it's not new, but, you know, whatever. If it makes you think that it's new and cool, then who's to stop you? Except me. Yeah, Peter, this is Sim Update 3, yep. It's been stable all day since I removed the AirAC cycle for me, but it's really weird because some people will have issues and crashes with one thing and they uninstall and they think it solved it, and then other people will still have that thing installed and have no problems, so I don't know. Yeah, everything old is new again, yeah. Especially how people are dressing, like kids are dressing like they're in the 80s again. Like, it's like very like hipster, like 70s and 80s type of clothing. Super baggy jeans and stuff. It's just so funny how it's just like, it's nothing new, it's just new to you. But that's always how it is. This is a 777F, Ed, the freighter. This one's $55. But I have the 200, I've just mostly been flying the freight. They're both great though, they both have great performance. If you don't care about flying packs, you might as well save the 20 bucks and get the freighter. You were using cooked at work, someone thought you were talking about drugs. I mean, there is like, you do have to learn enough of whatever the new slang is so you know what people are talking about. You can't just be the old guy yelling at the clouds or get off my yard, so I get that. Like, I know what the words mean, but you know, it's my obligation as not being part of the newest generation to make fun of it. What's up, Athea? How you doing, man? Yeah, welcome back. 200 ER rolls. They do have the 200 ER rolls. The 200 ER gives you the rolls, the GE, and the what's it called? Pratt & Whitney engines. You get all three. That's part of the reason why this one's cheaper is there's only one engine option on this, which is the GE 90-110s. Oh, we should fly it next. Oh. Well, I gotta fly this because we just got this awesome new livery that our buddy Av made for us today. Sent it to me, so I had to fly couch cargo. The UCC, the United Crates of Couch, is couches. You downloaded a livery? Which livery for which plane? It matters which plane you're flying. The vast majority of liveries will just go into your community folder. But in the case of this livery, this one, some of them need to be used in the PMDG installer, so this one does. PTP? If it's a PTP file, that has to be installed with PMDG Operation Center number 2, not number 3 application. PTP is the old PMDG format that has been not replaced, but there's a new version called Operation Center 3 that uses a different format. So yeah, download PMDG OC2, Operation Center 2, and that will let you use the PTP file. You don't need OC3, you need OC2. It's on the PMDG website, just Google it. But yeah, that format is specifically for PMDG planes that are more than like a few months old. The brand new planes all use Operation Center 3, which is their new installer. And those have a different format. Pull up your gaming stools. Look at the fabric, it's beautiful. It's we got the couch, the gaming chair, the stools. And we got the retro United couch, United cargos or crates of couch. There we go. Now we can sit in peace. A little quieter back here. One more flight? Yes. Never thought I'd be the old guy yelling at a cloud, but here we are. Yep. Hopefully everybody makes it to the point and is safe enough, makes good choices, and you know, there's a little luck involved to make it to the point to become the old guy yelling at the cloud. That's the goal. No couch captain's toilet. Yeah, there's no toilet in this plane, unfortunately. It's not modeled. That's the reason why the PMDG plane, you just can't buy it. There's no toilet. But like I keep saying, even the A350 toilet is poop. No pun intended. It could be so much better. We need to be able to pull the squares of toilet paper off the roll. We got to be able to see the physics of the water swirling in the bowl. It's just not good enough, guys. Are my lights on? No, I turned the landing lights off because we're super high. We're in cruise. I just have beacon and nav on. Beacon, nav, and strobe. That's it. Taxi, runway, turn off, and landing lights are all off because we're really high. How do you know which livery is for OC3? It's a different file format. Like, it's not a PTP file. It's just a zip file, and you just point to the zip file. This livery that our buddy Av just made for this plane used that new format, but you just point it to the zip file. I don't know if you can use the PTP files in the OC3 installer. You could try it. I'm not sure if they're compatible or not, though. Why am I so high? It's just what we got, man. Priority. We got 41,000, cost index 125. You know, they cleared us up. What am I gonna do? They just gave it to us. Speed Mach 837. We could even go faster if we wanted to. I see Deadly down there. Couch cargo away. You're faster? Damn it. What's your ground speed? I'm at 453 ground speed. Let's see, Prague page 2. We got a 22 knot headwind, right crosswind. Yeah, the ballpoint. Yeah, he replaced the pens. And over here, they say UCC on them. 777 was tested to Mach 0.99. Crazy. Crazy. We must go faster then. No way it can go 0.99. How do they, I mean, they probably tested it in like free fall. I don't know. How do they test it? Yeah, go into a dive. Yeah. Crazy test pilots. Alright, what are we passing by out here? Oh, Portland's coming up off the left wing. I love how Vancouver, Washington is to the south. I always thought Vancouver, Washington was like Kansas City or something where it crossed over a border. And it was like a shared thing between the US and Canada where it was like, I'm in Vancouver, Washington, now I'm in Vancouver, Canada. And it's not only not near Vancouver, it's all the way in the south part of Washington. It's just so weird. Oh, St. Helens? Where's it at? Whoa! Here, we'll do an offset. Route offset will be to the left 1 mile right here. L1, execute. And now it'll bring us 1 mile off our course to the left, parallel with our course. So we can give our Aeromexico friend here some space. There we go. You live in Vancouver, Washington? I had no idea that it was not near Canada. I mean, we got an Ontario, California right here too, so. Vancouver, Washington's the original? Both are named after George Vancouver? I know nothing about it. You took screenshots? Let me see. You think they look good? Let's take a look. Screenshots. I'm gonna have to open all of these individually. Oh wait, no I'm not. Hold on. I can move my... Oh no, I can't. I can't move my Discord to the other monitor. There's so many to open. Yeah, they look very good. Let me find one I like. Find a good angle. Oh dude, this one with the depth of field looks great. This one. Depth of field looks very nice.
Couch 323 heavy.
A JT photo.
Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 410.
Alright, Portland's out there somewhere.
Couch 323 heavy, Seattle Center. Good morning.
Oh heck yeah, man. Photography is so fun. I used to do a bunch of photography too. I like doing sports stuff. When I was cycling a lot, I was doing cycling photography to it. Cycling events, it was great. If I had to pick one type of photography, it'd definitely be like sports or like journalism, like an observer, you know? I don't want to like deal with people. I just want to be in the back far away, just zoomed in, catching things, you know? Waiting for the action. I have a buddy that takes bird photos. Nice. Can't imagine the amount of patience for stuff like that. Like wildlife photography. Or even people to just take like professional photos of dogs and stuff. It's, you have to be so patient. Photography is your antisocial hobby. What about video games? They're pretty good for that too. A creeper? Yeah, exactly. Oh, Vancouver, BC has a Richmond and Langley suburbs just like DC. Has he taken a picture of a stupid bird? You gave away 6K in gear, 4K in camera? Holy crap. I just have, I still have the camera I used a lot, which was, I just had a 5D Mark II with the 50mm Canon L series lens. It's like all I needed. It's incredible. That setup is just so good. It's a 50mm 1.2 L. The best. I love that thing. And I just still had the Mark II. I didn't upgrade to Mark 3 or 4 or whatever they're on now. Alright, we got a ways to go, huh? How many miles left? 400? Got like an hour. We can do some double speed. Let's see over here what I got it set to. Hopefully 2x. EFB settings. Oh no, sorry, we need to go up here to auto cruise. 2x maximum, so let's turn on some double speed. You can either do it through that menu or you can just click the chrono. Double speed green. Double speed teal. A camera with a 3-foot lens? Holy crap. In Texas, you have a town called Uncertain. Dude, that's not a camera lens. That's a telescope, man. Windows on a plane at 30,000 feet. Yeah, that's called a telescope. Where's the point where a camera lens is so long that it should actually be technically referred to as a telescope? You might give it away. I don't do photography anymore, really. I used to do it for a while, though. I had a lot of fun doing it. It's such a cool skill to have, and it's a lot of fun. If you like people who are really technical, I think, make really good photographers too, because there's so much of it is technical, right? You have to be like somewhat creative, mattering what you're shooting, but at the same time, like you have to know so much about exposure, focal length. Yeah, there's a lot to learn about exposure and light, and yeah, it's a really cool hobby. I had a really good time doing it. I mean, nowadays with the small mirrorless cameras and stuff, like it's so easy to get into it without lugging around a big DSLR. And these small compact cameras with like full frame sensors, pretty crazy. You got the OC2? Yeah, there should be, it's kind of harder to use OC2 because it's older software, but there should be a section in there where like you pick your plane from a drop down and then you choose like import livery or something like that. Then you choose the file and then it uses the file and then you start your sim and it should be in there. I realized I didn't need an expensive camera for foot pics. Oh, yeah, I mean, they come to me half the time. Or I have to go to the studio. It's all a lot of action shots. Like sometimes they want to do stuff out like at on a high dive board or something. So I have to go out to a pool, like an Olympic swimming pool and stuff like that. So it just matters what the contract is for, like what product it's for. But yeah, you have to go all over the place sometimes. But thankfully a lot of it I just stay at home. What's a Mamiya medium format kit? Dude, medium, I don't know anything about that brand or camera, but it sounds way too fancy for me. Medium format, I had somebody that I knew, like an acquaintance of mine, who was a professional like wedding photographer, used to shoot on medium, or probably still does, shoots everything on medium format, and said that like every click of the shutter cost him like $20+. But holy crap, the quality of those pictures was so insane. You can imagine the stress knowing like every shot is like $20+, just clicking every single shot, from the cost of the film to the cost of the development, is pretty insane. He was an insanely good photographer, you could imagine though. Having the confidence to shoot on film and equipment that expensive, it's, yeah, pretty insane. Look at this like weird pattern on the window here. I don't know if you guys see that, but it's like this wavy pattern showing up. Just because of how the sun is right now. I only see it right here in this section too on the left. You can watch planes land at Travis Air Base from your house, 65 miles away. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I feel like you could get a telescope. That's sweet. It looks like my rating's going good so far. $91 out of 91 points. I haven't really heard any traffic. We're still on way to Seattle, 125.8. Are we on the wrong frequency? No, we're on 125.8. We're good. Oh, there we go. We don't really hear much traffic at all. Thenisa, man?
Contact Seattle Center 121.4. Couch 323.
He's lurking.
Heavy.
Leave him alone.
Seattle Center, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level 410.
Couch 323 Heavy, Seattle Center.
Oh yeah, long exposure stuff, yeah. Oh, that's why you said, that's why you were talking about Sawyer. Yeah, Sawyer does a bunch of them. Let's see how the weather's doing in San Francisco. Ooh, marginal VFR, nice. Alright, few clouds at 1,100 feet, broken at 1,700. Altimeter's 3004. Winds are gusting 2-1. And it said 2-8 right was expected. That gives us a 9-knot headwind with a 10-knot crosswind. Alright. It's a mildly spicy. Probably going to look awesome. Alright, let's put in 3004 on the pre-selector for now. Done. And we're hearing nobody on the frequency. I guess it's because it's local time. It's almost 10 p.m. Like, how many flights are going? Going to San Francisco right now? Like, I don't know. Probably a lot, actually. I'm not hearing them, though. It's been 74 years of couch cargo. Switching the playlist. Alright, TOD is probably not too far. 190 miles, alright. M83, I wish. Nope, we can't. YouTube copyright will strike me down. So I cannot do it. Only on the Twitch. Did you listen to that M83 album? Bye, YouTube. Dude, that whole album is so chill. I love that album. It's great. Hurry Up, We're Dreaming. That's got to be one of my favorite albums ever. Like, just to listen to all the way through. Like, you just have the whole... it on repeat album, and the whole thing is incredible. You gotta love it. Oh, it was in Forza? Nice. Or was it Midnight City or something else? Was it the... that song? Probably Midnight City. It's not even... that's like one of the songs I don't like as much as the rest, dude. It's always so weird when the single... like, the single is not the best song, and you're like, man, why did they pick that one?
Center on 124.85. Couch 323 heavy. Take care. Seattle Center. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 410.
Man, it's so like, with the sun so low, it looks all like hazy and stuff. It's hard to see any of the terrain.
Couch 323 heavy. Seattle Center.
M83. It's a band. You probably heard there's the song Midnight City. That was like the big single. Oh, there's a fire down there. Look. Right down there, there's a wildfire. I think. It looks like one. Oh, Kim and Jesse was a song? I don't know if I know it offhand. I'd have to go play it, but I'm not gonna right now. Yeah, I thought Daniel was going to give us a... I don't know if this guy is actually on the stream or not, or he just happened to be taking off when we were near Seattle.
Today I would like to congratulate my friends at UCK, the United Crates of Couches. The pilots at UCK are great, the best even, which is why they will be the official carrier for all of this administration's couch moving needs. Congratulations, UCK.
Congratulations, UCK. Oh, of course I want to play it, yeah. I'd love to play copyrighted music, but yeah, it doesn't fly with YouTube. It will flag it so fast. Not worth risking it. The Trump AI voice, yeah. We use all of them here. The Trump, the Biden, you know, the Obama. People have fun with it. Nobody like oversteps anything, you know. It's just funny to listen to. TTS is a good time. All right, 126 miles till top of descent. Until the Todd.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Oakland Center 132.2. See you.
See you.
Center on 132.2. Couch 323 Heavy. Oakland Center. Couch 323 Heavy.
Oh man, I gotta stretch the legs. We gotta do it.
410.
I gotta stand up for a minute. Okay.
Couch 323 Heavy.
I'm standing. We used to have that. We used to have that stretch reminder thing, but got kind of annoying being told to stretch every hour. Nice, the timeout. Timeout applied. JT timed out again. What else is new? It was only 4 minutes though. That was a lucky one. Oh yes, Agile with the escort. Yes, I felt so lonely. Thank you, Agile. Agile's here in the Albatross, not to be confused with the other Albatross. It's like a giant water tanker looking thing. It's funny. It says SU-57 and then it says L-39 Albatross. So I don't know which one he's actually in. I never know. This is a thing that always just makes me shake my head when you're like, what the heck is it doing where it thinks this plane and this plane, which are two different planes, are the same thing? How does it not know? You're in the Felon? You're in the Felon, which I'm pretty sure I have installed, and it's showing the Albatross. What the heck is that? Smoke ring? What is that? What is happening? Are you guys seeing this? What is that? Oh, is it the suction cup? Oh, it's the suction cup. Oh. I didn't even know that was there. There's a suction cup ring. Oh. I was like, what is that? That's where that's on the glass. Oh my god. I feel like an idiot. Shut up. I never said I was a smart person, okay? And in fact, nobody has, ever. So, just leave it alone. Bro. JT's timed out. He's over on YouTube talking. He's subverting the timeout. He's gonna need a timeout. Sorry, JT, you're gonna have to be you're gonna have to sit down for 30 minutes on YouTube now. There you go. Yeah, he's cheating. He's subverting the timeout. You're supposed to be silent, so now you're timed out for 30 minutes on YouTube. Stop causing problems. Mods, don't give JT any leniency, okay? He needs some tough love. And by love, I mean punishment. Virtually. Model match and then the pilot's actual aircraft is always the format. It is possible that I don't actually have the Felon installed and it's replacing it with the Albatross, which would actually be great. So, okay, maybe this is a Microsoft win right now and I just don't even know it. It could be. It could be a win and I'm just unaware. Yeah, it's a fighter. No. I am very, very happy that it's showing a fighter. Like, every fighter jet should fall back to the FA-18 because everybody has that. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked it's showing the Albatross. If it's true that I don't have the SU-57 installed. Does SU3 show up in Volanta? Do you mean, are you asking if Volanta works with Sim Update 3? I'm guessing it does. I mean, I'm using Elevate. Elevate X works with it. I'm guessing Volanta works with it too. You know, I'm going to open Volanta real quick. We'll see. I just opened Volanta. And let's see.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Oakland Center. Expect Bodega 4, runway 28 right.
Yeah, it's finding my plane on Volanta, yeah. Seems to be working fine. Do all does Sim Update 3 players? Yeah, they will. Yeah, Volanta doesn't care what sim you're using, what version of what sim you're using. If you're using Volanta, then it shows you on Volanta. They have all the data, which is why I think they should make their own traffic injector. So everybody can see each other cross-sim. Volanta's more popular, like twice as popular as VATSIM. So imagine if you could have it inject a limited amount of Volanta traffic cross-sim. It could prioritize anyone on your friends list. It could have, you know, max distance shown. It should have a total of how many planes can be shown at once, just like everything else that has a traffic injector. If they did it, they would have the biggest network of traffic injection cross-sim of anybody, because Volanta is way more popular than even VATSIM. Anytime you look at VATSIM versus Volanta, you know, VATSIM has 2 to 3 times as much active traffic on it, just because everybody uses it, even if they're not on VATSIM or something.
Runway 28 right. Altimeter 3004. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, reset MPC altitude. Whoops, 11 minutes. Let's go back to 1x speed. Start the descent. Let's lower it down here. Wild River, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid, Wild. Appreciate that. Oh, Frisco Flounder, we're going to your city right now. Lucky timing. What's up, Nightshade? Thank you guys for joining. Thanks again, Wild River. Appreciate that. He made you fly for 5 hours? How long have we been on today? It's been a long day. I'm in the US. We got a 3-day weekend here, so lots of flying today. I've been on 7 hours so far. It's 10 p.m. here in California. What's up, Happy? It was great. Wait, oh, in the F-35. Nice. We're headed to San Francisco right now. We went from Boeing Field to San Francisco. I was flying the Piper Meridian most of the day. I'm still doing OnAir company routes, but we had to switch over to the 777 freighter because a fellow couch captain made a couch livery for us. Our virtual airline's called Couch Captain, so this is our first 777F livery that he made, so I had to hop in the plane to check it out, and I'm not disappointed. The Couch UCC, United Crates of Couches. UCC is a new abbreviation. We've never used that, so it's a new marketing thing he's doing, I think. But yeah, it's like pretty retro looking. I think it's rad. Closest airports are Palm Springs, San Diego, Long Beach, LA. Oh, in real life? Oh yeah, I live in LA. We both have a million airports near us. You see me in Volanta, but not in the sim? Oh my god, there's a police chase right now. Speaking of LA, a police chase just started on YouTube. Anybody interested? Live police chases on YouTube. This is our pastime. This is our California pastime. It's on right now, guys. We love the police chases, Stu Cam. Yeah, dude. Because I'm on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I don't pull them up. On the rare chance that I'm only on Twitch. I'm primarily on YouTube, but I've been doing Twitch for like 5 or 6 months, something like that. Multi-streaming, but I would love to pull it up right now, but I don't want to deal with the copyright automation stuff on YouTube. But yeah, if you just go to YouTube and type in live police chases, it's on there. Oh, he's cutting through a he just cut through a gas station. They got the chopper on him. They got the spotlight on him. And once the chopper's on you, I mean, his only strat at this point, as we know at this point, from watching so many of these, is, you got to find a parking garage. You got to find an overpass to jump out under if the cops aren't right behind you. It's just the strats that come out. It's so funny. It's just, Los Angeles favorite pastime, I guess. Yeah, silver BMW. I see me on your stream. Where are you, Navi? Are you in front of me? I turned off Volanta, by the way. I've been using. Are you gel on hair? Yeah, they're going 90 miles an hour. On city streets, that's pretty crazy. Oh, you are gel? Nice. Yeah, I see you down there. Oh, it's in Van Nuys. Van Nuys is like one of the most traffic GA airports in the world. Yeah, he is flying on city streets. He's going 70 in a turn. Man, good luck, man. Yeah, Rangers. I've been using Elevate X. Yeah. The chat, someone said, yeah, dude, the chat is so hilarious on that stream. People say the funniest stuff. It's more entertaining, than like watching the chase itself. And more intent. Like the chat is absolutely hilarious every time. Someone said he plays iRacing. Alright, we're in the descent, landing runway 28 right, altimeter 3004. That's all set. Let me bring the heading bug straight ahead. There we go. But yeah, Elevate X is really nice. I actually like that they have a bot in it, so if you stream, it can like announce your landing rate and all that. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, they're doing a great job with the software. I did find that if you're flying an airliner though, and you have the autosaves on, they can freeze your sim for like 5 to 15 seconds, something like that. And it took me forever to figure out what was causing my sim to freeze. And I was like, what is going on? And I was like blaming Microsoft, and it turned out to just be the autosave feature. So I turned that off. But they've done a really good job. I mean, Elevate is, it's solid. I like that they have the bot stuff in it. Yeah, I think they're potentially, you know, competing well with Volanta. And the autosave feature is a paid Volanta feature, so them making it free makes it a little competitive. Yeah, it's cool, and the guys seem to be really chill, like on their Discord. Not that Volanta isn't, but yeah, it's cool. I like trying it out. I've been using it for, I don't know, maybe 2 months. I don't know how long. It's just elevatex.app, I think is the website. We're spamming couch in the chat. I see you and Eric there. Couch. I don't know, man, the cops are right on him. I don't know that he's going to make it that far. Which one do I suggest to use between the two? They're both really good. I mean, Volanta's been around forever, so in terms of people like popularity, Volanta's going to be more popular. Most people probably use Volanta, so if you want to like curate a friends list and stuff, they're both very good, dude. Thankfully, both of them also support exporting your data to the other. So you can always start with one, export your data into the other, and switch. And they're both free, and they both actually Elevate doesn't have a premium plan thing yet. So I think really the decision is just if you want to try the new one, you might as well. Like they're free, it's free. Volanta also is free and has a premium option for some extra features. You got banned, JT? From the stream? Anyway, I don't think that one of them has a clear advantage over the other. They're both very good. I mean, Volanta has just been around longer. Probably has, you know, maybe some more features or something, but Elevate X is great. I think it's worth using both of them. Hey, Brian, what's up, dude?
Oakland Center 127.8.
How did you get banned, JT? You got banned from the live police chase YouTube channel?
Oakland Center. Couch 323 heavy.
What a surprise.
Via Bodega 4. Flight level 260.
Alright, Bodega 4. I should probably pull up the star.
Couch 323 heavy, Oakland Center.
Bodega 4. What? Is that where we are? Oh, wait. Why am I off course? What the heck? Wait. Why am I so far off course? I don't know what I'm doing over there. Man, this police chase is distracting me. I got it on my tablet over here. Yeah, police chase distraction. This wasn't my fault, guys. It's the police chase. If anybody wants to rock the new 777 couch livery for the freighter, it's available on the couchcaptains.com. You can scan that QR code right there. Look, guys, this is the first of its kind for Couch Captains. We got a QR code you can scan. Not that it's going to help you download it, because on your phone you can't download delivery, so. The United Crates of Couches. It's maiden flights. All right, I'm on my way to lose it. 16,000 to 14,000. Yeah, we need some speed brake action here. We'll just give it all of the speed brakes. Spoilers deployed. He got banned for spamming couch. Oh, man. Good job, bot, answering Ranger's question. Good job. Yeah, that car is going super fast. We're also on the side, a lot of us watching this police chase. I live in LA, so whenever there's a police chase, I turn it on the side. I just can't show it on the stream. I don't want to worry about copyright stuff on YouTube, so. But yeah, it's, damn, he's flying. 135 miles an hour. Mock Turtleneck. What's up, dude? Aw, thanks for the 3 months in advance, Mock. How you doing, man?
Mac Turtleneck. A massive thank you for hanging tough as a couch captain for months now. Your loyalty is the glue that holds this wild ride together. Keep that turtleneck snug and enjoy the journey. My friend, you're what keeps this stream grooving.
What a nice guy. Thanks, Sam. Mock, thanks for 3 months in advance, dude. Appreciate it, man. Mock is the only person who's met me in real life. He's the only person in the chat besides the mountain that has met me in person. Was that 4 years ago? It was FS Expo 2021 in San Diego. I think that's what it was. I remember seeing CDL walking around wearing his like pilot aviation cap thing and being too scared to go and say hi. I was like, uh-oh, I'm the guy that's made 3 videos on YouTube. I can't go talk to him. No. Oh, we're at 20,000. Oh, God. Wait, when did I even put in 20,000? We need to keep descending. Uh-oh, I need to get down to 11,000 at bricks. Expedite. Expedite. Is that a Camry? Oh, he's going through an alleyway now? He's trying everything. He has to find a parking lot. Everybody that watches these chases knows you gotta find a parking lot or you're done. Oh, you just got banned for 10 minutes. Yeah. JT's in the chase chat, of course. Oh, you think it's Alexis? Oh my god, dude, this looks so good right now. Look at the clouds. Sorry, X-Plane. The clouds, I mean, it just doesn't compare, man. JT shouted you out. At XQC. At XQC. Bro, it worked. At XQC. Alright, we need local altimeter setting 3004. It doesn't feel like it. We're in real time, but we're going 5,000 feet per minute. It's going 5,000 feet per minute, chasing the vertical deviation. Oh, we're about to hit it. Oh, we need to slow down. We need to slow down. We're 300 feet above. Oh, it's coming fast.
Couch tree 23 heavy.
Watch this pitch up.
Approach 134.5.
Oh, it's trying to pitch up.
Contact NorCal approach. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
Alright, we made it.
NorCal approach. Couch 323 heavy.
Delivery worked? Oh, you got it? Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a little complicated mattering which plane. The vast majority of the time you just put in your community folder, but PMDG has a special installer you have to use for theirs. Oh, nice. ILS 28 right.
3005, expect radar
3005.
ILS
There
runway
we go.
28 right. Couch
Let's make sure we got ILS 28 right. So down here we're gonna go to to departure arrival. 28 right is what we chose. Let's look at the end of the star. We end at Bricks.
Heavy. Turn left, heading 105.
Bricks is not a transition. All right, they're giving us vectors.
Turn left, heading 105, couch 323 heavy.
All right, 105 selected heading. We're still on 1X, right? Yeah, we're on 1X. All right, let's do our landing performance calculation.
Heavy. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
4,000.
Descend, maintain 4,000 feet. Couch 323
4,000,
heavy.
press the button. Deadly! Oh my god, you look so good! I might be a little biased, but I think he looks great. Yes, he knows the assignment. Look at him. He's coming in for the photo shoot. Deadly knew the assignment. You got a working Ethio? Nice, man. The double couch approach. I do have to end the offset down here, though. Oh, the offset already ended itself. Wait, did it? It doesn't feel like it did. Yeah, I guess it did. All right, there's 28 right. Yeah, it did a good job vectoring us, actually. Look at this. We were supposed to take this out here to Eddy and then turn around and come in, but they're having us do it on this side instead. So we are right next to the airport. We can't see it because it's marginal VFR, but... All right, we got 240 knots. All right, let's do our landing calculation here for runway 28 right. Landing en route. 28 right. There we go. Import aircraft details, import weather, auto brakes 3, calculate. Let's go flaps 25. The winds are pretty gusty, so 25 is probably a better idea anyway. It's 24. It was like 24 gusting 22. Okay. 14 gusting 22. So really this would be 14 gusting 22 is a difference of 8. So we'll add 4 more to 1.8 and then calculate. So it'll be a little shorter. But auto brakes 2 is probably enough. Or we could do auto brakes 1. Let's do auto brakes 2. Just a little shorter. All right, auto brakes 2, descent checklist. Let's hit recall up here. Recall and no messages. We have no notes. They would appear at the bottom here if there was a notes button. Auto brake is set. Landing data VREF and minimums. Let's go here and pull up the ILS approach. I'll just go pick it here from approach procedure. Runway 28 right in the drop down. ILS via, we'll just pick Eddy. And they said that we're just getting vectors for ILS 28 right. So now we can go here, grab the ILS LIDO chart. 284 is the final approach. So if we go NavRad 284, 111.7 for the ILS frequency, localizer frequency. It has DME. And they're just going to turn us around to the right to intercept. Minimums for... It's marginal VFR. The ceilings are like 1100 broken, so we'll be fine with a Cat 1. So let's do 220 minimums. Menu, EFIS control, EFIS 220. Throw it in minimum set so we don't have to deal with scrolling the knob. And then go back to menu and turn EFIS control off. Otherwise, you can't turn any of the knobs on the EFIS up here. They won't do anything. So now we got minimums 220. And we see the localizer DME here, 10.2. It's behind us to the right.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left. Heading 0.
Go around is climbing 3,000.
Turn left. Heading 080. Couch 323
All right,
heavy.
they're having us go outbound a little bit. 080. Which tablet, Rangers? In Flight Sim 2024, this tablet is built into the sim. This is all included in Flight Sim 2024.
Heading 155.
It's just right up here. You can hit the tab key on your keyboard or come up here and click it in the menu to bring it up whenever you want.
Couch 323 heavy.
Turn right heading 155. Let's use the instrument camera.
323 heavy. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet.
2,000.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, they're turning us to intercept the localizer. We need to go down to 2,000 feet. All right, I'm gonna get flaps. Actually, how far out are we? DME 15. Let's get flaps 1 down to help with the descent. Slow down a little bit. Let's go down here and get our ring set. Fix runway 28 right as the fix name. We'll do a /5 for a 5-mile ring, a /10 for a 10-mile ring. There we go. 10 miles at Seppin. And we'll advance this to Seppin.
6 miles from Seppin, turn right, heading 265. Maintain 1,800 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway
265, 18.
Turn right, heading 265, 1,800 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 28 right.
Now we need speed brakes.
Heavy.
We gotta descend faster to get down onto the profile that's now 2,000 feet below us. Alright, let's see. Can we get flaps 5? We're at 211 knots. Yeah, flaps 5. We can do flaps 15 at 230. Let's do flaps 5. We're descending crazy fast. Landing lights, runway turn-off lights, taxi lights. Good. We got auto brakes set. Landing data, VREF, and approach briefing are done. We need our speed brakes armed once we're done. Altimeter set 3005. Alright, heading select and loc start. We're going to overshoot the localizer, aren't we? I need to keep the turn going. We're going to overshoot it. We'll just aim straight for the 10-mile ring where it intercepts the ring. Right like that. Alright, let's get it off centered mode. Alright, it's selected 170 for our speed right now, which is probably part of the approach. Yeah, 170 at Aximal. So let's help it out. Actually, we already got flaps 5. It'll be fine. Alright, speed brakes disarmed and then armed. We are below the profile now. Alright, we got our predictions on Twitch if you want to predict the landing rate. I'm not going to use an auto land. You can win some crabs. Get those crabs. TTS crabs. Alright, we got loc on standby. We got flaps 5 out. Alright, I'll just tell them we're established. We got loc.
Couch 323 heavy, established on final approach.
Loc being captured.
Couch 323 heavy. Affirm.
Alright, we don't have landing clearance yet, so I'll turn the taxi light off. There's the glide slope. I'm going to hit approach. 10-mile ring. We got flaps 5. Gear's still up. This is the 777 F.
Heavy.
Crooked.
Tower 120.5.
This is in career mode. That's you can't use it in the Flight Sim 24 career mode. I'm using OnAir company.
Couch 323 heavy.
There's a bunch of third-party career modes you can use.
San Francisco Tower.
Volanta. I'm not using Volanta. I'm in.
ILS runway 28
I'm using Elevate X. I just opened it for a second.
Couch 323 heavy, San Francisco.
All right, let's go flaps 15, gear down before we grab the glide slope.
Runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land. Taxi light on.
Runway 28 right, clear to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Oh no, not this stupid song. Oh my god. I hate this song. I'm supposed to activate a failure. You can't do a random failure in this. You can't do random failures in this thing, or I would do it. I hate the Mayday song, dude. What can I do? Am I gonna kill the right engine? We could kill the right engine. Oh god, this is such a bad idea. I don't know how to use this. Bottle discharged. Alright, I killed one engine. Are you happy? Alright, we're gonna keep it at flaps 15. I'm not making the same mistake as last time. I can't believe that just played. This is gonna ruin the predictions. Dude, what is the timing? I swear to God, it seems like I planned this. I hate this song and I hate doing failures.
39, ready for departure. Runway 1 left.
Southwest 3239, San Francisco Tower. Wind 235 at 14, gust 22. Fly.
Oh, flaps 20 is normal? Okay. Thanks, Jewel.
Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 040, runway 1 left. Cleared for takeoff.
Alright, I'll just bring it to the flaps 20 speed then. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Engine shut down right, bottle discharged. Equip cooling override. I hate this song. It's the worst. I have like over 200 songs in the playlist. Whenever this song plays, I have to trigger a failure. Alright, we're fine. We're not fine. I'm way too high. Oh my God, I have to turn it to the right so much.
Nice.
No, 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 no!
Nice.
No! Oh my God. Dude.
Approaching minimal terrain. Too low terrain. Minimal terrain. Too low terrain.
I'm in danger.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Come on.
Southwest 3239, contact NorCal departure.
20. 10.
Contact NorCal departure. Southwest 3239.
Oh my God, land. Oh my God, touch the ground. 139. Oh my God, that was less than 200. 141 and 139. No way. What was that? Floating for 4,000 feet? Hey, it's an emergency situation, you know? We only got one engine here. What do you want me to do? Not float? The South Park.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit left at Romeo.
Exit left at Romeo.
Exit left at Romeo. Couch 323 heavy.
Is this Romeo? I don't know. Would have been a 0 on New Sky? Probably. Oh, that stupid
Couch
song, dude.
323 heavy. Contact ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8.
Oh my God, the double couch.
Heavy. Have a good one.
Hell yeah. Oh my God, it's so laggy right now. Probably because of wake turbulence. Let me turn the wake off. Regain some of my performance.
What have I done?
What have I done? What is it, your crabs? Oh! What the heck? What is happening? Oh, did they capture the guy? Oh, they did. They got him. He's in cuffs. Oh, Agile's invisible. He's no longer invisible. Look at how tiny that plane is on this runway. His head sticking out of the plane. God, I hope they never fix that. You see his head popped out of the plane. It's beautiful. I wonder what force end flight does here. Oh, nice. Analyzing flight data. Nice. So I can do that and then... Yeah, it gave me 110 feet per minute here. So it's definitely under 200. Alright, let's get the little replay action going.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
Okay, the right engine is still shut down. There was so much yaw, as you'd expect. Things yawing like crazy. They took the wrong guy. You're crashing out, Eric? Alright, good night, dude. Stop, you're gonna trigger JT. Look at this float, baby. I'm desperately trying to hit the center line. Get the nose down. Oh, a little to the left. Dang. A little bit to the left. Could have been better.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
More float than the Macy's Thanksgiving parade.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to allocated cargo ramp.
Couch 323 Heavy. Cargo Whiskey 9er Tree taxi via Charlie. Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 right.
Cargo Whiskey 9er 3?
Cargo Whiskey 9er 3 via Charlie. Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 right. Couch 323 Heavy.
How do you learn to fly that? And learn everything? Start small, just like you would in real life if you want to learn everything. Start with a small plane. Just learn how to take off, learn a little bit about weather and wind, how to figure out which runway to land on, how to get to your first destination airport, about the autopilot, about the Garmin in your plane or the avionics in your plane. Start with something small, because there's like 90% of what you need to learn when you're first starting has nothing to do with the plane you're flying. So if you jump into an airliner, then you're going to be overwhelmed with all the things you have to do in this compared to a small plane. And in addition, you need to know all that other stuff that applies to every plane, like wind, weather, avionics, how to get to your destination, what an autopilot is and how it works, what ATC is, how do you know which runway to take off from, how do you taxi, setting all your controls properly. There's so much to learn that if you jump into an airliner right away thinking you can just fly it right away, it's going to be much harder for you. So, is that on top of a building? What is that? So I recommend starting small like you would in real life. Start with a small plane like the Cessna or the Diamond, or even a Cirrus if you want, but...
Couch 323
Alright, we gotta repair the gear.
Cross runway 28 left at Romeo.
This is the most annoying bug with this plane is whenever you use the replay, it kills your brakes and you can't repair them.
Zulu, Bravo 1, Bravo. Couch 323 heavy.
Clear all. And now the... Oh, it's not. Maybe it's working now. Maybe because I had other failures. Ground operations, maintenance, replace tires and brakes. Alright, we're just going to taxi with one engine. What the heck? Why? Why does the nose wheel have no... What's happening? Parking brake is off. I can only move... Alright, we'll get engine 2 on. And the APU. We gotta restart engine 2 to taxi. Look, it's almost like it doesn't let you steer with only one engine on the ground. If I use just the left engine, it turns the plane to the right. That can't be right. Yeah, look, it's forcing it to the right because of the engine. Even at low speeds. That's so weird. Yeah, look, I'm at like a minimum speed. I'm at 29% with the nose wheel all the way left, and it's just pulling the plane to the right for some reason. Wait, Wolfie's coming in. Oh, he's 18 miles out still. All right, I'm running. Engine shut down right? Wait, I just started it. Wait, start engine 2. All right, I don't think I can taxi. You bought a new thing again? The best jet to learn? I mean, once you get the basics in a small plane, I would go to start with a piston like the Cessna 172, the Diamond DA40. Then you want to learn, I would go to the Cessna 208 for something a little faster and higher. Then you can learn about flight levels because that'll go up to 25,000 feet. And then after that, maybe something like a TBM or a Vision Jet, something with some more speed. Then maybe the CJ4 eventually, the Citation CJ4, and then an airliner, something like that. Why can't I move the right throttle? Alright, well, I'm not going to be able to get to the gate. This plane is dead. I'm going to reload in. Yeah, you could try career mode. There are a bunch of bugs that are frustrating, but that's another option. Alright, let me reload back in. We want to fly from here? You guys want to fly somewhere else? Yeah, just go watch 100 of my streams. I'll explain. I actually, I do want to make a complete beginner series. And I purchased Flight Sim a second time on Steam. To give myself a absolute zero progress starting point. Where I can start from absolute scratch, never launching the sim before, and record it all and talk through absolutely everything. That's something I want to do. So I did buy a second copy of the sim. Do we want to go from SFO? Maybe? What do you guys think? And we could just go from here. We got cargo ramps. Ramp cargo. little morning time cargo ramp. Futon bot. I think it ended the flight. You're $150 in debt. Yeah, debt's the worst thing you can do. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's never worth it. $150 is not bad, but yeah. Don't start the habit of getting into debt. You can save yourself a lot of headaches and stress. Don't do it. Couch at the FedEx. God, this livery is so sweet. Alrighty, San Francisco to where? Let's see. Freelance job dashboard. What the heck? Oh, this is a 5-leg trip? Yeah, we're just gonna do 1 leg. 25,000 credits to go to... What? What is it thinking? What the heck? That's longer than 3,600 miles? Why does it say 3,600 miles? That's way further. Dude, these are insane. No way. We could go to Alaska. 12,000 to go to Alaska. It's 1,700 miles. All right, let's not do that. Let's pick one of these. We can go to Reno. Wait, what's REO? Rome State? What the heck is Rome State? Size 4 airport? KREO? Or we could go to Van Nuys, where that police chase was just happening. Wants me to long haul? Stop it. Get some help. You don't see me. Do you see anybody in the sim, Navi? Make sure you don't have air traffic turned to off, otherwise, in your graphic settings. Otherwise, you'll see no planes. We've been to Portland a bunch. Is this Grand Canyon? Size 4? Should we do the Grand Canyon? Size 4 cargo run to the Grand Canyon? I think we should do that. What's the airport like at GCN? It's got to be at least 10,000, right? KGCN. Grand Canyon runways, 9,000 feet long. Wind is calm. All right, let's go to Grand Canyon. That's going to be fun. 777F. Couch 323, San Francisco to Grand Canyon. We're going to do kilograms. Generate. Turn it off for FSLTL. No, those are bad instructions. If you turn off air traffic, it also hides all multiplayer traffic. Air traffic off will hide everything in the sim. So yeah, you need it on. You could turn it to low. The higher you turn it, the more aircraft models it loads, and supposedly the further out you see people as well. I have mine on ultra. All right, let's pull this to 0 and then import the data for the fuel. You only need 38,000 pounds of fuel. We're taking 5 passengers and 86,000 pounds. All right, we'll advance 7 hours, so it's sunrise, 41,000 feet is the planned cruise. Set route. Oops. Set route. There's the route that I got. You should do your own though. Just so you can import it yourself. But that's what they gave me. And we need to set 5,000 gallons of fuel and 89,000 gallons of... 89,000 is our total payload due. Studio Canuck, what up, dude? Cheers, man. The other time I was watching you, you were having a good night. I just finished my first beer. I'm gonna go for another one in a minute once we get this flight started. Thanks so much for the raid, man. Much appreciated, dude. That's the spirit. Oh, is that a pun? I think he's making a pun. A little shout out to Studio Canuck. Give him a follow, dudes. I mean, my chat told me to go and watch you one night. When I was looking for a raid, they're like, you should raid Canuck. He's super laid back. I was like, sweet, sounds good. What time is it? I'm in California. I'm in Los Angeles. It's almost 11 p.m. here, so almost 2300. Alrighty, let's get this thing loaded up. We're just doing a couple flights in the 777F with OnAir Company, Flight Sim 24 with Sim Update 3 Beta. It's been surprisingly solid today. I haven't had one. I had one CTD when I turned off the TLOD, experimental TLOD thing in the middle of a flight, but besides that, it's been good. What's up, Worm? 1 a.m. in Dallas. All right, let's view this. Let's get the GPU going. And I need to get the fuel and payload set over here for OnAir Company, so let's do that. Sim Reef data import. San Francisco gusting 22. We're going to Grand Canyon where winds are calm and it's VFR. It's going to be a weird flight. Weight and balance. Do we care about seeing GSX? Meh. Let's not do it. Import weight and balance. And then if I go check over here, we got the track button is green, so everything is met over here for weight and balance. So we'll start the tracking. It's going to change the time of day slightly to match what's in OnAir Company. All right, tracking is started. Now it's got to beyond ATC, escape, confirm, and reload. And then elevate. Let me start the tracking and elevate. San Francisco, Grand Canyon. Hour and 22 minutes, 582 miles at 41,000 feet. All right, tracker is started. You discover there's two versions of this game on Xbox. One's 200, one is 8. Yeah, Flight Sim 2020 was much bigger because Flight Sim 2024 will stream most of the content in. That's actually one of the things that's in the beta that's new that I'm running is Sim Update 3 Beta. It lets you download the content if you want to, optionally. But it's much smaller because they stream it all in as needed. All the planes, scenery, all that stuff gets streamed in. You bought the 727? Wait, didn't Warlock just say not to get the 727 because it's super busted or something? I think he said it was really messed up, right? He couldn't even get it to work. And then you went and bought it. Exactly. Can you play 2020 online? Yeah. 2020 has multiplayer, yeah. But I mean, if you can run it, I would recommend 2024. It has a career mode. It's progressing really quickly. It's going to eventually replace 2020 completely, so. But, you know, if you have Game Pass or something, try them both. It's really hard to say on... It's really hard to say on Xbox because it's so like hit or miss if people have a good experience or not. All right, we're all loaded. Let's hit comma. Let's go to beyond ATC. I've been using basic voices today. All right, we'll let the co-pilot get the IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request IFR clearance to Grand Canyon National Park.
Couch 323 Heavy. San Francisco clearance. Cleared to Grand Canyon National Park. Westland 5 departure with intel transition, then as filed. Climb bias at accept maintain 4000. Departure frequency 135.1. Squawk 6632.
All right, 6632.
Grand Canyon National
Maintain
Park.
4000.
Westlu 5 departure with the intel transition, then as filed. Climb via SID accept maintain 4000.
Is too small for
Departure
your
frequency 135.1. Squawk 6632. Couch 323
All right, let's get the
heavy.
APU on. We're going fast.
Couch 323
No, I don't use
heavy.
VATSIM or IVAO because I don't want to be forced to give them photo identification eventually.
Ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.8
Hello, Captain.
when ready.
We are ready for
Couch
pushback.
323 heavy.
Thanks for the VATSIM command, JT. All right, activate. Execute. We're expecting runway 28 right. 28 left. 28 left.
Departure checks completed.
Up here.
Bypass pin inserted.
Let's go to legs, route data, load the wind. Photo ID for VATSIM. They are, you can just look it up on Reddit for yourself. On a regular basis, people post things saying, I got banned because I refused to give them a photo ID to prove I'm using my real name. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I'm not going to dox myself to some people that are running VATSIM. I refuse to use it.
San Francisco ground. Pushback approved. Face northeast.
Yeah, somebody could make a VATSIM alternative.
Pushback approved. Face
I mean, they've
northeast.
been around for so long that it would be hard to compete with it, but I just don't want to get in a situation where they're demanding that I send them photo identification to prove I use my real name, which I never have and never will. It's very strange. They need to drop that weird requirement and just stop being weird about it. It's the only reason I don't use it, and I wouldn't want to be an exception either, where they make an exception for me just because I stream or something, like they have some other people where I'm sure that, you know, they're using it without giving their real name. It has to be for everybody the same rules. New Sky? Oh yeah, I can turn it on, Jewel. I got you. All right, traffic injection activated. Okay, we got the route in. Let's go ahead, and I got the winds in. Let's get rid of this for now. Let's get our zero fuel weight set and accept, but we're going to 410 for the cruise.
San Francisco ground. Pushback approved.
Said something about a max. Now we're going to 41,000 again.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. Southwest.
All right, let's do performance. Takeoff. Runway 28 left.
Ready to taxi to the active.
Import, import, import. Calculate. Takeoff 2, selected temp 50, flaps 5. 50 and 2. 50. Takeoff 2, 50. Takeoff flaps 5. CG automatic. Takeoff gross weights estimated 199. 199 over here. 133, 136, 142. 142 in the window. 142. Okay, flight director's on. APU is already started and running. Okay. Let's check the route now. We have the Wesla 5 departure. Runway 28 right. Wesla 5. With the Intel transition, execute. Arrival, Grand Canyon is just direct, expecting runway 21. Visual for 21. VFR approach. All right, initial heading looks like it's 284.
Southwest 697, request taxi.
All right, all that's set. MCP is set.
Southwest 697.
And let's go up here and get our taxi diagram. Just zoom all the way in.
Runway 1 left taxi via Yankee.
And we're going to 28 left.
Southwest 697.
Navigraph chart.
Southwest 697. Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
All right, 28 left. Where's that? All the way over here? 28 left. This is going to be a fun taxi. All right, we're ready for push and start. Let's let them know. San Francisco ground couch 323. Heavy, ready for push and start. Yeah, my real name? My middle name's actually, it's Onth, O-N-T-H, and my last name's Egrand. It's spelled E-ground, like electronic ground. So it's Kip Egrand.
Pushback approved.
Is my real name.
Couch 323 heavy.
Yes. Alright, pushback approved. Let's get the parking brake on. APU is running. We'll go over here. Ground ops, doors, arm, ground connections, ground power release, chocks release. Back to our charts. Put the chart, we'll leave the charts alone. Alright, let's get our camera set up. Showcase, fixed camera. Alright. I think we're good to go. Let's bring this up, and I guess we need nose left. Nothing else makes sense. Continue pushback. What is going on, Agile? Nose left. What is he doing? Somebody get him out of here. He's ruining the seriousness of the stream. Get him out of here. No, I'm not going to Flight Sim Expo. Negative. I'm too scared to meet humans in real life. Alright, let's release our parking brake.
Release parking brakes, please.
Somebody get him out of here. We need a second tow for this guy.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start at will. Engine 2, APU's on, beacon's on. Engine 2 with the auto start. Get this guy out of here. Why do you have to keep forcing Flight Sim to close? Does it when you hit quick to desktop, it just freezes? I've had that happen before. Yeah, it can happen. You could wait for it if you got the time to wait, or just force it. I haven't had that for a while, actually. Sometimes it happens, but I feel like lately I haven't had that bug. You know what you want? The 777? The 777 cargo, man. It's all you need. Oh, once I get into cruise, if Canuck's still here, I'll give him an actual virtual cheers. Well, I guess it'll be, I'll just hit the microphone with a beer can. It's not really virtual, I guess. It's physical. You're getting on 24? And I have not played 2020 since 24 came out. I don't know why people are so upset about 2024. I literally haven't needed to start 2020. Like, free flight has always been fine. People are just like obsessed with career mode bugs, and they like refuse to use it just because of the career mode that most of them said was too much of a game that they definitely didn't need. Oh, set parking brakes. You got it.
Unlocking gear.
Unlock the gear. Let us down. You just finished London to Tokyo? Question mark, question mark? But how long was that? Like 12 hours? 10 hours? How long is London to Tokyo? That's a haul. You don't get bugs on 24 Xbox X? Nice. I feel like Xbox is pretty, like, flip of the coin whether you have a good or a bad experience on 24 from what I've heard.
Tow truck disconnected.
10 hours? Nice.
Bypass pin removed.
That's a haul.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, we'll get the APU off. Both engines look good. We'll get flaps 5 set. Alright, let's get the trim set. 3.75. Just one notch down, that's set. Alright, and then we'll get this centered. Get the checklist, we'll override this one. MCP is set. V speeds are set, 133. Pre-flight's done. Trim, taxi, sure. Anti-ice, recall. Let's do the recall. That's done. APU's cooling down. Auto brake set to RTO. Flight control check. We'll just assume they're fine. Let's risk it. Flaps 5 is done. After takeoff, checklist. All right, let's move this over here. Zoom in a little bit and get our taxi instructions. Oh, that is the dark mode? All right. San Francisco ground couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 28 left.
All right, taxi light on, APU's off, overhead panels all extinguished. All right, Zulu uniform C Charlie.
Zulu uniform Charlie.
Oh, they changed our runway.
Short runway 1 left.
Oh wait, no, they didn't.
323 heavy.
No, we're still 2A left. Okay, we're good. We're just holding short 1 left. All right, parking brakes off. Taxi lights are on. Let's roll it. Okay, kids, let's roll it. If you get the ATC game, would you be able to hop on? You can play whenever you want if you own it. Yeah, I don't know the next time I'm going to play it, though. But, yeah. You, me, and Sawyer could make it a... Make it a 3-player experience. But I don't know. Oh my god, I faced the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, crap. Alright, we're gonna do a little turnaround over here. How do you change where it is in the cockpit? The default EFB you can't, but this plane has its own custom EFB that's separate from this one, that you can just click this spot, or the Boeing logo down here to put in those 3 different spots. It's custom to the PMDG 777. Oh my god, the like blast wall thing over there. What's up, Sawyer? Little differential braking here. Left engine only. Easy. Alright. Let's continue the taxi. Alright, this said taxi via Zulu, which we have right here.
All aircraft be advised, information Oscar now current. Altimeter 3006.
3006. Alright, 3006 set on the altimeter. I don't know if going to the Grand Canyon makes any sense at all, but it sounded fun, so we're gonna do it.
American 2614, runway 1 left taxi via Alpha, Mike 1, Alpha 2.
Runway 1 left taxi via Alpha, Mike 1, Alpha 2, American 2614.
UCC existed 70 years. I know, it's pretty insane.
American 2614, contact San Francisco.
What's up, Belmu?
120.5.
Gotta deliver the rocking chairs? Yeah, we got these couches are on the way, dude.
Tower 120.5, American 2614.
All the Prime Air guys over here looking at this couch livery, wishing they were delivering couches instead of, you know, Amazon Choice products or whatever it is. Overall pick products. Alright, this is Zulu. Taking Zulu to Charlie. Or sorry, uniform then Charlie. So we turn right and then left immediately. This is right on Zulu. A little bit of right brake. And then this should be uniform on the left. This is uniform. And then we continue left onto Charlie. Yeah, what is he doing? Dude, don't do that with a couch livery. What are you doing, man? He's trying to get banned again from the chat. Yeah, if you don't think that your behavior in the sim affects you in the chat, JT, have I got news for you. Look what he's doing with that beautiful couch captain's livery. Oh my god. How embarrassing. Alright, we're supposed to go down to Charlie right here and then hold short runway 1. Taxi via Charlie and then hold short runway 1 left. You're in an Osprey? You got a CTD on the runway? If you're on Sim Update 3 beta, you probably need to uninstall Navigraph base AirAC cycle data. I was crashing until I uninstalled it. I don't know how it affects multiplayer or injected planes, but that's what we spent like hours looking at yesterday. It was super weird. It doesn't make any sense. Not even 10 minutes and it crashed. I mean, if you're crashing, there's so many things it could be, especially if you have a lot of add-ons. So we spent like hours trying to figure out why most of us were crashing yesterday, and it seemed like it was the Navigraph data.
Request pushback. United 1995, San Francisco ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Alright, we're on Charlie. We got the runway here we gotta hold short of.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. United 1995.
Your plane started without the fuel pumps on? Well, wait, what plane? Alright.
Couch 323 heavy.
1 left.
Cross runway 1 left.
Nice.
5 Alpha.
Cross 1
Taxi
left.
via Charlie. Hold short runway 1 right.
Hold short 1 right.
Cross runway 1 left at 5 Alpha. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 1 right. Couch 323 heavy.
323. 323, Los Angeles. Alright, hold short 1 right. Maybe they'll just give us a cross right now.
Couch 323 heavy. Cross runway 1
Yes.
right at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
What's up, Anderson? How you doing? What would I say the 3 biggest improvements with Beta 3?
Continue taxi via
Number 1
Charlie.
is the ability to
Couch
download the
323
content
heavy.
locally if you want to, but it doesn't seem to have a huge performance improvement. It's just kind of nice to know it's not streaming it. Number 2 is the lighting. The runway lighting and aircraft lighting is much, much better. So you don't even need mods for it. The nighttime lighting especially is way more noticeably improved, so it looks very, very good. The night lights on the runway and planes. Any injected traffic and multiplayer traffic, especially injected traffic, not as much multiplayer, but you can see the lights in the sky much further out. So if we turn it to night right now, I don't know if we have a lot. Oh, I think New Sky. Oh. Hold on, let me see here. If I stop for a second and I pause the tracking and then change this. I don't know if there's injected traffic right now. But anyway, you can see the night lighting of all the runway lights. Here, let me get the... Yeah, this is a decent view. So all of the runway lighting and approach lighting is massively improved in Sim Update 3 beta. And then I don't know if I have enough injected traffic right now, but you can see the... I'm just using Beyond ATC. You can see lights way further out of planes lined up. So you could see a string of like 4, 5, 6 planes lined up on final at a major airport, which is really cool too. So, yeah, I'd say those are the big things in Sim Update 3. All right, I'm resuming the tracking. There we go. All right, let's keep going. But you know, it's a beta, so like I had to uninstall my Navigraph AirAC data. That seemed to be causing a lot of crashes. So, oh, and also the model matching. There are some, if you use the default ATC or the default live traffic from Microsoft that's injected traffic, there are some ATC improvements. The audio of the ATC is better. They fixed some bugs, added some things. It's a bit better than it used to be. And the live traffic injection uses a lot more variety of planes. And if you have FSLTL installed, it will put liveries on those Asobo planes. So it just gives you a huge variety of traffic if you use the built-in traffic injector. But I'm using Beyond ATC for it right now. And if you're crashing a lot, I would recommend maybe uninstalling your Navigraph AirAct data, just the base AirAct data. You can leave the ones installed for like your Phoenix or your PMGG planes if you have them imported. It seems like the default one was causing me and some other people problems, and we looked into it yesterday for literally hours. We were troubleshooting on stream, just QA testing, troubleshooting, trying to figure it out. So if you run into that, you could give that a shot too. All right, departure. Let's get the SID on the Westla 5. If you use the default planes, is that why it crashed? No, all the default planes should work. It's really hard to answer why something crashes, though. It's almost an impossible thing to answer.
Contact Tower 120.5, United 1995. Couch 323 Heavy. Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Alright, they're going to need to cross us so we can get to 28 left. This is 28, right?
Over to Tower 120.5. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, 2,000 or above. They gave us maintain 4,000. And we got the flight director on. Let's go ahead and hit LNAV, VNAV before I forget. Alright, she'll request departure. We need to cross the runway, though.
Heavy.
Oh, we got some
Ready
stutters.
For departure. Runway 28 left.
Couch 323 Heavy, San Francisco Tower. Wind 245 at 19er. Gust 27, fly heading 280, runway 28 left. Cleared for takeoff.
280 on the heading.
Fly
We'll just use LNAV.
Runway
We're supposed to be
left.
flying this SID.
Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323
That's another
Heavy.
Beyond ATC thing that I wish they fixed is when you get clearance and they give you a SID, it's weird when you get to tower and they give you takeoff clearance, they tell you to fly runway heading instead of giving you RNAV to the SID or whatever, just tell you. It's kind of weird. It seems to always give you a heading instead of just following the SID. I don't know if it's intentional or not. All right, all of our lights are on. Let's get the SID over here. Click on the camera. I've had mine crash clicking on the camera, yep. I mean, I'm not going to be able to solve those for you, unfortunately. Sometimes it just happens. Yeah, I've gotten many crashes. Similar crashes. Tire malfunction. The heck? Why do we have a tire malfunction? Let me fix anything that's broken. Set up aircraft failures. No active failures. Okay. I guess we're good to go. Let's get out of here. You slashed it? Alright.
Airspeed's alive.
Toga, LNAV, VNAV. Let's go. It's going to be such a quick takeoff because we're always so light on these missions. So we're going to take off in like 3,000 feet. That's 1,000 foot markers. Is that 2,000 feet?
V1. Rotate.
Yeah, we took off in like, this is like 3,000 feet right there. Such huge engines with like no weight. You love it. looks okay, guys. It looks okay. Even with no photogrammetry. Alright, LNAV.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact NorCal departure.
Contact NorCal departure. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, trending towards flaps 1.
NorCal departure.
Flaps
Couch
1.
323 Heavy. Good
Runway
morning.
turn off lights and taxi lights off.
2,500 feet.
Couch 323 Heavy. NorCal departure. Radar contact. Clear direct port. Resume the Westland 5. Climb maintain flight level 190.
Clear direct port. Resume the Westlew 5. Climb maintain flight level 190. Couch 323 Heavy.
Sorry, the engines were super loud right there. Man, we can't see the city. San Francisco's right over here, and clouds are ruining it for us. Thank you for that crab, very beautiful. It's our favorite. What's up, Deadly? All right, no view of Golden Gate Bridge today. Rip. Sorry, guys. Blame the weather. Crab overboard. No view of the city, but look at that crab. Yeah, it is covered. Like some typical San Francisco weather. All right, coming up on 10,000, we'll get the landing lights off. Strobe still on. Double checking the APU's off. Checklist is complete from takeoff. All right, we're going Grand Canyon. This is such a random flight. Loving the 777. Dude, the 777F is great, yeah. PMDG makes good stuff, man. It's just good. Like, people can complain about the price all they want, but their planes are great. It's hard to compete with the Phoenix. Like, if anything, the Phoenix might be underpriced. Like, it's such a good deal. But, I mean, PMDG makes great planes. The performance on them is really good. So. Yeah, 55 is great. It's just got one engine, but it's got a lot of great liveries that comes with it. That come with it. They wouldn't accept our United Crates of Couch livery. You know, we tried to get it in there. We lobbied for it, and we were shot down. Not really, but yeah, we got our first livery here made by Av. Averist made this. He's made a bunch of our liveries. This one's awesome. UCC, I guess, is a new trademark. We might need to make a UCC mug or something. Speaking of which, I contacted Spring or whatever. They still haven't sent me my stuff. I might have to just find a new, like, merch provider or whatever. I placed the order, like, almost 2 months ago, and I still don't have the stuff. It's not looking great. I was like, what is happening? So I don't know what's going on. I hit up their customer support. I'm waiting for them to reply again. They hit me with a canned, oh, tell us what the problem is. But literally in my first message, I told them what the problem was. Gave them order IDs and everything. I don't know, it's annoying. So hopefully that gets resolved, because I've seen other YouTubers use Spring. And I was like, all right, this seems like a good option. I'll use it. I just want to get my own crab mug, and then I can close the store. But yeah, it's what a pain.
119.475.
119er.
Contact Oakland Center 119.475. Couch 323 heavy. Oakland Center, Couch 323 heavy. Through 17,100 for flight level 190 direct YouTube.
Direct YouTube? Oh, it is direct YouTube. Now we're direct Intel.
323 heavy, Oakland Center.
18,000 standard. 410.
Climb maintain flight level 410. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, 410. We're on the way. All right, I'm gonna go grab that beverage I mentioned. I'll be right back.
United 1724. Contact NorCal approach 134.5. Contact NorCal approach, United 1724. Delta 347 heavy. Contact Oakland Center 126.85. Contact Oakland Center 126.85. Delta 347 heavy.
All right, I'm back. I don't know if Studio Canuck's still here, but if he is, cheers. If any of his viewers are still here hanging out, cheers. I've cracked a beverage. It's late at night. It's 11:30 on a Saturday. We got Memorial Day weekend here in the U.S., long weekend. Lots of flight simming to be done. And thanks for hanging out.
Center on 127.45. Couch 323 heavy. Oakland Center, Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Through flight level 259er for flight level 410.
Yeah, it's whatever the T7 is, it's replacing it with the Albatross. I don't know what the T7 is.
Couch 323 heavy, Oakland Center. Copy.
Oh man, couch cargo all weekend now. I was trying to get some GA stuff in, and then Abris is like, "Hey, here's a 777F livery. I just made it. Here you go." It's a jet. You want to handle my finances? Yeah, dude, sure. Well, there's nothing to do with the finances. Sometimes we do a giveaway here and there. That's about it, you know? Ooh. Oh my god, yeah, ground detail looks great. That's San Jose. I've heard it referred to as Man Jose. What's up, Jewel? 777's leaving you in the dust. Oh, contrail's activated. Is it working with the injector? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, you're in the 727? You are from the future? It's Sunday. Actually, in 30 minutes, technically, it's Sunday here, too. You're stuck as a L39, even when you're in the cross cart? Didn't realize how far you can see the lights on the planes. In Sim Update 3, you can see them a lot further out. It seems like there's a difference in multiplayer and injected traffic, though. Like, if you turn on the built-in Microsoft Flight Sim live traffic, you can see the lights from those injected planes really far out. Even further than multiplayer traffic for some reason. I hope they also increase the multiplayer traffic lights to be that far out, because it looks so awesome when it's dark and you can see the lights out that far. It's so cool. It's a great change. That's been one of my biggest complaints about Flight Sim 24. I mean, and Flight Sim 20 is just the draw distance is not far enough. Especially for lights and stuff. Like X-Plane, I mostly dislike, but their draw distance is incredible in that sim. You can see things out really far. So it's a flight simulator, so the things that we should see out very, very far that we don't are other planes and full detail loaded in runways from as far out as possible. It's really weird that when you're looking for a runway, it's like super blurry and unloaded until you get close to it. They need to load it out way further, because that's the most important thing. The most important things to see are the runway and other planes. So it's really ironic's not the word, but you know, it's the opposite of what we need. It's a contradiction, basically. Like we need those things to be the most visible, and most of the time they're the least visible things in the sim. It's kind of strange. So yeah, it's good that they're increasing the draw distance on the lights. It looks incredible. I mean, if you just get onto beta 3, sim update 3 beta, load in at an airport at nighttime, like a major airport, like going to JFK or LAX or whatever, and turn on the built-in live traffic, just because there's tons of planes in that live traffic, and just watch the lights. It looks incredible. It's a really nice change, for sure. Saying the Phoenix is the best performance. Phoenix, yeah, it does have great performance, but yeah, it has its own software. So yeah, that's something that's also impressive about the PMDG planes, is that they're really good performing planes without external software. Like, they make their planes compatible with the marketplace. So yeah, I mean, but the Phoenix, yeah, I don't care how they get the performance. You know, I don't care if they have an external program or not, but hey, if it performs great, it performs great. So PMDGs perform great. The Phoenix performs great. It's going to be interesting seeing if the Phoenix can get into the marketplace, though, or into career mode, because it seems like it has to be in the marketplace to be compatible with career mode, and it has to implement all the wear and tear and everything in Flight Sim 24. So I don't think it would be surprising if the Phoenix is incompatible with career mode. They would have to redo the whole thing and get it into the sim in the marketplace with no external software. I mean, maybe they'll be able to make an exception for it because it's so popular and somehow make it work. But yeah, it's kind of a bummer if that's the case. So it's kind of the downside to having the external software. You spent $300 today? Step away from the PC. Yeah. What do you... How are you spending? Are you spending all that on Flight Sim? What are you doing? Stop it! Just fly the 777. I think JT gets more new planes than I do, and I pretty much buy everything that I can to try to show it. Alright, we're going to fly over Fresno. Oh man, this is kind of a long flight, isn't it? Are we up at cruise yet? Almost. We got 1,500 feet to go till we get to 410. Oh man, sorry guys, I've been robbing you of this experience. Hold on. There you go. Sorry. Your sister was born in Fresno? I just know I drive through Fresno if I go to NorCal. It's pretty much all I know. I don't know if I've ever stopped in Fresno before. Alright, leveling off at 41,000 soon. You were born in Oregon? I've also only been to Oregon maybe once.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy.
I just sit in my room.
Oakland Center,
I play the flight sim.
121.25.
Center on
I might travel this summer though.
Couch 3.
Wait, JT, aren't you going to Brazil? Wait, where are you going again? Is it Brazil?
Oakland Center, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level 406.
I might go to Europe this summer, we'll see. Thinking about it.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Oakland Center, roger.
Roger. Alright, we're gonna have to open the couch curtain. There we go. These chairs could be yours if you, for many of us, it's just the stool, but some of us graduate to the other chairs. I can't believe he did the chairs, dude. These look so retro, the colors. There we go. Alright, let's get all cozy. Nice, nice. The United Crates of Couches.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 123.8.
That's us.
Contact Oakland Center 123.8, Couch 323 Heavy. Oakland Center, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level 410.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Oakland Center, roger.
Roger.
Southwest 697. Contact Oakland Center 125.75. Contact Oakland Center 125.75. Southwest 697.
You get to take the 787 twice? What do you mean?
Air Transport 4384 Heavy. Descend and maintain 17,500.
Alright, we are in cruise. I think it's time for some acceleration. We don't need to wait. Oh, it says we'll only be there in... Oh, it says 48 minutes. That's not too bad. We have our TOD already? 332 miles? Alright. Alright, let's do 2x for a little bit. I'd rather be able to get another flight in, potentially. We want to burn the 2 a.m. oil tonight. Well, it's coming up towards midnight here, so it's not a big deal. I don't have a bedtime or anything. Alright, double speed activated. Double check that it's got 2x here. It does. 2x activated. And we're passing over Fresno. There it is. Somewhere. I guess that's it right there. Oh no, there it is. It's way bigger. There we go. There's Fresno. You activated double speed and got an instant CTD? And you've used 2x in the plane a lot? Does it have a custom 2x? If I don't stream 24 hours, I'm not a real streamer. I'm not a real simmer. I mean, I could potentially do 24 hours if I literally start at 8 a.m. I mean, I started around noon today. Or no, I didn't start till like 3 p.m. today, actually. Yeah, I got a late start. I slept until almost noon. I was, I just don't know that a 24-hour stream's exciting. I mean, I guess it's a cool milestone to hit. I think I've done like 8... What did I do? When Sim Update... Or sorry, when Flight Sim 24 came out, I think I did a 16-hour stream or 18-hour stream. I forgot what it was. I think it was 16. But yeah, I don't know. I don't just force myself to do that stuff if it's just like, wow, I hit that number. Just like sitting in real time for a long haul sounds so boring. I don't know. That kind of stuff doesn't motivate me. As long as I'm having fun, I'll keep going. But at some point, I'll get tired. Voice channel at 9 a.m. Was it 9 a.m.? No, it wasn't 9 a.m. I woke up at like 11:30. 2024 is better? I mean, in general, like, if you can run 24, you should be running it. There are some people... I think 2020 makes sense for people that are flying planes that aren't available in 2024 yet, or they have hardware limitations, or internet speed limitations that don't let them run 2024. But if those aren't blockers, then I think people should just be on 24. You're gonna be on it eventually anyway. And man, the lighting improvements and the terrain improvements and a lot of the new default planes are really cool. Like, dude, the Corvallis, the Sky Courier, the new Vision Jet with improvements. There's some awesome new planes. The King Air C90. There's a lot of cool new planes to fly. Career mode is the buggiest part of it, but if you have like time to kill and it's not going to ruin your week or your year if you run into some CTDs or something by playing career mode or silly stuff, it's I think it's still worth playing career mode if you have the time to sink into it and deal with the bugs. It's a lot of fun. The wear and tear in career mode is pretty insane. It's unique to Flight Sim 24 career mode. All the other career modes do not have like detailed wear and tear, and they don't make it feel like you own the plane in a lot of them. So I think 24 career mode has the capability, like it's got the potential to take over. It'll probably take a few years, but it's very, very cool. Like, the bugs are annoying. Obviously, it sucks that there are a lot of bugs, but if they fix that stuff, which, you know, they're going to be motivated to do because more than half the people are playing career mode, then it's got the potential because it can do things that the other ones can't do. Like, it has the best interface for one. It's built into the sim, which is super convenient. And they have the capability to do all the wear and tear things they've added in 24 that none of the career modes can do. So they have all the cards. They just need to keep developing it over the next few years. Add in some multiplayer component, at least the ability to see multiplayer traffic while you're doing your career mode mission. That'll be a huge improvement. And then you'll see content and more planes that are compatible, more missions. So you never have to teleport. You can just go from one place to the next to the next. They could eventually add multiplayer VAs where people can join their VAs together. You know, I'm sure they're thinking about all those things. So yeah, the bugs suck. People have the right to be angry at the bugs. But in general, like, free flight is just as good in 2024 as it is in 2020. I mean, it's technically better because of the graphics improvements, the ground detail, especially if you do bush flying. The detail on the ground, the biomes, the weather, the clouds, the lighting. Like, there's so many improved things. It's totally worth switching to 24 just for free flight. IMO. What's up, Bryce? You're being asked to land the Vision Jet in mountains of West Virginia on a grass runway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's some silly stuff like that. I remember landing the PC-12 on a literal sidewalk. But because I had a lot of time to sink into it and stream it and just not care about the time it was wasting, I just was able to laugh at it. But that's not everybody's... That's not most people's situation, so I get that it's frustrating. Can't pick a job for you landed. Exactly. Yep. They need to take the approach that the other career modes have, which, especially NeoFly. NeoFly is one of the best at giving you a reason to fly from any airport in the world because Not only does it have the missions that go from one airport to the next, and most of the time you can find one that'll leave your current airport, but they also have the goods market where no matter where you are, you can buy goods and store them on the plane to bring them somewhere else. I think it's a really good solution that they made for always making it valuable to fly to literally any airport. So yeah, if Microsoft can do some stuff like that, it's going to make it even better. Yeah, NeoFly is great. Yeah. Hard surface, ILS. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's some silly stuff. It's their first career mode. You know, they rushed the sim and got it out early. That was clear because, like, they didn't even have the marketplace available, right? Of course, the sim was released too early. Nobody would make the decision unless they were forced to release a product without the in-game marketplace being done. They're literally losing money because of it, right? We have it now, but obviously it was released earlier than they wanted to. Somebody made the decision to release it early. So because of that, yeah, there's all these bugs. I can only imagine, like, internally, they're probably just like, oh my god, this sucks. I can't believe we have to release this thing. So-and-so made the decision. It has to be released. We're not ready, but here we go. It definitely feels like that's what happened. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, like, you can use... I'm using OnAir Company right now. I use a Pilot's Life. I use NeoFly. You can still use all those things. And Flight Sim 24 with the planes, like, there are new default planes to fly. There's new lighting. Yeah, the release notes are ridiculous, yeah. It is actually fixed, though. PC-12 is actually fixed in Sim Update 3 beta. We tested it when it first came out. I tested it on 2 different flights, and it is fixed. Why can't you see other players? On your... Actually, here, I have a whole... here. Ethia, look at this webpage I set up. It's got all the information you need. With screenshots on how to make sure your settings are right to see other people. And we're on USA West if you want to see us. And you won't be able to see us unless you're on the beta, but if you can't see anybody at all, then check those settings. If you can't see us, it's probably because we're on Sim Update 3 beta, a lot of us, so you'll only see people that are also on the beta. But if you load into a big airport on Sim Update 2 without the beta, you should see a bunch of people. But yeah, the PC-12 release notes have been embarrassing. Like, they've said that multiple times that the PC-12 was fixed. It was not fixed. But they didn't say it was fixed in Sim Update 3 beta release notes, but it is fixed in Sim Update 3 beta. Yeah, they've had a problem with the release notes, for sure. I mean, people were on Reddit, like, talking crap about all the Sim Update 2, all the Sim Update 2 progress because the release notes would show like 2 or 3 listed items. But because we were using it every night, we knew that that was inaccurate. Like, we were seeing things like improvements to the Vision Jet lighting. There's just all these bug fixes that were happening that they never mentioned in the release notes. And it was kind of misleading people to think they weren't doing anything. And then finally, Sim Update 2 comes out. Or it might have been Sim Update 1. And then all of a sudden, there's like 8,000 lines of release notes. It was like, why didn't you put these in the beta release notes? Yeah, you have to be on the beta, unfortunately. It still fails in Sim Update 2, you're right. It is not fixed in Sim Update 2, even though the release notes said it was. It was wrong. But we tested it on the beta, and it is working. But the problem is, you're not going to want to switch to the beta and play with the PC-12 in career mode because the career mode is separate. So do not switch to Sim Update 3 beta to play the career mode. Your progress will not count to your actual career. It's a separate career, so it's a waste of your time. No real life flying for me. My girlfriend has, she got her private pilot certificate, so like 3 years ago or something, 4 years ago, I think at this point. That's when I started simming. Was in 2020 when she was doing her flight training. And I was like, I'm a computer nerd, I'm a gamer, I don't want to fly in real life. She was, and I was like, I'm going to build a sim so you can fly it. And then I just ended up flying it a ton and learning a lot and loving it. But I've just been a lifelong gamer, so. I don't know, I've had a lifelong love of like learning complex things. not everything, just only if something really, really interests me, I'll just go all in and just learn everything I can about it. So I've done that with like photography, like audio engineering, some programming, not as much. And yeah, flight sim, Dota, you know. Things that are complex, like some of them when they get me, I just keep going, keep learning. But yeah, flight sim has been super fun. Helped with your instrument rating. I've heard that a lot from real world pilots, and people have relayed that from their instructors too. Like, yeah, for procedural stuff, especially IFR stuff, when it doesn't have anything to do with like, you know, looking for traffic, the sensations you feel when you're flying, you know, being disoriented, all those things you need to learn in real life. Obviously you can't learn those things in the sim, how it feels to actually fly, but yeah, the procedural stuff seems to be somewhat useful with the sim. IRL sounds fun but stressful. Yeah. I'm just not I'm not as willing to take the risk nowadays as I used to be, maybe. Maybe like 10 years ago, but not now. Okay, let's see our TOD, 121 miles. We're still in 2x speed. Grand Canyon. Where do you get the planes from? No one matters the plane, but PMDG, I think you can only buy their planes through them. Some people have their planes in other marketplaces like Contrail, Just Flight, Sim Market, places like that. And some of them have theirs in the built-in Sim Marketplace. So I think something we don't know yet that's kind of important, and we unfortunately don't know the answer, is you might have to buy a plane in the marketplace for it to be compatible with the career mode in Flight Sim 24. So even this plane, for example, like I got this plane, the PMDG freighter, from their website directly, right? They're going to release it to the marketplace eventually because they do that with other planes.
Los Angeles Center,
It seems like you might need to own it in the marketplace for it to be compatible with career mode, but we don't know yet. But that would suck if we had to rebuy it or something for it to work with Flight Sim 24's career mode. We just don't know yet. Oh, doing approaches in real life is definitely a big workload. Dude, I can't imagine. I have no delusion about being able to fly a plane in real life. In ideal circumstances, if somehow my brain isn't totally freaking out and the adrenaline and stress I'm not passing out from, could I potentially look up an approach or something if I know those exact avionics from the sim? In theory, maybe. If I don't pass out or faint from the stress. But I always assumed like there is no way I could fly a real plane until I actually do it, and I've never done it. So until I do, if I ever do, I just assume I can't. No amount of simming would make me say that I could fly a real plane confidently. No way. Actually doing it, I can't imagine the stress. I felt stressed out in the sim before, like messing stuff up and being behind the plane regularly, and it's just like, dude, imagine, like, it's a video game. Imagine in real life. It would be absolutely terrifying. So I just don't, I'll never assume I can do anything in real life in a plane. So I got a lot of respect for real pilots and people just, you know, going and taking a discovery flight. I haven't even done that. I'm also not like interested in it, honestly. I just like playing the sim. I like learning about it. I don't really have a desire to jump into a real airplane. Small planes kind of freak me out anyway. Oh, we got the sphere. There it is. Flight training. Oh yeah, I live in LA. It's the airspace around here and the cost. I don't even know how much. I'm sure it's an insanely expensive thing to do. You got the 727? Wait, why? I don't know why you got it, JT. We were all warned not to get it, but I guess Jewel is flying it. Goodbye, Vegas. Oh, we got beyond ATC traffic right below us. That's awesome. Los Angeles Center, Couch, 323 Heavy. Which plane is right behind us?
Couch 323 Heavy. Right behind you at 4.9 miles is United 1824, a Boeing 737, cruising at 35,000 feet, heading 64 degrees.
United 1824? Are those my contrails? Where is it? Oh, it's too far. I don't think I'll catch up to it to see the United livery. $100K on the cheap end? Oh, from nothing to commercial multi-engine instrument. California is probably double. PPL 15K in California. I have flown with her, yeah.
Heavy, Los Angeles Center. Expect radar vectors.
Expect radar vectors, that's all they say. All they say is expect radar vectors. That's super helpful.
Expect radar vectors. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, we'll expect radar vectors. Simbrief gave us runway 21. I'll just see what the weather is. It was VFR when we looked earlier. Winds are calm still. 3015 on the altimeter. We'll set that. Zoom the map in.
134.65. Couch 323 Heavy. See you.
Alright, 3015 on the pre-selector. Sync the heading bug.
Good morning. Flight level 410.
You have the same, John. You love aviation in the sim, but honestly, flying recycled air, massive people waiting around. I don't see myself with a career as a line pilot.
Southwest 2433. Contact Los Angeles Center 124.2.
Yeah, I just like the video games, you know.
Center on 124.2, Southwest 2433. Take care.
Couch 323 Heavy. Grand Canyon National Park Airport landing runway 21.
Nice, or landing 21, that's what we're set up for. We're just set up for the visual. Oh, TOD. Alright, let's turn off 2X.
Heavy. Descend maintain flight level 310.
Alright, nice, 310, let's go.
Descend maintain flight level 310.
Alright, we're just literally set up for a visual for 2-1. We have no approaches available for 2-1. Alright, starting our descent down to 31,000. Grand Canyon. Yeah, there is nothing for 2-1. So I'll just... Actually, do we have it here? No. Just pin the facility and ground chart then. And it only shows runway 3. So yeah, we'll be doing the opposite runway of that from up here. Oh, there is an ILS, but I guess there's like no back course localizer approach for the opposite. 10,500 to the north, safe altitude, 11,300. 9,000 down here. Airport elevation is... Let's see, runway 21, threshold height 6,600 feet. And we got an ASOS. That won't work with Beyond ATC and ASOS, so we'll just use the METAR. Winds are calm. How can you click the camera tool without crashing the game? It has crashed my game before. I don't know exactly when it has, but it has crashed my sim before. You could try loading in a different plane. DCS, no. I tried it once a long time ago and I didn't get hooked. I'm not an air or space combat guy. Like I like FPS games for sure. First person shooters, like third person shooters. I like RPGs, I like MOBAs, like Dota. I like many game types, but I really don't like air or space combat. It's just never been something I was into. Like a good friend of mine plays Star Citizen all the time because he's all into space combat. So for him, that's like a great game. For me, I'm like, I want to be the guy like hauling goods and doing logistics and doing FPS stuff in that game. But it's not an MMO yet, so maybe in 10 more years of development it'll be done, but until then, I just don't care about it. But yeah, I know people love playing DCS, I'm just not into, yeah, air and space combat. I just am not excited about it ever, so. DCS looks cool though, I mean I see a lot of clips from it, it's just not for me. Yeah, if the throttle keeps cutting to 0, then yeah, Jules asking because it sounds like it's binding to something. I mean, is your actual throttle at 0? Maybe it's looking at your throttle position and pulling it back. I don't know if that plane has an auto throttle, but maybe it's conflicting. American Truck Sim. I played it a couple times. It didn't hook me, but I didn't play it too much. I just pretty much play Flight Sim. Every now and then I'll play something else on just the Twitch channel. I'll play like Expedition 33. I've been working through that slowly because it's a really cool RPG.
Southwest 39.
Or like Escape from Tarkov. I played that a little bit. It's impossible. You can't find it where to be.
Los Angeles Center 124.625, Southwest 3094.
You fixed it. Best plane ever.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 120. Vectors for the approach.
Right turn 120.
Turn right. Heading 120. Couch 323 heavy.
120
is over here. Oh yeah, they're lining us up.
Heavy. Turn right. Heading 120. Descend and maintain flight level 280.
Turn right. Heading 120. Descend and maintain flight level 280. Couch 323
Alright,
heavy.
I think we're going to be way too high, but we'll see how this goes. So we got a runway 21. Grand Canyon VOR. We could just set up for a faux VOR approach, I guess. 11165. Could we do the ILS on the opposite runway? Could I do 1089er?
Turn right. Heading 180.
Turn right. Heading 180. Couch 323 heavy.
I do 108.9.
American 1087.
No, we can't. Well, we could do the VOR 11165.
Couch 323 heavy altimeter 3015. Expect radar vectors 4.
Altimeter 3015. Expect radar vectors 4.
11165. Final approach course 030. So we do 210.
Couch 323.
We'll set that up.
60 miles from vector NFLS_1. Turn left.
All right, there we go. There's our line to runway 21.
7,600 feet until established. Cleared.
Turn left. Heading 065. 7,600 feet until established. Cleared. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, we're way too high. We're going to give it the speed brakes. Let's do our landing performance calculation.
Contact Los Angeles Center 12, 4.85. Have a good one.
Runway 21, auto brakes 3. Looks like we want auto brakes 4. We can do flaps 30, the wind's calm, auto brakes 4. Alright. Flaps 30 landing, 1, 2, 3, 4, auto brakes.
Flight level 267.
Let's double check the weather. They told us the altimeter. I'm just going to double check. 3015. We got 3015 here. 6,000 feet per minute. That's fine. Uh-oh. She's awake. Alright, we got Grand Canyon VOR to line us up somewhat with the runway. Exclamation Bork if you want to win a Bork coin for free TTS or to time out JT. Do it, get your Bork coin. Exclamation Bork. Enter the raffle today. No, you're not going to be timed out. There's 2 of you. DCS is a big workload. Wait, why did it time me? Oh, JT, you timed him out. I was so confused.
더 보크 코인 was on time.
What?
JTAZV269.
What the heck? It picked the, I don't know what language that was. You guys said to enable those. So I did. I guess it said that JT won. You instantly timed out the Warlock? It's so messed up, man. He's a nice dude. What are you doing? It's so mean. Alright, looks like we're on profile. Let's get the speed brake retracted. Alright, let's do our descent checklist here. Check and recall. Done. Notes, there are none. Auto brake is set to 4. VREF and minimums. Let's set the VREF for flaps 30. Minimums, we don't really have. I guess I'll just put in generic radio minimums of like, yeah, sure, 400. Alright, 200. There we go. Though, unlike a VOR approach, it'd be much higher. So, I don't know, let's set it to like 500. Alright, 500 minimums. It's all visual anyway. Let's double check we're not in 2x. Good, we're still in 1x. And we got the final approach course drawn for runway 21 here. So we could also go down. Oh, it says drag required again. Alright, we'll just give it the full speed brakes and go runway 21. And we'll put in a 5-mile fix, 10-mile fix as usual. Okay. And the runway heading, it's showing 244. Is that accurate? You can check here. Runway 21. No, it's 210 magnetic, so. 210. Alright, down to local altimeter setting. Alright, we got our 10-mile and 5-mile ring drawn. Seem knowledgeable for just doing sim. I've just been doing it a lot. You know, it's learnable. It's one of those things where I don't know what I don't know, you know? So, I mean, there's so many, like, I can't even explain to somebody how a piston engine works, really. Like, that fundamental knowledge is not something I have. I kind of understand, but, you know, I couldn't teach somebody how one works and feel confident in it. Jeez, she's going for it. Thank you for the Borks. What's up, Boz? You guys on Twitch can do exclamation Bork. Win a Bork coin. Someone needs to... Yeah, I got you, JT, don't worry. I'm begging you. You're good, dude. Alright, let's get the speed brakes. We still need the speed brakes probably because we need to slow down to 250 knots soon. Very different time zone. Yeah, I'm in California. I've been out all day. We got a 3-day weekend here.
The Bork coin was won by Sawyer Victor 89.
Beautiful. Alright, speed brake extended. Alright, we'll just get it armed. Just delivering some stuff at the Grand Canyon, guys. Couch Grand Canyon delivery. All right, we're still on the profile. So I don't know. Can I use LNAV? Can I intercept a localizer down here? Can I hit nav?
Albuquerque Center 124.5.
CDU LNAV?
Contact Albuquerque Center 124.5. Spirit Wings 1597.
CDU L. VORL. Yeah, this is going to work, isn't it? Is this going to turn and intercept a localizer? It looks like it's going to. All right, let's see. It says LNAV. Heading select LNAV. Let's see if it turns and intercepts the localizer. Or, sorry, the VOR. Nope. I don't know if you can even do that. Alright, we're going to turn to the left. And we'll set this to track mode instead.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Canyon Tower 119.0.
Oh, it's because we need to go around. Whoops. This is, we need to go the opposite way.
119.0. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, we gotta go past and turn around.
Canyon Tower. Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy. Canyon Tower. Wind calm.
We get screwed on YouTube. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. It's the bot software.
Runway 21 cleared to land. Couch 323 Heavy.
Oh, actually, if I restart the bot, it will fix it. The nav source, yeah, I don't know how to do it on a Boeing. Like over here, there's a CDU nav button, and it says CDU L. Maybe it's not working because I'm on the opposite side, right? Yeah, I need to turn around to go to runway 21. We're on a 040 heading, so that could be why it didn't do it, but I'm not sure. I haven't done a VOR intercept on an airliner. You can see the runway right out there, I think. Yeah, that's the runway right there. It's a VOR. There's a localizer for runway 3, but there's not an approach for runway 21. I should have just lined up for runway 21. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? We're just going to go for it. I'm just going to turn this off. We're going to get our gear down. We're going to slow down. And we're going to try to land on runway 3. This is a bad idea, but I just kind of want to do it. VREF's 129. We'll add 5 knots, 134. I don't know why I was set up for runway 21 the whole time.
Not many people know this, but I have a secret location where I go to play VATSIM with say intentions.
VATSIM with say intentions? Doesn't make any sense.
Foolish mortals, I have deceived you all. You are no match for my great intellect.
We're just going in 2,000 feet per minute. This will be fine. Landing, turn off. I don't want to turn all the way around and land on a different runway. Plus, this is more fun. Boop, 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 boop. I just didn't finish the checklist. It's fine.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
That was the 500 minimums. I'm normally pretty good at doing the checklist, but I don't have time to do it if I want to land on this runway.
Sink rate. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Oh, 257? That's not too bad considering. The G-force is not anything to be happy about though. Bad G's. Where are we landing? It's just silly. Alright, reversers off. Tap the brakes. Damn, we stopped fast too.
Exit left at Echo.
Exit left?
Exit left at Echo. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright guys, we made it to a parking lot. Here we are. No predictions. We all lose, including me. Why can't we move again? What's happening? I don't know what's wrong with this plane and the wheels braking every time you land. Alright, we're gonna use differential braking, I guess. What is happening? There's no way I killed the brakes landing at 1.4 Gs. No failures. What? I don't understand. Why was I high? Because the plan was to circle around and land on the opposite runway. So I just decided I'm lazy, so I just chopped and dropped.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact ground 121.9er.
Just to save time, because it's a
Ground
video game.
121.9er.
And I knew that the
Couch
winds are calm, so it
323
didn't matter
heavy.
which runway we landed on. I don't know what is wrong with the steering on this thing. Okay, now it's working. It's acting very strange right now. Close enough. Just shut it down. Shut it all down. $464 feet per minute according to this. Oh god. It's so bad. It's very bad. I don't know if I should do another 777 or I should switch back to flying the what was I flying earlier? Oh my god, what plane was I flying earlier? GSX? I have it, yeah. I use it every now and then. What? I forget what plane I was flying earlier already. What's wrong with my brain? Probably been flying too long. Oh, the M500. Another 777 or back to the Piper M500? What do we think? A350? We need an A350 livery. It's just me and Navi. Wait, is this Navi or is this somebody else? Oh, you guys want to see the 350? I feel like it hasn't been that long since I've flown it. I'm not against it. 350 is fine. I actually don't know if it works in Sim Update 3 yet. I haven't tried it. Could be bad, could be good. We made it to this random Grand Canyon airport. Look at that grass. Rocks. All right, 350. Guess we'll do it 350. I don't know if it's going to crash the sim. We'll find out, I guess. I'm going to do the 900 no cabin as usual. Oh, did I uninstall all the liveries? I might have uninstalled all the liveries because of troubleshooting. Oh no, I still have them. Okay, cool. Edelweiss. That's a cool livery. Swiss. That's a cool livery. I usually pick the Delta because it's got LA 28 on it. The Delta LA Olympics one. All right, where do we depart from? Rock? John? Any ideas? We want to go live time somewhere else? We want to go outside of the US? What are you guys thinking? Weather looks nasty out here. How's the A350? It's gotten a lot better. It was kind of a disaster when it first came out. Ida? What's that? Into Tokyo? That's RJTT? The LDA? I don't know if I know how to do that. How offset is the approach? Kochi? What's the airport code? Let me find a freelance job here. But the A350 was kind of a mess when it first came out, but should you buy it or the 777? There's two questions to ask yourself. Number one is, do you want to fly an Airbus or a Boeing? For most people, that determines which one they buy. Some people that just don't want to fly Boeings, and some people don't want to fly Airbus. The 350 is a much bigger performance hog than the 777. The 777 has way better performance, but it's a Boeing. You got both, yeah. I mean, if you have to pick one, you have to ask yourself if you want an Airbus and you're okay with lower performance on that Airbus, or if you want a Boeing with higher performance. Also, it matters if you're going to buy the 777-200 or if you're going to buy the 777 freighter. The 777 freighter is cheaper, but it only has one engine, which is the GE90s-110. And then the 777-200 only has one body, but it has three different engine options. It's got the GEs, the Pratt & Whitneys, and the Rolls-Royce Trents. So, but you still only have one airframe, just with different engines. And the sounds are not wonderful. The sounds are not great on the engines. They're supposed to be reworking some of them. And then the A350, you do get two different variants. You get the 900 with and without a cabin, and you get the 1000 with and without a cabin. So you kind of get two airframes. But it's a much bigger performance hog. But they have done a lot of work with the 350. It has some cool features, honestly. Like the autosave is pretty cool. You can also get the Lido charts without needing Navigraph. You can get the Lido charts on the EFB. So I don't hate the 350. I think it had a really rough launch. It's also very expensive. It's like, you know, it's even a few dollars more expensive than the more expensive 777. Oh, the Bork's not going to work on YouTube. The bot's dead. Sorry. All right. I don't know where we're flying from, so I'll just pick something that goes to Tokyo. How do I find one route that goes to Tokyo? Apply for a route. Oh, you can only choose a starting airport. You know, I'm gonna skip OnAir company. We're just gonna find a real route here with this. Just opening the route finder. We'll just find something that does a 350 into Tokyo. A359 RJTT arrival.
Oh no. Anyway.
All right, here's an hour and 45-minute one, 2 hours and 20 minutes. RJFF seems to be a real route, or EKCH. Oh, that's a 12-hour route. Never mind. We'll do less than 4 hours for sure. COK isn't an IC. It's got to have 4 letters. It's not an ICAO code. Do RJCC or RJFF. Maybe RJCC. These are real routes, I guess. Sapporo to Tokyo. Sapporo to Tokyo. Gate medium. Gate heavy. I haven't tried to load this plane in Sim Update 3 beta, so this will take a minute to load because it has to... It just takes a while to load for the first time because I haven't flown it yet. Alright, we'll go Couch 323 Heavy. A350 900 any builds. Generate flight. Kilograms. This is normal when you haven't loaded a plane since you've deleted and reinstalled it. Damn, look at the cloud. Look at popcorn, dude. It looks like a comfortable, like, super soft blanket. Someone uploaded the entire Minecraft movie to YouTube. Yeah, it's gonna get detected and they're gonna get it taken down. When you just upload random stuff to a channel with, like, you know, that you just made, it doesn't matter. But if you have a channel for years and you don't want it to be deleted, then you play by the rules, you know? It's been 2 days. Damn. That's pretty crazy. This is normal how long it takes. You need sleep? All right, JT, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out all day, dude. Has 9 million views. That's pretty crazy. Hey, Condor, dude, how you doing, man? $9 million views. What? I mean, what if they saw it? They're just like, whatever. We don't care. The approach is the I don't know if I could do the I've never done an LDA approach. I'll fly the 350. I don't think I'm going to do an LDA. I don't know, maybe. I don't think I've ever done an LDA. So that's what it's a localizer-like performance, right? So it's basically off. It's almost like having a VOR that's not on the field, right? So you're going to get a crazy offset approach to the runway with really high minimums. So it'll be like isn't it, what is the rule for LDA versus a VOR? Is it like more than 15 degrees? I have to look it up. Or is it more than like 30 degree offset? I know it's something with a huge offset. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Busy updating and installing? Nice, man. Yeah, it takes a while to upload everything. Yeah, it's like a circle to land, yeah. LDA X-ray. Alright, well, we'll see how this plane works. We're flying into Tokyo in a Swiss livery. This livery just looked cool, so I had to try it. Okay, let me grab the sim brief route here. Direct to Tabi. The Go-To One Hotel. So if I edit... Oh no, it's a part of the approach. I'm going to have to tell Beyond ATC I want the approach. Alright, looks like we're going to 40,000 feet. We got our block fuel and stuff set. I'll just do this one in New Sky, why not? Alright, New Sky, book a flight, passengers, couch 323, RJCC, RJTT, and the 350-900. Okay. 750, let's do 810. Book the flight. This will give us some passengers to take. Regenerate the flights, or the sim brief. What does LDA mean? Is it like localizer-like directional aid or something like that? I gotta look it up. LDA meaning AV. It's like localizer directional aid something. Oh, it is localizer directional aid. Localizer type directional aid. Used at airports where the localizer antenna is not aligned with the runway due to rain or other factors. It provides horizontal guidance to pilots during landing. Similar to a standard localizer approach, but with an offset from the center. So it could be... I mean, it's going to be more precise than a VOR, right? Does it have... does it get more precise the closer you get to the aid, like a localizer does? H&L has a crazy LDA approach. That's what he's telling me to do. New Sky, it's just an app you can run a virtual airline through, and it tracks your flight. It lets you resume the flight in case you do get a crash to desktop, and it rates your flight as a pilot based on a bunch of rules. So it's just it's kind of a casual way to like do a virtual airline with your friends, or but yeah, it's got some cool features. It has a traffic injector, so you can see other people if they're on a different sim or a different version of the sim. But yeah, it's free to use. It integrates with SimBrief, and yeah, it gives you a rating for your flight. All right, we'll see how the 350 goes. I haven't flown this in Sim Update 3 yet. Whoops, Shift 4. There we go. Okay, we're tracking on New Sky. Let me also get Beyond ATC going, and we'll just use Use GSX for a minute and see how it goes with GSX. Oh yeah, remote control, right. It is unique in this plane, this remote control thing. Alright, we'll get the GPUs on. Batteries on. Pumps on. Crew supply oxygen. Nav. Emergency exit lights armed. We got our nav and logo light. We'll get seats, no smoking, all the signs to auto. Alright, over here we can go flight ops plan. Oh, connect Navigraph. No, I'm not going to connect Navigraph. SimBrief import. Alright, RJCC to RJTT, 323 heavy. Ground. Activate services. Request refueling. See if that works. I don't know if it likes me. Remote control will close now. Okay. Are we gonna get the refueling though? Actually, do I have to go over here? Load sheet, load with GSX. There we go. Refueling requested. Nice. Okay.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Tokyo does it so that you don't fly over the big city. Alright, well, I'll probably fail this approach, but it'll be fun. You did your second flight in New Sky to hope you can get a good score. New Sky is pretty, it's pretty harsh with its rating, especially runway centerline. It's hard to get a 10 in New Sky. Now get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC.
And I'll get the tracker going. Elevate X. Alright, Beyond ATC is loading up.
Truck is in position.
Look at this little baby fuel truck. This is a super huge plane. Oh. It tried. Did you see that? That little section just opened and then closed again. It's just a pump truck used with underground tank. Oh, yeah. It just looks so small next to the plane. Was the A350 the one you can open the cowling? Yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff like that. I don't care about any of that stuff, but yeah, you can open the engine cowling. There's a bunch of stuff underneath you can open too. I don't need these features, but some people like them. I don't care. I'd rather the plane have better performance and them spend time doing this stuff, but... Isn't there like a service door thing or something over here? I forget. You can open other stuff too. I forget exactly what. Maybe you have to do it from the inside. Oh, here we go. Dude, these actually work? What the heck? You could actually turn this on. Auto refuel. Like, these features are cool if the plane has good performance and then they add these, but when the plane is struggling for a long time with performance and crashes, it's kind of annoying to see that stuff. You're like, dude, maybe you guys should have spent your time making the plane perform really well first and then put that stuff in, but... Yeah, and that's why it gets 30% worse performance compared to other planes, yeah. Looks like it's waiting for the refueling to be done before... Oh, block fuel. That's so weird that it asks you. Why would I do anything other than block fuel? Alright. Yes, block fuel, please. Alright, is it fueling us up? 13,900 kilograms, 14? Yeah, okay. We're getting fuel. Should start the boarding right away. I guess I have to do it myself. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay. A300. Yeah, the A300, I am pretty sure has much better performance than the 350. It's been a long time since I've flown the 300, though. I mean, the 350 has much more complex screens, for sure. I mean, you know, you have 6 touch screens. Or 7, I guess. Lots of them split screens.
Passengers boarding starting.
But yeah, this is running in performance mode with no cabin with the low textures installed. So it can't get any better performance than this. This is the best the performance can be. It's not with all the bells and whistles. You could be flying the 1000 with a cabin without performance mode on with the normal resolution textures. I have all of that off. These are the low resolution textures, performance mode on, no cabin in the shorter plane. But they have done a lot of work in this on this plane. Like, I think they deserve some recognition for the time they've spent improving it. Like, it's got 10 patches, which is pretty insane. It's only been out like 2 months, 2.5 months. So they've been working their asses off fixing it for sure. It's not, I used to, like, when it was early on, I was like, don't buy it. It needs a lot of work. And now I think that if you have the money, I think it's still cool. It is bad. It does have bad performance. That's the main problem. So you might have to change your settings quite a bit to get it to perform well, but it is pretty solid. And they added an auto save feature, which at first I was like making fun of because it's kind of like embarrassing. It's like, oh my god, it crashes so much that you needed to add an auto save feature just to your plane. But now that it's more stable, I've gotten CTDs from other things, and the autosave, the restoration on this is the best autosave and resume I've ever seen. It's insane. The one time I used the autosave restore, it brought me to the exact right spot at the right altitude with all the modes configured, with my flight plan back in, with all the weight and balance back. Like, it was very impressive, actually. I made fun of it, and now I think it's kind of very well done. Yeah, and it seems like they're working on it more slowly, but they released the .10 patch, so yeah, if you can get around it having worse performance than other planes you're probably flying, then I do think that it's a unique plane. It's the only 350 we got, and it's in a pretty good spot compared to where it launched, so it's pretty expensive though. But, you know, I mean, we play flight sim. Everything's expensive. All right, 90 boarded. We should probably do some stuff here. Let's go ahead and I'll just get our IFR clearance right away.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request IFR clearance to Tokyo, Haneda Airport.
Couch 323 Heavy. Chitos delivery. Expect runway 01 left. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vector stubby. Squawk 5605.
5605.
Expect runway 01 left. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Toby. Squawk 5605. Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.6 when
All right,
ready
flight
for
plan
pushback or
request
engine start.
received. Insert.
Ground 121.6 when ready. Couch 323 Heavy.
All right, that looks good. We're gonna go to fuel and load. Still loading, so. You think the 350? Yeah, Phoenix A350. Yeah. Would have been amazing. It's a shame they scrapped it. Yep. Competition's good. I can't believe they stopped working on it. Like, I love the Phoenix planes, but I'm not excited about having the Neos. I know I will buy them, I will fly them, and I'll enjoy flying them. But we already have 3 A320 family planes from Phoenix. Do we really need 3 more? Sorry, I'd rather them make a different plane family than another 320. We have so many 320s, dude. Like, I get that they're the GOAT and they make incredible planes. Phoenix planes are incredible, but dude. Yeah, perfect autosave can't calculate passengers. It's probably something to do with the zero fuel weight, but it is hilarious, yeah. It's really funny. I mean, but it's a great looking plane, like from day one. The modeling of this plane's incredible. It's a beautiful plane. The wing flex looks great on it too. It's great looking. I want an A340. Yeah, I wish Phoenix would make something brand new, like just having another variant on the 320s. Like, come on, dude. Is it gonna? It's not gonna be a night and day difference between flying a 320 CEO and a 320 Neo. Like, there'll be a couple exceptions. It's basically like getting another variant. Like, I wish they would make something new. Dude, imagine if they made a Boeing. Like, come on. It would be so cool and exciting. Like, Phoenix makes a Boeing, makes a Max or something. It'd be awesome. I mean, I'm going to buy them like everybody else, and I'm going to enjoy the Neos. I'm not going to complain about the Neos. I'm sure they're going to be great. It's just like, do we need another 320? A Phoenix 787? Yeah, that would be insane. The Phoenix Streamliner. They make a 787-800 to start or something. That would be nuts. Be really cool. I forgot in this plane you actually get, they're so bad at their cameras. They don't even have a camera that looks at the EFB, which always blows my mind, but I forgot that you can go here to, where is it? Flight ops menu, AOC, and you can get the prelim flight, the prelim load sheet down here. So I could set this stuff if we want. METARs, TAFs, all this stuff available. So RJCC, light rain showers, we got that. We're seeing that right now. A few clouds at 300 broken, 500 broken, 10 or 1000. QNH 1005, so we can just set that here. Get constraints on. And then we can do our prelim load sheet, 0 fuel weight, 172.6. Put it in down here. If I hit enter, does it put that in? No, it puts our live one. So we can put 172.6.
Air Japan 70 heavy.
And then we got, what, 0 fuel weight CG, 25.93. 25.9. Okay, and then our block fuel.
Air Peach 456, taxi for departure.
Where's our block fuel?
Cathay 581 heavy. Contact
Is that TOF?
118.8. Have a good afternoon.
Over to tower 118.8.
17.49.
Have a good afternoon.
Where's that shown? That's takeoff fuel. Oh, we need zero. We need
Runway 01 left taxi
16.9. That's block fuel, which is
Juliet 5, Juliet 6, Juliet
17.5.
Delta 8, Delta, Delta 9er, Delta 10, Alpha 10.
Passengers 324.
Runway 01 left taxi via Juliet 2, Juliet, Juliet 3, Juliet 4, Juliet 5, Juliet 6, Juliet 7, Hotel 7, Delta 8, Delta, Delta 9er, Delta 10,
What the heck?
Alpha 10, Air Peach 456.
Oh my god, those taxi instructions are messed up. Phoenix A330-900. Yeah. Just anything but another 320. Alright, loading's still happening. Well, let's watch some of the loading. We don't have the jetway connecting though. $235 packs loaded. Alright, let's go over here and just make sure we got our departure arrival. Let's do our flight plan. So RJCC departure, runway 1 left. The SID is non-existent. We're just getting direct TAB, which is right there. And then destination RJTT. Expecting runway 34 right. And the approach is not shown. How do we do the LDA X-ray? I don't know if we can do it. In the 350? There's an ILS Zulu 34 right. Via Godin with the Godin 1 hotel. Whoops. Godin 1 hotel. Select runway, 23 or 22. How bad are the winds? Runway 23 or 22. Alright, 22. Damn, we found it. Crap. Okay. Psh, I should have just ignored your message. Alright, we got the LDA X-ray, runway 22, Godin 1 hotel. Via datum. I don't know if we need that or not, so we'll leave it off for now. Should have. Alright, insert temporary. And we'll go back up here. So we can just hit flight plan. Okay. Align IRS, flight plan received. Alright, we still loading? How we doing over here? Looks like we're done. I don't know, there's still passengers loading. 235 out of 324. Look at all these passengers coming on.
All aircraft be advised information Delta now current. QNH 1005.
Now we already got 1005. Let's turn this thing off to save a little performance. We don't care about the warning. Check, check, we're good. Clear. Yeah, good 787. I haven't flown the 787 in forever either. We'll get those lights off. Alright, let's do takeoff performance. I don't know if it's broken or if it's still loading anything, but let's sync this. Flex, conf 1 plus F, compute, HPA meters and tons, okay. Send to the FMS. Do I recommend Sim Update 3 beta? If you don't care about career mode, it's the main improvements with Sim Update 3 beta. Like, you'll probably encounter crashes because it's a beta. I had to uninstall the Navigraph AirX base data for some reason. Seemed to be messing with mine. The main things about Sim Update 3 are being able to download the marketplace content locally to your hard drive. The nighttime lighting for the runways, taxiways, and airplane lighting is very, very good now. It can be seen a lot further out, and it's way less intense. It just looks really good. They also made some improvements to the built-in ATC if you use the built-in ATC. The 777s work in it. PMGG planes, 777s both work in it. And we're trying the 350. It seems to work in it as well. Yeah, there's some nice improvements in it. The multiplayer and the career mode are still separate though, so you're not going to see anybody other than people that are running Sim Update 3. You will not see them. It's a separate multiplayer server and separate career mode, so any career mode progression you make will not count towards your real career mode. Though they finally fixed the PC-12 pressurization in this one. And there's a new sign up for it. I don't know if you're on Steam or Microsoft Store, excuse me, but if you're on Microsoft Store, there's a new website you have to fill out to sign up for it. Okay, we should probably get the APU on here. I think I might just force it to finish the loading because I don't think it's doing it anymore. We've been at 235 out of... Yeah,
Delta 5, Hotel 4, Tango 1.
I don't think it's done.
Cross runway 01 left at Bravo 3. Continue taxi via
Simbri
Bravo 3,
Finport.
Alpha 3, Delta 5, Hotel 4, Tango 1,
Set 0 fuel weight.
6569.
There we go. Set fuel. GSX might have failed, I'm not sure. Alright, loading fuel complete. Ground, GSX. Prepare for pushback. We'll request push and start.
Couch 323 heavy at gate 8. Request pushback.
They give us 0-1 left. Alright, so let's fill these in with the final values. Enter.
Couch 323 heavy.
Enter.
Ground. Pushback approved.
Enter. Okay, and then make sure our takeoff performance, speeds, flex, flaps 1. Let's get this on serve. Above. Alright, down here let's go on route.
521 heavy. Gate 7 taxi via Bravo 2. Hold short runway 01 left.
Now we'll just go terminal charts. Please authenticate Navigraph and let's use...
Hold short runway 01 left. Japan
Oh,
Air
actually, do I need to
521
import Navigraph? Yeah.
Japan Air 521 heavy.
Navigraph's out of date.
Okay.
Okay.
At Alpha 2. Continue taxi via Bravo 2.
Oh, it's gonna reset my thing again, isn't it?
Juliet 3.
Crap.
Cross runway 01 left at Alpha 2. Continue taxi
I'll just
via
go
Bravo
sim
2,
default.
Alpha 2, Delta 4, Hotel
I hope
3,
that doesn't
Juliet
reset
3,
everything.
Japan Air 521 heavy.
Crap. Alright, well, we might as well go Navigraph then. Update nav data. RIP. I've done this before. Damn it. ATC's an add-on. It's beyond ATC. It's $30 US dollars. If you do IFR, it's pretty good. I'd give it like an 8 out of 10. There's some bugs that are really annoying, but they've done a lot of great work. It has its own traffic injector, so so far these are beyond ATC injected planes. All of these without names above them. This is beyond ATC injected. You can think of it, I don't mean this in a bad way, as an insult to them in any way, but you can think of it as like what the default sim ATC could be, because it reads all of your data for your taxiways and everything, for whatever airport scenery you have. It has arriving and departing traffic. It sequences you with that traffic when you're on the ground, not in the air yet, but on the ground, and for go-arounds it does. It's basically like what Microsoft Flight Sim's ATC should do, in a good way. And you can talk to it or use the Copilot, or you can click the buttons to respond to it. It's very flexible, so I'm a fan. And it's a one-time payment. VATSIM and IVAO. You can, some people have used Beyond ATC at the same time as VATSIM. You know, it's up to you if you want to run the same type of thing in the background at the same time. It could be a lot of work. But yeah, I mean, technically you could run them both at the same time. It might be really, it might be a lot of work, but yeah, there's nothing stopping you from using both of them. The mountains here. Where are we going? We're going to Tokyo. We're doing a flight in the A350. Sorry, this is taking me forever. Let me try to get going. All right, pushback direction. And I should have the APU on. We just need to get the APU bleed on. All right, APU bleed is on. Let's get our beacon on. Strobe light is off. Okay, and that should automatically disconnect the GPU. And they said pushback direction is east, which is no, it's down here is 9, so I guess no is left. Release parking brakes, done. Flight Sim's improved a lot. Oh yeah, in years? Yeah, it's, I'm a relatively new simmer, but yeah, it's incredible, man. Alright, I did. Oh, the chocks are still on, aren't they? Alright, the chocks and the GPU are on. GPU, chocks. Okay, I have to redo this though because I messed it up. FMS1 flight plan. I need to re-import all this. Because I messed up. What's up, Lego? Just want to say you got Flight Sim 24 day before yesterday. Streams have made me excited to play. Heck yeah, dude. Let me know if you have any questions and I can help out as best I can during the stream. Or on the Discord between streams. Alright, let's get the engine started. We're just going to go ignition, engine... actually, we do engine 1 on the Airbus first, right? Engine 1 first. Is that you, Jewel? The way the plane's bouncing around, I bet that's Jewel through New Sky. Look at it. That's gotta be Jewel. Alright, let me finish importing the rest of this here. We gotta redo it because I had to redo the database. FMS1, flight plan. RJCC, departure runway 1 left. No SID. Insert, destination, RJTT. We're doing runway 22 LDA. X-ray 22. Don't know about the VIA yet. Insert. Alright, is performance still in there? It's not. It reset all of it. Alright, set parking brake. Let's do that down here. Set. Engine 2. Right after taking off, your Cessna wobbles a lot. It's kind of unstable. Do you need to activate autopilot? It's up to you if you want to learn autopilot right away. I did because I love computers, so I learned it right away. If you look on my YouTube channel, I have some old Cessna autopilot tutorials that are still... actually, I don't really like call out my own content ever, but if it's a Garmin thing, that's the stuff that I do have tutorials on. So if you're flying the 172, if it has a G1000, the big screens, I have a video from January of last year called Fly to Any Airport with the G1000. That video will get you started with the autopilot and everything. But yeah, it wobbles and it's unstable because of wind. It's just like driving a car. You're always moving the steering wheel, just like in a plane. You're always moving the yoke to stay on track, on course, because you got wind, you got the physics of the prop moving. It pushes the plane around. It wants to rotate the plane. So yeah, you need to reduce your throttle once you do the initial takeoff, and that'll help stop kind of rotating the plane automatically with a lower power setting slightly. So once you take off, you want to pull the throttle back so it's not in the red. You can basically use full takeoff power temporarily. But once you get off the initial, 1,000 feet or so, you want to pull it back to the green, basically. Sorry, this is taking absolutely forever. I have to do the takeoff performance again because it reset everything. So let's do takeoff performance, sync the FMS, sync the new weather, compute, send to FMS. Okay, that worked. Confirm takeoff speeds. Initialize weight in CG is reset, so we'll go up here to init, fuel and load. Oh, it says it's all good. I'll just set it again to make sure it's waking up. Packs, that's fine. Alright. That should do it. Performance, good. And then over here we'll get surveillance. Okay, and then let's zoom this guy out. Alright, vector's Tabi. Way out there. Alright, we got dash, dash, dash. That's good. We got constraints. I turned that screen off to save some performance. Alright, let's request taxi to runway.
Couch 323 heavy.
And zoom this all the way in. Alright, so we're going to 01 left.
Runway 01 left taxi via Juliet 3, Juliet, Juliet 4, Juliet 5, Juliet 6, Juliet 7, Hotel 7, Delta 8, Delta, Delta 9er, Delta 10, Alpha 10.
Wow. Oh yeah, thanks for joining the Discord, dude. Yeah, I can answer your questions on there when I have time. Or there's a lot of other people that are helpful too.
Juliet 7, Hotel 7, Delta 8.
All right, we're just going to the
Delta
left.
9er, Delta 10, Alpha 10, Couch 323
Beautiful.
heavy.
Let's get flaps 1 set and get this set. We need RTO brakes. Cabin needs to be ready. We'll hit the purser button up here. Flaps set to takeoff. That's happening now, and then we'll do takeoff config check. Flaps 1er getting configured right now. Alright, parking brake is off. Let's get the APU off and get the taxi light on. We'll turn the logo on. Nose light to taxi. Alright, excellent. Seatbelts on. Check our throttles. They're not moving because I need to recalibrate them, so. Over here, options, throttle calibration, idle. Okay, that should be good. Yep, now they're moving. Alright, let's finally move. I gotta turn ignition off down here and takeoff config check. Green. TCAS on standby, that's fine for now. Inner DU is dead. That's alright, I'll turn it back on. Oh god, this super loud the super loud taxi sounds in this thing are just ridiculous. Slam! Slam! Alright, we're on Juliet 5. Turn the ground roll volume down. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is something I need to do. Sound, volume, ground surface. God. Alright, thanks. Thanks, Jack. How's it going, dude? Man, that's ridiculous. Jack to the rescue. Who's in front of us? David is. What's David? That's 777? Oh, he's in the, is that the A350? Is that the same plane? It is.
Korean Air 770, Chitos ground, pushback approved. Face northwest.
Wait a minute.
Face northwest, Korean Air 770.
Oh yeah, it is super curved. It just looks so different from the back, yeah. Than the side, the way the winglet curves up. Alright, we're gonna turn left here, give a little side step. The fly-by-wire delay on the controls. Oh yeah, just so it's like super unresponsive. Settings are all super annoying. Yeah, we're mixing, yeah. We're now audio engineers. We're all our own IT. We've been our own IT for a while since we started simming, but now we're also our own audio engineers. Thanks to Any Builds.
Pushback approved. Face northwest. Air boost on 187.
Whoever is choosing the audio volumes, like literally they need new ears. Like how they don't hear this is insane. I don't understand who's working on this. Oh yeah, we're the QA as well, sorry. You're right. We're QA, we're our own IT professionals, and we're also now audio engineers for Any Builds. I mean, they basically don't even need to do any work. We pretty much did it all for them. Yeah, it's crazy all the audio problems this thing has had. But I gotta say, even with the audio volume problems, I actually like the audio in the plane. Like all the flap sounds and stuff, like it sounds great. The PMDG does not sound great compared to this. This has better sounds than the PMDGs. PMDG has a lot of work to do on their sounds. Not even just the quality of the sounds, but just how they implemented them. Like if you change to other cameras, See how we hear the sound from the right? I know I keep pointing this out. You guys are probably so annoyed at hearing about this. If you do this in the PMDG, you don't even hear the sound change from left to right. Like they did some weird thing with their sound. I don't know what they did, but it's very weird compared to everything else. Oh my god, you got the Dream Lifter?
Juliet 3, Juliet 4, Juliet 5, Juliet 6, Juliet 7,
Juliet 7, Juliet 8. Something is broken here. I haven't heard these kind of taxi instructions for a long time.
Kilo 4, Juliet 1, Juliet, Juliet 2, Juliet 3, Juliet 4, Juliet 5,
Stop it.
Juliet 7, Hotel 7, Delta H, Delta, Delta Niner, Delta 10, Alpha 10, Korean Air 770.
Oh my god, dude. What a champion reading all that. Absolutely amazing.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Cheetos Tower 118.8.
He's rapping? Dude, he's good. Sounds good to me.
Over to Tower 118.8. Couch 323 heavy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, request departure.
Couch 323 heavy. Holding short. Runway 01 left.
Couch 323 heavy, Cheetos Tower. Wind tree 50 and 12. Fly heading tree 60, runway 01 left. Cleared for takeoff.
Alright, thanks for taking 01 right, David.
Fly heading 360. Runway 01 left. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 01 left. There we go. Alright, let's get TARA on. Should be good to go. Yeah, we don't have a departure procedure, so no SID. And thrust, flex 67 SRS runway auto thrust. I am full left nose wheel right now. There's something wrong with the nose wheel steering in this thing. Forgotten. Maybe it's because I didn't do nose down pressure. Whoops. Whoa. The textures. 120. Here comes V1.
V1.
Thank you. Rotate. Comes up like paper. Gear up. Whoa, the dirt's coming off the wings, boys. I don't know why it looks like dirt is coming off the wings with this thing, though. It's kind of strange looking.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Cheetos departure 124.7.
Contact Cheetos departure 124.7. Couch 323 heavy. Cheetos
I mean, that
departure,
sounds so cool.
Couch 323 heavy, 1,700 feet.
Oh yeah, if you get it heavy, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I have it so light all the time.
Cheetos departure. Good afternoon.
It taking, maybe that does make sense. I mean, I'm taking off in like 3,000 feet in the 777, and I don't yell about that, so.
Climb to flight level 190. Couch 323 heavy.
190.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 185. Expect further clearance in about 15 miles.
Right, 185.
Turn right. Heading 185. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, spoilers disarmed. Nose light off. Wing lights already off. Landing lights are on. Seat belts are on. Strobe can go to auto. Yeah, I've been flying all these heavies, like, with no weight at all on them, so they all take off like rocket ships.
Cafe 581 Heavy. Contact Sapporo Control 119.3. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, that's a great vector right towards Tabi.
119.3. Cafe 581 Heavy.
Another hour and 45 minutes and the YouTube channel stream will stop because we hit the 12-hour mark. Well, it won't stop, just the replay will stop at 12 hours. Look at that beautiful turnaround. Good job, autopilot. Alright, we're at 8,500 feet. They'll give us direct Tabi soon, probably. Discontinuity ahead. Yeah, we're fine. We're gonna do direct to Tabi soon. Position to direct to. Oh, that's awesome. Holy crap. Dude, right through the hole. What the? That was so cool. It's like exiting a tunnel.
Couch 323 Heavy. Turn right. Heading 250.
250. That was so cool.
Turn right.
Oh no, it wasn't on the stream.
Couch
Oh my
323 Heavy.
God. Sorry. It looks so cool. Oh no, it was like exiting a tunnel. Sorry. I don't know why it didn't automatically move away from Elevate when I tabbed back into the game. Alright, I think they cleared us direct Tabi. And they said turn right heading 250. We're not going to do that. We're going direct Tabi. That's the one that we do not listen to. Oh, Jack, do you have you gonna stream today? You should get on so I can tune into your stream when I'm done. And the engine looks good on this thing too. Especially without frame gen, that can really make it look weird. Flaps look so good. The wings look so good.
Cleared direct Tabi.
It's a cool shape. Direct Tabi, resume on navigation.
Roger. Heading direct Tabi.
10 hours? Yeah.
Couch,
Hey, we got a long
heavy.
weekend, you know, gotta make use of it. Gotta take advantage. Alright, we're direct Tabi already. Resume on navigation, we're going up to 19,000, we're at 13. Excuse me. Alright, let me look up this insane approach here. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna crash. Holy crap. Okay, we imported the route. So we got the RNAV set here. Let's go and choose a different runway. Runway 22, LDA, X-ray 22. Remain on LDA until passing the missed approach point so as not to penetrate the no transgression zone. Avoid the runway 23 traffic. Okay, in case of go around, do not turn left before. Alright, so we have datum at 5,000, not below 5,000, a right turn to intercept the LDA, localizer 22, and then you make a left-hand turn, 277 to 222. So a 55-degree left-hand turn for runway 22. And is this 23 over here? Which one's cooler? This one seems cooler. We get closer to the you know, the whatever this is, the port, the city. I don't know what's over here. Tokyo Gate Bridge. 22's the harder one. Okay, let's fail spectacularly.
Sapporo Control. Couch 323
What is the descent angle here?
Level 164 for flight level 190.
3.25 degrees. Offset 55 degrees. Runway is 223. And we got an approach lighting system 25. Actually, I don't know. Is that an approach lighting system?
Climb to flight level 400.
And 2 degrees slope.
Level 400.
Minus 0.2 degrees slope. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I've never done an LDA, so when do you know to break off? DME 1.1 IKL, is that when you break off? We have Bondo, missed approaches DME 1.1 IKL, which is, where is that? Right here. Oh, that's the LDA, okay. So you break, so at 1.1, that's the missed approach if you don't have the runway in sight. Then you break off and make a 55-degree left-hand turn and land on runway 22. You got a 9.4 with a 19-knot crosswind landing. Nice, man. Very nice. All right, they said to go to 400. Let's do that. And standard altimeter. Let's get standard down here. Standard. Arc. Let's get plan mode over here. Alright, looking pretty good. Going up to 40,000 feet. I didn't get the landing light off, did I? Landing light off, seatbelt sign off. Beacon is on, strobe's on auto. Nav, of course. Logo, auto. Seatbelts off. We have to turn all these on. I never know how to do this thing. So we have like internal cabin and PA. I don't know if you have to turn these up or what to get it to play the PA sounds. Yeah, it's not that important. Whatever. PA sounds are pretty nice when you have them though. Like a crazy contrail down there? What is that? Is that a bridge? What are we looking at through the... What the heck is that? What's that line? We got some kind of bug. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that's right. The ultra long range or whatever, A350. Yeah, that's included in the purchase, I assume, right? Or is it separate? I hope it's included. I think it is included, right? Not sure. Oh, 1,000 followers on Twitch? Hell yeah. Thanks for the follows, guys. Much appreciated. Who was the 1,000th follower? Was it S-Pilot? Might have been Pilot. Anyway, thanks for the follows, guys. 1,000, heck yeah. What's up, JT? Of course I'm still live, dude. I don't have a bedtime. It's 1:30 in the morning on a Saturday. I got a 3-day weekend. I got a beverage in my hand. People wanted to fly the A350, so here we are. It is a free upgrade. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, that'll make the 350 even more worth it. I think with 3 variants, the 85 price is not that insane. Like, I guess maybe they priced it based on that. Yeah, I mean, they put in the work. It's gotten a lot better. I really wish they'd make some proper fixed cameras, though. Instead of using these instrument cameras to look out on the wings. But whatever. That's trivial. Alrighty. You know, Singapore Airlines has a few of the ULRs. They send them to LAX and JFK. Nice. Yeah, I'm not like the target market for any of these long range, like long haul types of planes, but I've mainly been flying the 777 just because we don't have the 737s yet. I'm definitely more of a 319. A regional jet would actually be my best thing, but there hasn't been an incredible regional jet yet. Like the Aerosoft CRJs are pretty meh. We've been waiting like what has it been, months for them to show up in the Flight Sim 24 marketplace. They're still not there. For those of us that own them in Flight Sim 2020, we're still waiting for them. But they're supposed to be kind of whatever. But Just Flight, the Fokker, I do have the Fokker and the RJ. I feel like a modern like E-Jet would be probably one of my favorite things to fly. Like a Phoenix or PMDG level E-Jet or a CRJ. So I know the E-Jets are like still in progress, and didn't they make an update? They like posted a, like a development team update recently that they're working on them or something. But yeah, for the kind of flights I like doing, like 1 to 2 hours, like gate to gate, less than 2 hours if I can, then I think the like regional jets would be my favorite thing. But there aren't any that are just like super highly praised. Yeah, they're still doing custom FMS and VNav, yeah. So yeah, when those are finally ready, I'll probably love them. If they're really well done, that could be my main thing. But I like to fly all sorts of stuff. It's still cool that you can find like a 777-200 route that's not super long and a real route. You can find ones that are just a couple hours. So we're getting to the point where we're having a lot of really good planes in Flight Sim 24. So picking between like the Phoenixes, the PMDG, the 350, a lot of the default planes are really fun to fly. So yeah, it's getting harder and harder to decide what to fly certain days, which is a good thing. Yeah, 737-6. Yeah, when we get the NGs, that'll be fun. Once we get the PMDGs, it's gonna be pretty sweet. Alright, how long is this flight? What do we got here? 385 miles. It's only about an hour, huh? It's not bad. Hour till we get there. So then the LDA, I guess it's put it into our nav aid down here. Oh, not yet. Maybe when we get closer. So we'll need to put in IKL down here. Keyboard input still doesn't work for that, which is hilarious. IKL. Frequency is 1101. This one. Course 277. Oh, it just got rid of it. What the heck? Alright. It just erases it. Okay. 75. Not if you buy on the marketplace. And it's 85. Alright, well hopefully that works when we get closer. I don't know, maybe LDA approaches don't work in this thing. I don't know, has anybody ever done one? Maybe they haven't. You've never gotten it to work? Oh, you tried to do an LDA, Jewel? Gliders? Not for a long time. Not since they introduced them to Flight Sim 2020. Like, was that like 2 years ago? I flew them briefly. I'm just mostly interested in just fixed wing stuff. Powered flight. You're so tired you have to buy a plane to wake up? Do it. Yeah, what don't you own yet, dude? Do you have the Meridian? I mean, you have to have the Meridian from the marketplace. How about all the black square planes?
Tokyo Control 124.5.
Center on 124.5. Couch 323 heavy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, we have the Godi 1 hotel for
Tokyo
our arrival.
Control.
Let's get that
Couch
in here.
323 heavy. Out of flight level 309er for flight level 400 direct Pansy.
Let's change this to use the LiDAR
Couch
charts.
323 heavy. Tokyo Control identified.
Identified. RJTT, there we go. The SID. The Godi 1 hotel. Or sorry, we want the star. Godi 1 hotel. Godin. Is it this one? For runway 2223. I think it's this one. Yeah, and then it leaves us off at Datum. Okay, and then for the approach chart, LDA 22. LDA X-ray 22. Night mode. Charts just look cooler. They're not always easier to see in night mode. Like if it is really bright, sometimes the day ones are nice, but these just look so cool. Alright, let's grab the ground chart. The wind's terrible for this approach on this flight. 24-hour stream. It's funny, on YouTube you actually have to, after 12 hours, if you want the VOD to work, the replay to work afterwards, you have to start a new stream. It limits it to 12 hours. Which is pretty generous of them, considering it stores the video like forever. It's kind of insane. The 727 throttle doesn't affect thrust? What? Isn't Jewel flying that? I thought Jewel was flying the 727. Yeah, what is the wind for this approach? I haven't even looked at the weather. This will be fun. Low IFR? Oh god. 12 knot wind 010. Oh yeah. 11 knot tailwind on runway 22. Nice. Oh, whatever. It's gonna be funny. 11 hours. By the time we're done, yeah. A good flight in the 777. Sam, here, let me get you a link. I use this, I use a couple site. I use one site and one app to do it. Let's see. You can use where-to-fly.today. This is a good site. Where-to-fly.today. Here's that URL. This one's kind of surrounding finding bad weather, but you don't have to. And then the other one is on flightsim.to. It is the random route generator. It's based on real world routes, so yeah, this. It's made by the people that make A Pilot's Life, but you can just download this for free, and I use this all the time to find real world routes. This is the second link. It's a standalone program, this random flight generator. You just download it and you enter your criterion, hit find, and it'll find real world routes for you. So you can put in like the 772 and all that. It's a great program. I use that all the time. That's how I found this flight. And you can put in like how long you want the flight to be, miles wise, hours wise. So both of those are great. You watched the 172 tutorial. Sweet, dude. You found out why your takeoff was bad? It was because you didn't do any preparation? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to learn, but I mean, there's so many resources out there that if you're motivated to, you can definitely learn it. And yeah, hit me up on the stream, on the Discord, or just start a help thread on the Discord, and I'll chime in when I can, if I can help you. And yeah, it's all learnable. And starting slow is good because there's so much to learn about outside the airplane, like weather and wind and what a traffic pattern is and how you know what runway to land on and how to use autopilot. You start small, so many of those things translate because it's just pretty much more of the same, right? Like we have our lateral mode, we have our vertical mode on this autopilot. It's got some more buttons, but you know, fundamentally they all do the same thing. You used to just hop into the plane, directly take off from the runway. Yeah, well, I mean, that's fine if you're having fun doing that. Like, there's no shame in doing that or anything. It just, you know, for a lot of people, that's enough. They just want to hop in a plane, take off, fly around their neighborhood, flying around a city, do some sightseeing, maybe not even care about landing and just turn the sim off and be happy about it. And that's all they want to do. But yeah, if you want to learn like the more realistic stuff, you want to get to a certain destination, you want to learn about autopilot, approaches, weather. There's so much to learn, and it can get pretty addictive. It's fun. As long as you're not me, Kip's happy to help. Exactly. If it's JT, I ignore him. Yeah, what's up, Manny? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah. People wanted to do a 350 flight, so we're doing one more. But after this one, I'm going to pass out. We got a long weekend here. Tomorrow's Sunday. We got Monday off here in the States for Memorial Day, so. You did have fun. You'll have more fun doing it the realistic way. Yeah, dude, it's all learnable. I didn't know anything before I started simming. Right before 2020 came out, I started simming with X-Plane 11, then 2020, and now 24. It's fun, dude. For $90, will I do another flight? No, I got a job, dude. I'm not here to make the money. The money helps me buy stuff like the YouTube money and the bits and stuff. It helps me afford all the planes and everything. And might be a little overdue for another Beyond ATC giveaway or something soon. But no, dude, I gotta go to bed. I'll wake up, get coffee, and do it again, you know? Got a long weekend. Oh my god, no. Are there failures in this? Oh no, there are. I did it last time. And no, I don't want to do it. Alright, we can... Faulting this stuff doesn't even hurt an Airbus. Oh my, this song. What do I fault? Flight controls? Oh my god, don't. I did the bird strike last time, it was kind of fun. Depressurization. I said no, this is what I get. I get a pass. We're gonna listen to this song though, because it's a banger according to nobody. Fail the slats. Dual engine failure seems appropriate. No, we gotta do this approach. We gotta do the approach. I'm gonna wimp out of it. This song sucks. We'll just watch the 350 shake its ass. Fail the coffee? Can you fail the coffee? God, I hate this song so much. Fail the toilet. Fuel, flight controls. This song's too long. I can't do it. I should do some Airbus flights tomorrow so we can do the failures though. It's been a bit since we've done the failures stream. Nothing can take down the Airbus though. It's like impossible. The Airbus is so resilient. It's kind of comforting. Fail the hot dog. Do a barrel roll. No way. I mean, I'm basically going to fail doing this approach anyway. It's low IFR with a 10-11 knot tailwind on an LDA approach that doesn't seem to be supported by the avionics.
North Air 2825, Tokyo Control. Good afternoon. Identified. Continue climb to flight level 200.
I mean, is there a way to even force this to use like a localizer approach? I don't even know.
North Air 2825.
I mean, we have the loc button, but it's not letting me put the LDA frequency in down here. This song is sweet. What does deselect FLS mean? Huh, okay. FLS deselected. Now can I put it in?
Air Japan 70 Heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 118.9er. Center on 118.9er. Air Japan 70 Heavy.
One 110.1. Course 277. Oh, is that gonna work? What is the FLS? Flight Landing System? I'm Googling it. FLS. FMS Landing System. It's a feature in the A350 that allows pilots to conduct non-precision approaches using a display and guidance similar to that of an ILS. Oh, is that just for the GLS approaches then? But if I turn this back on, it's gonna blank it out, isn't it? Oh no, it didn't blank it out. Okay. So maybe that's fine. 110.1277. I don't know, we'll see if we get it in. We can receive it later. Twitch 1K. Yeah, 1,000 followers on Twitch, I guess. Pretty sweet. A toilet failure. The 777 has the LDA-2 too. Stop it. I'm in the any builds. The heck? Where's... Oh, I have the no cabin. The no cabin version. The stupid and dumb version. I should probably turn on the cabin version. Tuned for display, selected for nav. Perf. 100 miles till top of descent. Bonus? It says bonus out there. It's a bonus if you try this approach. Did you check out the toilet in the 727? It won't even fly. I'm pretty sure Joule is flying it, like right now.
Tokyo Control, Japan Air 518 Heavy. Good afternoon. Through flight level 26.
How do you get it to fly? Yeah, I can't help you with the 727. I do not have it.
Japan Air 518 Heavy, Tokyo Control, radar contact.
Alright, 87 miles till TOD. Let's put in some approach data.
North Air 2825.
This is going to be pretty crappy weather for this Especially for this runway, but whatever. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be a disaster. Alright, winds are 360 at 13, but that's not mag. We gotta do the conversion here. It's +8 to convert from true to magnetic, so it's gonna be 368, which is 008 at 13. Alright, so 008 at 13. Outside air temp is 21. And the QNH is 1003. And our baro minimums for the LDA approach are 1,000. Alright, enter. And with a tailwind, we're going to want full flaps. Okay. So yeah, we're going to have a crappy tailwind, 12 knot tailwind, 4 knot crosswind. I don't know if that's right. I think their tail and crosswind is, at least the last time I used it, it was wrong.
Level 302 for flight level 380 direct MRE.
Alpha Wing 712.
So here it's giving us 11 and 7. This is giving us 12 and 4 somehow. Anyway, we know we're going to have a tailwind, so. Alright, 75 miles till TOD. And here we're going Vinar, Zahan, Aurori, Rubis, Shara, Alex, Godwin, Novel, Dread. Where is the arrival? It ends at Godin. Where's Godin? Oh, God.
Him crashing out means him losing it.
Him crashing out. Alright, JT, good night, dude. We'll see you tomorrow, man. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll see you then. GG's. Maybe you'll fly the Fokker today? Oh, yes. Jack, are you going to stream it? Get your stream ready, dude. Gotta fall asleep to that beautiful British accent. You're not going to sleep? Oh, welcome back, JT. Someday I'll fly the helicopters again, but I think if I do it, I'm just turning on the assistances. I just can't take the super unrealistic. It's gotta be unrealistic. It's so bad. It makes no sense with the assistance off. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Yeah, that's me flying helicopters. I don't doubt they're hard in real life. So is this the right approach I have? I don't know if this is right. Stars 22 Godin. Oh, you know what? I have to change it over here. We got to change to runway 22. The star. The Go to 1 hotel is probably not valid for this. Yeah, we have to have the Delta or the Sierra. Via datum. Oh, the 1 kilo via datum or datum. Why can't I choose this? What the hell? I can't even pick it. Alright, we'll choose that. Insert. So yeah, this is the wrong... Oh, no, this is the right one. We just didn't have it over there. So, Pollux, Novel, Dread. It ends at datum. We're coming from the north, though. Let me ask them if we can get a runway change then. Request arrival runway change.
Couch Couch 323 Heavy. Request arrival runway change.
Before we get to TOD.
Couch 323 Heavy. You've not yet started
Really?
your descent. Unable.
Alright, I guess when we start our descent we can do it. Which is gonna be any minute. 31 miles.
323 Heavy. Contact Tokyo Control.
Okay, we'll do it with the next controller.
Contact Tokyo Control 11.
JT, thanks for the super chat, dude. You don't stop spending money. You gotta save that money for airplanes, man.
Tokyo Control. Couch 323 Heavy. Flight level 400.
The Golden 1 Sierra.
Couch 323 Heavy. Tokyo Control. Radar contact. Air Japan 70 Heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 124.1.
Oh my god, what is wrong with this thing?
Contact Tokyo Control 124.1, Air Japan 70
What
Heavy.
the hell?
Bye-bye.
Oh, you have to choose it at the top? What the heck? Dude, this thing is so messed up. Did they use it? To do it this way?
Japan Air 2187. Contact Tokyo Control 124.5.
What the heck is it picking? It can't select the right... Dude, what the hell is going on? And Golden 1 Sierra. Oh my god. I can't choose anything. A roast. It won't pick anything other than... I can't even choose none. What is wrong with this thing, dude? Oh my god. Any builds, please. What? I didn't even choose anything yet. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got the 1 Delta. Why is this so difficult? Oh my god, I got it. Choose datum. What the hell? This is how? It doesn't make any sense. Datum, enter. It still won't select it. Alright, we'll insert this one for now. Is datum on here? This thing is so messed up. Oh, you can't have a via if you don't have an approach? But datum is the end point of the... Okay. Okay. Wait, but don't I have an approach? I got you. Oh god, this is gonna be so difficult. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm an idiot. Insert. Okay. Thanks, Jewel. You need to save it for the Brazil, but that ship is sailed. Dude, stop. I have a job. Stop it. You need your money. Don't just stop it. Aurori, Diego, TEDx, Godin, novel. Okay, so we're going TEDx, which is at the end of the airway, I think, and then direct Godin, and then novel. And then we end up at datum or datum. Looks like at 8,000 maybe. Stop, I don't want money. Dude, seriously. Stop it. I will not be responsible for you not having the money you need. I'll turn off the monetization to stop you. Or ban you to stop you.
Skymark 723.
Save it for more planes.
124.5.
Center on 124.5. Skymark 723.
You don't want to ruin it for everyone? Yeah, good. Alright, 33 till TOD. Still? No. Did I get a WASM crash? Wait, this is moving still. This isn't moving. 31. Okay, 31. Is this still working? Okay, it is. Oh my god. It's too stable. We're good.
Air 260 heavy.
Oh my god.
Contact Tokyo Control 124.1.
Contact Tokyo Control 124.1. Air
Alright, 29 miles till TOD. Alright, we'll call for descent and then we will tell them we want the runway changed to 22.
Couch 323 heavy. Code 1 hotel. Runway 34 right. Descend to 13,000 feet. QNH 1003.
Godin 1 Hotel, runway 34 right, descend to 13,000 feet, couch 323 heavy.
1003. Alright, request arrival runway change.
Couch 323 heavy, request arrival runway change.
Couch 323 heavy. Airport is not visual.
Oh my god.
Unable.
Too bad, do it anyway. I'm in command here. I am the one that's in charge.
Couch 323 heavy, request arrival runway change.
Couch 323 heavy. Airport is not visual conditions.
Oh god.
Unable.
Alright, well, whatever. We're just gonna do our descent ourselves. Looks like we're going all the way down. Yeah, it's got flap 1, flap 2. Bonus. 5,000. So we got this, the LDA X-ray. We take this down to 5,000. Alright, we're just gonna put in 5,000. And start the descent. Not open descent, we're gonna do managed descent.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Thank
We're
you.
all counting on you.
What's up, pirate? Thank you very much. I'm gonna need it on this one. We've been on for 11 hours. And now we're doing an LDA approach into low IFR to an airport. I don't know if I've done anything other than ILS at in a plane I've flown 7 times. What could go wrong? Basically nothing. Should you fly with or without GPS? You should fly with GPS. You've been doing a lot of non-GPS flying, Jack. Give yourself a break.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 124.1. Bye-bye.
You've been lurking with the stream on in the background? Sweet. Thanks for the lurk, dude.
Have a good afternoon.
I lurk myself pretty often.
Tokyo Control, couch 323 heavy, descending via Godin 1 Hotel, flight level 390.
Yeah, Jack, if you're gonna stream, do it. The UNS1, what's that? You should get your stream going before I land so it can give you a raid. And then hang out there as I pass out. What is the UNS1? UNS1 Avionics? You're setting up? Heck yeah. Oh, this thing. Oh yeah, I remember this thing. Barely. The UNS-1. Have I used this? I don't know if I've used this one or not. Is this in the RJ? Yeah, the Universal. I vaguely remember it. Not in the RJ. Hmm. Wow.
J Spring 839, contact Tokyo Control 118.9er. Bye-bye.
Center on 118.9er, J Spring 839.
Alright, let's get the ATIS tuned in. I have it down here. ATIS is 128.8. Let's get that on COM 2. 28.8. I need to set a camera for this. Because they didn't, for some reason, think it was important to have this as a camera. 128.8. Oh no, we want it down here. 1288 and swap it. Should get some static. Yeah, there we go. Oh.
2.17. QNH100 tree. VFR conditions. Landing runways tree 4 left, tree 4 right.
Alright, 1003. We'll listen to it again.
05, tree 4 right. Transition level 140. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect.
140.
Tokyo, Haneda. Advise on initial contact you have information Foxtrot.
Info Foxtrot. Alright, we'll listen to the winds.
Tokyo, Haneda. Airport information Foxtrot. 085 tree Zulu. Wind 005 at 1 tree. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 2000. Temperature 21. Dew point 17.
Okay.
QNH100 tree. VFR conditions.
Alright, we're good. Alright, let's go back to descent. 189 until bottom of descent. Alright, we are on our way to... Oh yeah, we should do the landing. Alright, runway 22. It didn't say there's any rain or anything. It's low IFR for visibility, but... a few clouds at 2000. QNH 1003, we had that already. Alright, we got the minimums in already, and yeah, 1000. Alright, we'll do the brake to vacate, I guess. Let's check the overview. Runway 22 is up here. We got 2,500, so it's 7,500-ish feet. Change to plan view, go down to zoom. Is the airport map actually loading? We just caught up to our vertical profile. Maybe it's not loading? Oh, it is. There we go. It's done. Alright, so let's go up here. Runway 22. Vacate way over here. Bravo 6. Yep. Maybe we could do Bravo 5. I know there's Dry 6 right there. Alright, yeah, looks like Bravo 6 is our ticket. Alright, Bravo 6 and BTV armed. Brake to vacate. So it'll brake us automatically so we can exit at that selected turnoff. Let's switch back to arc.
Air Beach 577, contact Tokyo Control 118.9.
Center on 118.9, Air Beach 577. Have a good afternoon.
Air Peach. Didn't we see a bunch of those when we were departing? They were all parked. Neb and the Dreamlifter. I haven't flown the 747 in so long, let alone the Dreamlifter. Like, has the lighting changed? I mean, in 2024, the lighting's different than it was in 2020. But if you mean for Sim Update 3, I don't know. But they've definitely changed the night lighting in Sim Update 3 beta. The runway lighting, the approach lighting, the taxiway lighting all looks much better in Sim Update 3. And you can see airplane lights like way further out now, which is really cool. So if you fly at night, Sim Update 3 is really, really nice. But I don't know if they've updated anything else with the main lighting. Compared to 2020, the lighting is better. Like, it's always been better since the launch. That's one of the main graphical things they updated.
Air Japan 70 Heavy, contact Tokyo Control 119.35. Center on 119.35, Air Japan 70 Heavy. Tokyo Control, Air Peach 494, flight level 300. Air Peach 494, Tokyo Control, identified.
Alright, we're at 25,000. I'm going to turn LS on early so we can see as soon as possible if we get the... It's like the LDA info. I do have it in down here. I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, localizer for 22 left, 110.110.1. I could put in IKL again. The last time I did this and then selected it, which is this one, 74 miles away. Oh, it kept it this time. Nice. Okay, maybe this will work. Now I'll put in final approach course, which is 277. Okay, that's good. Check approach selection. Yeah, we're good with the approach. LDA X-ray 22 datum. Wait, we don't have datum anymore? Denny datum. LDA 22 starts at datum. 22 Godin. Maybe it's not the 1 Sierra? Datum is not listed. Oh, I didn't choose the approach. Wait, yeah, I did right there. Oh, runway 22, LDA X-ray 22, datum. Okay, this is so weird. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's all right. On our way to Godin. Check approach selection. Done. We've checked it. What's up, Jeep? Went to bed, listen to Kip. Wake up and guess what? Kip's still on. What a trooper. Yeah, I'm passing out after this one. It's been a long day of streaming. Dude, I've had a great time tonight. This has been fun. We have only... I don't know. We have had one CTD all night. And it's only been because... Right? I think it was just one. And it's because I went into dev mode and I turned off the experimental... new LOD option. New LOD curve. I still have it on, the new LOD curve, in the experimental options, which is up in the top toolbar for the dev mode. The only time we got a crash was when I turned that off in the middle of a flight or whatever, or after a flight. What's up, Robin? You have problems with the Phoenix? What, in Sim Update 3? I have not flown that yet. I've flown the PMDG 777s. I've now flown this, the 350, any builds. Tomorrow I'll probably fly the Phoenix.
Couch 323 Heavy, descending via Godin 1 Hotel, flight level 205.
Couch 323 Heavy, Tokyo Control, identified.
All right, transition levels 140. Goes in 1 Delta has datum, but the 1 Sierra doesn't. I did have, yeah, datum's a VIA. Yeah, I think mine's all connected. Oh, it could be GSX. Which part of the Phoenix is not working, Robin? Are you on Sim Update 3? Yeah, in the beta. Sorry, you said in beta. Yeah, this one we have Godin, Jewel, we have Godin, Novel, Screw, Steam, Datum, and then Duke. So I think that's... Whoops. I think that's right. Novel... Wait, this has Novel and then Dread, Denny, Datum. Novel, Screw, Steam, Datum. I think I have the wrong one. Steam to Datum is correct. Okay, I have the wrong chart over here then, right? Oh, Screw to Steam. Oh, I see. Okay, it's just going over here. This is the 1 Sierra. I feel like I should be doing the 1 Delta. 1 Delta... Godin 1 Delta goes Dread, Denny, Datum instead of Steam and then over to Datum.
Tokyo Control, Airdo 60 Heavy, descending via Godin.
So it seems like we should have 1D, not 1S. Oh, it shouldn't matter, I guess. I guess you can go Steam to Datum. Or this one goes Denny, Datum, Datum, Datum.
Descend to 8,000 feet.
Anyway, they're both going to work just fine, I guess.
Airdo 60 Heavy, Tokyo Control, identified.
Alright, I'm going to switch to off standard now. 1003 as we get down to 14,000. 1003. And let's double check the altimeter. It's 1004 now. Oops. 1004, a little lag. 1004. And we should listen to the ATIS and get the winds again since it might have changed. So let's listen to COM 2.
140. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Tokyo, Haneda. Advise on initial contact you have information Gulf. Tokyo, Haneda, Airport Information Gulf. 0908 Zulu. Wind 005 at 12. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 2,500. Temperature 20. Dew point 17. QNH1004. VFR condition.
All right, there we go.
Landing runways tree 4 left, tree 4 right. Departing run.
All right, here's the approach data if you guys need it. 005 at 12. Outside air temp 20. QNH 1004. Sometimes a sound is delayed? Crashes? Huh. Sound delayed. And you only have problems in the beta, Robin? I haven't used it in the beta yet.
1,000 feet. QNH 1004.
Alright, 1,000 feet. We're already doing that. We're just following the profile all the way down. Because they expect us to land on the other runways. We're gonna land with a tailwind, so we can do this crazy 50-degree turn.
Couch 323 heavy. You're off course. Cleared direct color. Resume on navigation.
Oh, sim update 2 is fine. Yeah, I'll be probably flying the Phoenix a little bit tomorrow or on Monday. Sometime this long weekend I'll fly it, but I haven't done it in sim update 3 yet. I just primarily been flying the 777s.
1,700 feet for 4,000 feet direct data.
Japan Air 923 heavy. Tokyo control. Good afternoon. Identified. Climb to flight level 280.
Climb to flight level 280, Japan Air 923 heavy.
Japan Air 923 heavy. Contact Tokyo control 134.15.
Contact Tokyo control 134.15, Japan Air 923 heavy.
Air Japan 70 heavy. Contact Tokyo approach 119.4. Contact Tokyo approach 119.4. Air Japan 70 heavy. Air Dew 60 heavy. Descend to 1,000 feet. QNH 1004. Descend to 1,000 feet. QNH 1004. Air Dew 60 heavy. Cool Red 193. Contact Tokyo control 134.15.
Contact Tokyo control 134.15, Cool Red 193.
Cool Red?
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to 8,000 feet.
Descend to 8,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we're almost at 10,000. I'm just going to activate the approach now. As long as we're on the profile, which we are.
7 heavy, leaving 2,000 feet for 4,000 feet direct rover.
All Nippon 647 heavy. Tokyo control. Identified. Climb to flight level 280.
Climb to flight level 280, all Nippon 647 heavy.
Okay, we got the DME here for 22 LDA.
Alpha Wing 85. Good afternoon. Passing 9,300 feet for 2,000 feet.
It's going to be fun. I don't think I've ever done an LDA approach.
Alpha Wing 85. Tokyo control. Good afternoon. Identified. Climb to flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240, Alpha Wing 85.
Alright, how's the weather again? Still low IFR.
Orange Liner 517.
Few clouds at 2,500.
134.15.
Center on 134.15, Orange Liner 517.
Air Dew 60 heavy. Descend to 8,000 feet. Descend to 8,000 feet. Air Dew 60 heavy.
It's kind of cool when New Sky you show up on TCAT. Oh yeah, injected traffic, yeah.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Tokyo approach 119.4.
Contact Tokyo approach 119.4.
Does it show the call sign too?
323 heavy.
That's another cool thing about Beyond ATC. Since it injects it, you see all that traffic too.
Feet. We have hotel on board.
Couch 323 Heavy Tokyo approach. QNH1004. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 34 right.
New Sky? Yeah, it's free. It's good if you want some ratings for your flights and maybe you want to do a VA with some friends.
ILS Zulu runway 34 right.
But yeah, it's pretty strict on its ratings, so it's pretty challenging to get a good score. And it's got a traffic injector, which is nice, so like me and Jewel can see each other, even though I'm on the beta and he's not. So it kind of bypasses the multiplayer stuff a little bit. It lets us see each other even though we're in different multiplayer scenarios. Since the beta, I'm on the beta and he's not. I can't see him right now, so I'm not sure exactly where he is. I could look over here and see. It says he's just 6 miles right behind me and 1,000 feet above. So that is him showing up on TCAS right over, yeah, right over there. That's him, 1,200 feet above, crossing steam. Just too far to see him right now. All right, let me turn my terrain level of detail down a little bit for this. Get a little bit of frames back because this plane has bad performance. Alright, so we're going to make a big right turn. We're going to be on the 277 course for the LD. No! I just hit tab. Please don't crash. I just hit tab to open the EFB to look at the chart. Oh my god, dude. Oh. I shouldn't have talked about the having like no crashes tonight. You just got a CTD as well, Jack? Were you flying with us? What the hell just happened? Oh my god. This happened last night too. 10 seconds before me, you got a CTD? Oh god. Are you on Sim Update 3, Jack?
Tokyo approach. Air due 60 heavy. 9,800 feet with the numbers.
Sim Update 3? Oh my god, that's so stupid.
QNH1004. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 34 right with the cream
I don't care, I'm resuming it. I'm not giving up. We're flying this approach.
QNH1004. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 34 right with
We can resume it with New Sky, it's fine.
60 heavy.
I gotta fly this approach. It's 2:30 in the morning, I don't care. We're flying the approach. Maybe I shouldn't have messed with the terrain level of detail settings or something. We were 20 miles out from the airport.
Air Japan 70 heavy. Descend to 4,000 feet. Descend to 4,000 feet. Air Japan 70 heavy. Air Japan 70 Heavy. Cleared direct cream. Cross cream at or...
I'm just gonna turn beyond ATC off. I'm not gonna bother with it either. For the last 20 miles, it's got the wrong runway anyway. You were just sitting on the ground and doing nothing? It's so weird. Their server probably reset, kicked everyone off. Remember when every night that would happen? Your career mode wouldn't count if you did it after midnight Zulu? All that kind of stuff. It hit the button on restarting their servers. And the load time is insane. It's happening. Back to Flight Sim 2020, I guess. Because we're all downloading everything now. This is what we asked for. Alright, we just need to set up the avionics and take off. All we have to do is program in the approach, really. Set our weight and balance for new sky, and then hit resume. Crash, yep. What the hell?
Please take a moment to stow
What just
the carry-on
happened?
items in the overhead compartments.
Why'd the whole thing just turn off?
Larger items should be placed in the overhead bin, and smaller items must be secured.
Oh my god. Okay, available, sure. Alright, init, insert, fuel, over here, flight ops, status, import, load sheet, import, set 0 fuel weight, done, set fuel, done, refresh, done. Okay, ground, we got the APU starting. No GSX. Okay, the boarding's done, so we'll go down here. Click, enter, click, enter, click, enter. Packs, who cares? Clear, clear, clear. Fuel and payload is done. Takeoff performance. Oh, the autosave, you're right, you're right. Oh my god, I forgot the autosave. Oh yeah, you guys are right, there's an autosave. I'm on autopilot. 926 Zulu. Oh my god, look, it's ready to go. Oh my god, it's incredible. Restore. Whoa, whoa. Get the autopilot on. I can't move the plane. Okay, autopilot's on. Okay, we just gotta go direct datum. Okay, direct datum. We're not going lever MCT, stop. Oh my god, you guys are right. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, you guys were spamming. Yeah, this is pretty insane that it can do this. Okay, altitude. We're gonna go manage descent. Alright, let's get this. No flaps yet. Do we need to do our approach info though? Performance, approach. Oh my god, it still has it in. Yeah, that is crazy. This is like one of the most impressive things. Dude, it even has my TCAS set correctly on below. That is so crazy. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty wild. That's how you do restore. I know. It's insane. This is only the second time I've ever done it. I've just forgot about it. Thank you. Thanks for spamming. Sorry, I totally forgot. Alright, we're going to do open descent down to 5,000. And what was the bottom altitude here? Two X-ray, that over here. No chart was pinned for some reason. LDA X-ray T2. There we go. It's even got the minimums in. Okay. 5,000. Oh, not below 5,000. Okay, yeah, we still need to descend faster. Let's get the speed brake armed for now. Get rid of these. 277. Let's see if that's over here on our nav aid. Okay, that got erased, so we'll do ident, IKL. Enter the first one on the list. 16 miles out. Course 277. Enter. Alright, performance here. Flight plan here. Actually, let's do surveillance below. TCAS on. That's good. And performance. We already have the approach activated. 277. Okay, LS is still on. DME 17. Yeah, this is the most impressive. Like, we've never seen a restore like this before. And it had all my fuel and everything ready, so I could just go over here and restore it in New Sky. Less than an hour, or the YouTube. Yeah, it's 11:38. I think we're good. We're gonna be there in, let's see, like 5 minutes. Alright, we can go back to manage descent now. There, descent. Yeah, we're turning right to intercept this, so let's hit localizer. Once we turn, we're on 277, intercept the localizer. When we get to 1 DME from IKL, then we disconnect, make a 55-degree turn to the left, and land. What's up, Dan? Shame the marketplace version is 105. Oh, wow. Holy crap. It's on 110, right? 1010 now, isn't it? That lag is crazy. Alright, here's bonus, then Bondo. And we have localizer on. Check approach selection. I will double check that. Oh, this is right. It's got everything correct. It doesn't show LS there, though. So will it switch to localizer or not? Or can I force it to use localizer? Oh yeah, Loc Star, it's working. Alright, speed brakes are extended. Let's get those out. Do this. Oh, brake to vacate's not working. We'll just do brake medium. Okay, yeah, it's on the localizer. We're at 5,000 feet, though. We'll remain that until Bondo, okay. So after Bondo, we continue our descent. Yeah, after Bondo, we can go below 5,000 feet. 3.25 degree glide path. And then when we get to MX22, okay, so that's a waypoint for maybe missed approach 22. We need to make our left-hand turn, land on runway 22, and a 222 final approach course. I think we have time to do brake to vacate if it'll load the chart fast. Turn just a bit before the bridge and watch the pappies. Okay. Alright, brake to vacate loaded. Alright, BTV is set. BTV brakes. Okay. Back to arc. Okay, and then on flight plan, do we have flaps 1 and everything shown? No, I think we lost all that. Alright, I feel like we should get flaps 1. Oh, is that it? Oh no, it's not this one, it's the one in more. Is it right over there? It looks like it's right there. Alright, we're gonna get flaps 1 down. So this would be 2-3 and 2-2 is inland a bit more. There's 2-3. Oh, 2-2's right out there. I see it. $2,600. FGS Star.
2,500.
Alright, let's get flaps 2. I'm gonna get the gear down before we hit this final approach point right here. Arm ground spoilers, that's done. Lights. Go around 4,000. Flaps 3. I see the pappies. I'm gonna get the autopilot off.
$100 above.
Alright, flaps full. Dude, this is awesome.
Hundred above.
Too high.
1,000 minimum. $500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard.
10. 5.
Oh, I didn't do the prediction. I'm sorry. That was pretty sketchy. That was a little sketchy. 308 on 1.2 G is kind of whatever, but whatever. We made it. Whoa. What the hell? What just happened? Oh no. The ground. Look. Ooh. Oh god. Alright, we made it after a CTD. It's fine. Dude, that replay tool needs to be in every plane, or that restore needs to be in every single plane. That was so easy. Thank you guys for spamming me and reminding me that that exists. You landed the Dreamlifter at 67 feet per minute. Holy crap! Amazing. Well done, sir. Well done. This has got to be Jewel right in front of me. Hey, let me get these full, get this armed, and hit the replay. Thank you guys for flying along. Dude, this was a great, oh my god, I didn't take a picture of this. Hold on. Holy crap. Alright, there we go. I think that's enough. The replay with Sky Dolly? No, it's just called Flight Recorder. It's on flightsim.to. Just go to flightsim.to and just search for Flight Recorder. Three more flights. With 10 minutes to spare on the YouTube replay. Dude, I want to fly that approach again at some time. That was really cool. Thanks for suggesting that price. It was awesome. Oof. That was not too bad. Oh, I touched the center line. Easier than I thought. Yeah. I didn't know if the avionics would support it, but yeah. I mean, with an Airbus makes everything feel easier than it should be. I don't think any of these angles are that great. We're gonna go back here and set one. There we go. This is the one. Can't believe you're still streaming. Oh, I'm about to go to bed. Now is the time. Now's the time for sleep. Jack, you're not on yet. Yeah, no problem, Jerome. Yeah, flight recorder is really good. It's solid. And this is without a photogrammetry. Alright guys, yeah, I'm finally gonna pass out. You think it's beyond ATC traffic injection? Every time you start beyond ATC, the first model loads and then you see TD? For me, it was the AIRAC cycle. That AIRAC cycle. Oh, you're live? Sweet, good timing. We can give you a raid. Yeah, we're gonna give Jack a raid. For all of you still hanging out. JT, thanks again for the super chat earlier, dude. Studio Canuck or any of Canuck's viewers that are still hanging out, thanks a lot for the raid, Canuck. And to his viewers, thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll surely raid you guys back soon again. Mock Turtleneck, if you're still here, thank you for the tier 3. Wild Bush, thanks for the raid earlier as well. Shadow for the prime. Chris for the gifted. Jalen for the prime. Jack for 14 months on the YouTube. Campbell for 6 months. Drang for 4 months. Binky for the gifted memberships. Bloomin' for the prime. GG's. Thanks for all the biddies tonight too. Man, this is beautiful to fly into. I don't even know if it looks better with photogrammetry or not, but man, it looks great without it because all the buildings are so sharp, even though they're basic. Fun stuff. These camera angles look great too. For the replay, they look good. There we go.